Yeah. Check 1 2 1 2. What's going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. Let me see those airplane emojis in the chat if you guys are ready to go. Oh yeah, I am. Yeah. I see you. Hello. I see you guys. Yeah. There it is. Hello. What is going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. Hopefully you can hear me okay. Alright, that's loud. That's real loud. Hold on. Sorry about that. Check. Yeah, there we go. Check 1 2 1 2. All right. What is going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. It's your boy Blue, and we are back on Microsoft Flight Simulator in the 787 Heavy for an extremely special flight. As you can probably already tell, it's the reason why you're here this early in the morning. Welcome to Miami, Florida. We are going to London Heathrow, but that's not the special part. The special part is that we are giving away one Thrustmaster TCA Yoke and Throttle to a very lucky person. It does not matter where you are in the world. Thank you, Peter, for that sub. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. This is an international giveaway, all thanks to Thrustmaster. This is the FlyTour leg number 3. Thank you as well for that sub. And Captain Canada did an amazing job in his live stream this past weekend. It's same to London Controller. Matter of fact, big shout out everybody to London Controller. Today is his birthday, so he was the first leg of the FlyTour, and each of those guys gave away one of these amazing yokes from Thrustmaster. And after me, Chewy is going to be giving one away as well. So all month long, guys, we're going to be having different content creators coming out here doing live streams and giving away the Thrustmaster TCA, Boeing, Yoke, and Throttle. So today's my turn. I'm extremely excited and honored. And just a huge thank you to Thrustmaster to believing in my channel and allowing me to do this here live with you guys today. It's a huge blessing and an honor. And I'm just thankful to be a part of this. And again, I've been loving the Yoke, but we'll talk more about that. We have a long flight today, guys. It's a long haul. I'm gonna be here all freaking day. I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, this is gonna be how we're gonna do the giveaway, so you guys don't have to I know you guys are working, you got school, whatever it is you got to do with your life. I mean, this is gonna be an all-day stream. I'm not gonna make you guys wait till we get to London to do the giveaway. All right, that's not the way we're gonna do this today. The way we're gonna do it is that when we get over New York City, because we're flying over New York City. I'll show you guys my track here. When we get over New York City, that is where we're gonna do our giveaway. It should take us probably 2-3 hours, I'm guessing, to get to New York City. We'll get an update on an exact time of, that we're gonna arrive in New York and I'll let you guys know the exact time in Zulu, so that way if you are working, you're at school, whatever, you can come back and stop by right around the giveaway point. All right, that's the way we're gonna do it today. So let's go ahead and let's get started. We'll do shout outs once we get in the air, guys, because we got a long flight, we got plenty of time to talk, lots of fun things to do. It's gonna be great. We might have some special guests and stuff too, we may have to see, but yes, you can see we are literally cold and dark here in Miami, Florida, Dade County. It is, I don't know if it's Dade County, I don't know, just make that up, but we're in Florida right now, and let me get the music turned down and we'll get everything set up. It's early in the morning, that's why I got my shades on. I just woke up, like I got out the bed like this, just like this. So hopefully you guys can hear me all right and hear the game. Just let me know if you have any feedback on any sounds or anything that's not coming through all the way. Always open to that feedback. You got me? You got me. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing powered on and we'll kill the music. But good morning, guys. Bright and early. I mean, it's like, I think in game time it's like 4 a.m. something like that. It's like early. So get the flashlight on and all that stuff. So this sounds like somebody's vacuuming. I don't know what that sound is. Battery on. Let's get her light lit up. And again, this is Microsoft Flight Sim, the Boeing 787, so don't expect anything special from this actual aircraft itself. Thank you very much as well, CBLTYT. By the way, guys, I should notice a couple of things, a couple of rules for the giveaway. Number one rule, if you guys should know this by now, is you have to be subscribed to the channel. If we roll your name and you're not subscribed to the channel, we've got to roll it again. All right, so make sure that you don't make that mistake. That's the one main rule. The other thing is that this giveaway will be on YouTube only. So we are streaming to multi-platforms today. We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on Twitter, but we're only gonna be doing the giveaway in one central location. That's gonna be YouTube. All right, so make sure that you are watching or on YouTube in the chat when we do the giveaway over New York City. Again, we're not stopping in New York City, but we're overfly New York City, and that's where we're gonna do our giveaway today. Should be about 2.5 to 3 hours en route of our flight. All right, guys, so that's what we're doing today. All right, let's get this thing powered up and get in the air. We got a long day ahead of us, but it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Have some fun ideas and activities we're gonna try out. Some little mini games. You might play a little bit of Among Us sometime, probably when we get over the ocean, possibly, to kind of kill some time. So if you're a Among Us person, you love playing that game, whether on mobile or on Steam, definitely make sure you have it downloaded to play with us today. I did download it last night, tested it, and I'm looking forward to you know, being sus with you guys. All right, cool. So we got that going. Let's go down here and we will get our information in. So again, guys, if you're just joining us, welcome to the stream, guys. It's your boy Blue. We are in the 787 on Microsoft Flight Sim, about to fly from Miami, Kilo Mike India Alpha, and we are headed to let me put that GPS in here real quick. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to go back here, position. Yeah, I want to click on this guy. Yeah, there we go, and put that there. Boom. We're going to London today. So again, I think it's based on what SimBrief is telling me, it's going to be exactly 7 hours and 54 minutes. We'll round up to 8 hours on that in case of weather and whatnot. So see, so KMIA Kilo Mike India Alpha, yes sir. And then we're gonna put in Echo Golf Lima. So we're not going to Gatwick today, guys. We're going to London Heathrow. Why does that keep moving on me? So definitely wish me luck, guys, because I have not done a long haul live stream in a long time. There we go. That's the one I want. And hopefully we don't have any issues. It just told me London Heathrow is not in the database. That is some BS, bro. What are you talking about? Come on, it's like the most popular airport in the world. Weird. Let's try that again. Let's just try retyping it. Maybe it's like, hey, I don't like you at this moment. Maybe we could try it again. Something clear, and then Echo Golf. So something else. Is there another mouse connected? Because it's like really tripping out. Let me get the shit up. Hopefully you guys are having a good morning. Had a good week so far. Yes, this is the Heavy Division mod. That's what I was gonna say. Hadn't got that far yet. Yes, of course, I would not fly this on a long haul at all, period, without the Heavy Division mod. Absolutely not. Heck no. Yeah, it's just MSFS stuff. Alright, so Miami, we got that in. Here's our route. Yeah, okay, I see what's happening. It's like glitching out. I might need to unplug my controller, maybe. Yeah, alright, here we go. Let's try that again. Let's try it again. Thank you very much, Jen Broker, for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Royal family. Appreciate you very, very much. All right, try it again. Position, route. All right, and then let's go and type in EGLL. Sometimes whenever you're using like a Xbox or some type of console controller, it can be like the mouse buttons can be kind of tricky, and I think that's what we're having the issue with. So I'm actually gonna unplug my Xbox controller just for right now, just so that I can make sure I have full control over the clicking. There we go. So now it's working. All right, cool. So runway, I don't even know. That's a good question. Flight plan. Let's see, what runway are we using today in Miami? It looks like it's telling us that we should use where is it at? Where the heck are you? Where the heck are you? 9. I'm supposed to use runway 9, which I think is on the other side of the airport. Let's use 26 left. I've made a executive decision and use runway 26 left. Or right. Yeah, I think it's left. So right or left? Miami people, let me know. So get my charts up. It'd be helpful if I had my charts up. So I can know. There it is. Alright, got it. So let's go to the next page. Let's go to departure, arrival. Departure. Our departure is going to be the Fosla something with an F. There it is, Falsey 1 via ALYRA. Yep, there it is. And let me grab the chart real quick for Miami. And don't worry guys, I'm just trying to get the aircraft set up, and then I'll get you guys in the chat. There will be positions available for flight crew positions if you guys want flight crew positions, so just hold out on calling those out until I can get my eyes on the chat. We have a long flight, so I want to get us as much get us in the air as soon as possible, so we're not here all night. So yeah, we want runway 26 left. That's confirmed. So right here, and then over to clear. Yeah, you see how much better it's working now that I have my Xbox controller disconnected. So activate that. Perf, execute. All right, now we're gonna do the fun part, the flight plan part. It's a pretty, we're going, you know, transatlantic now, so it's gonna be pretty hefty flight plan here. So let's go ahead and get it in. So Papa, see, Echo, Lima, Charlie, November, PELCN. So PELCN's our first waypoint. I'm going to drop that into 2. Again, we're using the heavy mod, so the heavy mod allows us to actually kind of be able to use the FMC a little bit better than usual. Now, this next airway or waypoint, I'm not sure if it's a waypoint or an airway. I think it might be an airway. Alpha Romeo 18. It sounds like an airway to me. No, the giveaway hasn't even started yet, guys. Giveaway has not started yet, and I have not given a enter code yet either. Thank you, Sim Free, for the sub. Welcome to the Blu-ray family. Again, guys, we'll be doing the giveaway over New York City, so that'll be in probably a couple hours. OZENA, and once we get our flight plan in and get in the air, we'll get a more accurate ETA when we'll arrive above New York City. That is a part of our flight plan. And then let's see, OZENA, then ILM, so India Lima Mike. That's gonna be direct right there. And I'll be honest that even with the heavy mod, there has been some little funniness that goes on with these waypoints and stuff like that, putting them in manually. I would do it like import it, but I don't trust it at all for a long haul. So we going over Norfolk, Oscar Romeo Foxtrot. That's gonna be the top one. And then we're gonna hit see RBV, Romeo Bravo Victor. Drop that in there. That's gonna be the top one, I believe, the RBV VOR. Hopefully that's right. We'll obviously have to double check all this because we do not want to have anything wrong. Lima Lima Uniform, November Delta. That's gonna go up there for next. And then we'll have Bays Bravo Alpha Yankee Sierra. Get that in there. There it is. And then we'll have PUT, Papa Uniform Tango. Boom. And that's gonna be the top one. And then from there we hit up ALLEX. So Alpha Lima Echo X-ray. That's gonna be another direct, a lot of directs, not a whole lot of airways. And then we get to what looks like an airway. I'm not sure. I think this might be where we enter to transatlantic part, possibly. I don't do a whole lot of flights like these, so I'm not always familiar with the waypoints when we go overseas. November, I'm gonna try it as an Atlantic waypoint, like an airway. Hopefully that works. So November, say 353 Bravo. 353 Bravo. Yes, it'll end and start in New York. We'll open up the giveaway so you guys can put in the top secret code. We'll do that as we are overflying New York, and probably I'm gonna give you guys like maybe a 30-minute, yeah, probably like around a 30-minute like kind of window for you guys to join in case you're away or at work or whatever. Again, I understand that depending on where you are in the world, you may be at work or at school or whatever. It's right in the middle of the week during the work week. Holidays are coming up, but people are not on vacation just yet, so I want to give everybody a chance. Also doing it in New York because a few hours later, because right now it's like freaking 5 a.m. 6 a.m. and on the West Coast, so you guys not even awake yet. You know what I mean? So I'm doing a little bit later for that reason, to give more people an opportunity to actually enter into the giveaway. All right, cool. That is an airway confirmed. All right, so next waypoint is going to be direct to OLGON. So Oscar Lima Golf Oscar November, and then BAKUR, BAKUR. All right, so next we have another airway, November 546 I really hope it takes all this and I have to redo this later. That would really suck. November 546 should be another airway. We'll drop that right there, and then we'll type in STU, so Sierra Tango Uniform, and we'll drop that over on the right side. It should populate. There it is, airway. And then we'll go straight to, actually I think P2 is also an airway, so Papa 2. I hope it is. So put Papa 2 there, going over to BEDEK. So that's gonna be right over there, not too far from London. So we'll be pretty much done with our flight when we get there. BEDEK, BEDEK. Yep, there it is. And then that's gonna lead to our arrival into London, man. A long ways away, but still pretty excited about that. So we click on departure arrival, and that's gonna be the 1 hotel, I believe. Yeah, the BEDEK 1 hotel, no transition. And I think we're expecting runway, as we'll probably change it later, but as of right now, it's be 27 right in London. So pretty cool. All right, so click right there. And I think, I forgot which one of these it is for our transition. Again, it doesn't really matter that much right now, but just for me, I kind of like to have everything set up. I don't trust making a whole lot of changes to, you know, Microsoft Flight Sim's flight plans, you know, en route. Sometimes it, you know, it can be kind of weird. So I like to kind of have all that set up before I even get off the ground, just to be safe. And then I can also have a lot more time to adjust it and fix it if I need to do that. So we'll do EPM, I think, or no, let's do CHT, right? Let me see. BEDEK 1 hotel, let me see, I think that's gonna bring us north of the field. No, we definitely wanna do the CHT. Yeah, for sure. HT, oh shoot. Sorry, EPM. All right, there it is, EPM. Did I click on it? Did it click? There it is, execute, and route is complete. Beautiful. So let's go through and just kind of make sure everything is working, make sure there's no random waypoints in Africa, because we're not going to Africa today. And we'll do our perf stuff here in just a second too. So I'm gonna zoom out, and we'll zoom out this guy. Where is it? Bless y'all West Coast folks. Anybody from the West Coast US right now watching here at 5 o'clock in the morning? You're crazy, man, if you are. Crazy. All right, is that pointing? So that looks about right for plan mode. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Thank you so much for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Raven family. Who was that? Yanav, appreciate it very much. Again, guys, you have to be subscribed to actually be you know, eligible to win today, guys. All right, so we can see we have a flight, a pretty big issue there. I gotta find out what waypoint that is. Let's go step through our flight plan and find out. It's right after Norfolk. And there it is. So let's go and delete. I think it's RBV. It didn't like the RBV we chose, so we're gonna delete that RBV. I might have picked the wrong one. That could be possible. What I could do as well is can I go to route and make that adjustment? I can do that here. Let's try putting it here. I'm gonna type in RBV again, and it's gonna give us an option, hopefully, to do the other RBV. Is it clear? Let's see what happens. Hopefully I don't break it. All right, so there's a 40, there's 2, let's try this one. And now there might be 2, there's now 2 RBVs. I think that should have placed it ahead of it. Yeah, it did, so let's delete the other one. So next page, we'll delete this one. We'll hit clear down here. Clear. Oh shoot, what did I just do? What did I just do? Hold on. Let's just do it on the legs page, just do it there. Yeah, you can see it's RBV to RBV, 7,000 mile difference. Huh? What? Clear that out. No, clear. Or is it delete? Maybe it's delete. There it is. All right, cool. Execute. Thank you very much for that as well. Let me see if I can see who it is. Oh no, it's gonna go away. I'll shout you out here in a second. All right, so that's good to go. We take a look at our flight plan again now and see that that is gone. We'll step through it to make sure there's no more waypoints in Africa, because we're not going to Africa. Oh, that looks great. Okay, beautiful. Cool. We're good to go. Let's get the heck out of here, guys. We got a long flight ahead of us. All right, cool. So let's go to legs. Let's go to route. perf. Let's get fuel loaded up. We need 103,516 pounds to get to London. So I'm gonna pack about 200,000. We're gonna go double or nothing. All right, we're gonna take way more than we need. That is for sure. All right, so we can see down here fuel, max allowable fuel. So we're at 165 right now. Again, to be safe. See what SimBrief is giving us at 103 will put us at that'll put us at like, what's that, 45% load or something like that. So I'm gonna go like 80, bro. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna be heavy. There we go. So 185,000 pounds should be 80. Yeah, that should be plenty. Yeah, all of it's in the center too. So that's up. We're good. We're fueled up, ready to go. Let's go ahead in here in our cruising level today. We 37,000 feet across the Atlantic Ocean. Flight level 37000. Thank you very much, Logan, for that sub. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Cost index for this leg, what is it going to be? 158. That sounds about right. 158. We'll drop that in there. Thrust limit. Actually, let's go back page. I missed it already. Thank you as well, Electro, for that follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family, my friend. Appreciate you very, very much. Can I go back? Is it possible to go back? No. Take off. Flaps 10 today. Buenos. And all right, so our V speeds will be 147, 159, and 168. All right, we are ready to push, guys. Oh yeah, we about to do a long haul. Like it still has not hit me yet in my head that I'm about to do a flight all the way to London from Miami. Like that's something I've never done personally. If you guys been following the channel, you know I don't do long hauls that often. Today's a special occasion. So let's go legs. And we are ready, guys. All right, so it's nice and dark. We have a beautiful freaking sunrise. I can't wait for that. So let's go ahead and get things fired up. Let's get the jetway disconnected and the pushback guy on his way out here. So we get to start pushback.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground. Stand by.
All right, so he's on his way out. Oh, I forgot I disconnected my joystick. Let me plug it back in. Hopefully it doesn't break. Watch it just crash. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Microsoft. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Not picking on you. Not today. It didn't pop up saying you want to customize your settings, so I guess it's just working. Cool. He's connecting. Jetway has disconnected. Weather's pretty nice out here.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft. Standing by for pushback.
All aboard!
Thank you very much, Jaden. All right, guys, before we push back, you know it's all about safety, right? It's all about safety. Ladies and gentlemen, Captain has turned the fasten seatbelt signs on. If you haven't already done so, please stow your carry-on luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in an overhead bin. Please take your seat and fasten your seatbelt, and also make sure your seat back and folding trays are there in the upright position. If you are seated next to an emergency exit, please read carefully the special instructions card located by your seat. If you don't wish to perform the functions described in the event of an emergency, please ask a flight attendant to reseat you. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Smoking is prohibited on the entire aircraft, including the lavatories. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying lavatory smoke detectors is prohibited by law. If you have any questions about your flight today, please don't hesitate to ask one of our flight attendants. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is. You guys ready to go? Are you guys ready to go? I'm ready. I'm ready to push. I am ready. All right, let's get it. All right, we're gonna tell him we're gonna go back reverse.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brake set.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Copy that. Release parking brake.
All aboard!
Thank you very much, Flight Senpai, for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Thank you very,
Please release
very
parking
much.
brake.
Yes, I heard you the first time. Release parking brake. I gotcha.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
Setting our altitude 37. 0. We'll get our weather also here. Hold on. Got a lot of things here. Our weather in Miami right now is no weather. Not gonna give me the weather. Not gonna give me the weather, are you? Okay. Well, I'll get it from VATSIM then. I know we need to push back to nose to the left, by the way, guys. All right, winds in Miami is 080 at 11. Visibility is 10. Fuel at 0 at 4,100. Fuel at 18,000. Broken at 25,000. Temperature is 26, 2.19. Altimeter 3019er. So we probably could have used runway 9. All right, let's go and start pushing to the right here. You know, we didn't turn the beacon light on. Man, it is dark and I got shades on. This is not going to be a good combination. This is not going to be a good combination. I think that works good for me. Let's go ahead and hold it right there, please. Hold. Stop pushback.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake set, my friend.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Alright, altimeter was 3018, I believe. So let's go ahead and plug that in before we forget. And we'll get this fired up.
Okay, sir. Clear to disconnect. Pin has been removed. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Thank you very much, Nick, for that sub. Welcome to the BlueDAR family. Appreciate you very, 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 very much. All right, there it is. He's moving out of the way. He's going to give us the, show us the flag, or I should say the bypass pin once he gets out of here. And we are going to start the engines up. So starting up with engines. So here's a tricky thing about the 787 right now. If you turn on the fuel pumps, any of them, it will kill your APU. So this is the reason why I'm not going to turn the fuel pumps on before I start the engine. If we go over here to the systems page and then go to electrics or the stats, you'll see our APU is 100%. As soon as I put on the fuel pumps, it's actually going to kill the APU. It's a bug in Microsoft Flight Sim right now. We get an update tomorrow. We'll see if it fixes it. We'll see. So I'm going to start the engines up without using the fuel pumps. So starting with number 2. Give it a couple seconds and then we'll start number 1 as well. Go back down here. We'll see both of those engines just start spooling up. That's into the rising. Oh, what the Fiji? What just happened? Ryan video became a gold member. Thank you so much. Okay, it's dark in here. I need to call maintenance. What the heck happened? No. What? Why you do that? My engine's still starting? Nope, they're not. I know, right? WTF. All right, let's see what we can do. Might have to hit Control E on them. We might have to hit Control E on them. Battery still says it's on. APU. Let me see if I can start it back up. It went dark, like for real. Again, I just told you guys that you couldn't put the pumps on. I didn't put the pumps on. You can see the lights are kind of lit up barely, but if you go outside, it's just black. What is going on? So it's remove these from start, put them back into normal, and we'll see if we can fire it back up. That has not happened to me. I've had the APU shut off, but not the whole plane. Not the whole plane. No? Can I get external power out here, guys? Let me see. Can you pull up the external power thing? Let's see if I can get some power out here. That's hilarious. That happened to you 2 days ago, ISO Screams? Man, I don't know what. How did you fix it? Let me know. Do I need to restart the sim? I'm not doing that. That's not happening. But do I need to restart like the actual flight? Do I hit restart, something like that? Let me know, please. Wow, wow, wow. I mean, I'm gonna try Control E and see if it starts it up. We'll see what happens. I'm doing it right now. And the only thing you see is the lights from the cabin, which is not real. Yeah, Control E's not working. I am not redoing that whole freaking flight plan. Oh my god. You have to restart the flight. It's a 787 bug, basically unusable. Oh, y'all killing me, bro. Y'all killing me. I'm telling you, man, I did it. That's funny to me. I did a test flight, guys. I really did, because trust me, I would not attempt to do this flight in a long haul if I had not tested this plane. And I've tested it in multiple flights, long and short, and have never had this problem. So we'll hit restart. We don't have a choice. We don't have a choice. Not have a choice. So but yeah, that's never happened to me. So that's, you know, thankfully we weren't in the air or anything like that. So we'll try it again, and I'll probably just start the engine up before I even put the flight plan in to make sure the engine is actually going to start and we don't have that problem again. I don't want to waste a bunch of time doing the flight plan again if it's going to fail on us. So let's go ahead and do it as quickly as possible. So hit battery. There it is. I'm just not going to turn APU on. We'll use the air start. APU's in up. We'll do the air start. IRSs, get those ready to go. Those take a little bit of time to do it, what they got to do. External power is connected, as you can see there. We'll get the nav lights, logo lights turned on. We'll get the wings and the ice. That's good. Pack's already on. That's good to go. And yeah, cool. So what? Again, like I said, I'm just gonna probably just start the engines up like right at the bat or at the gate, and we'll get pushed back with the engines on, because I don't want to have that issue again. And we're gonna have plenty of fuel anyways to get us to where we want to go, so we can burn some fuel at the gate. So I am just gonna get the IRS started, and then we'll do the engine start. And I might have that same issue again with my thing. So let's click on Kilo Mike India Alpha. We're at Miami. We'll click there. We'll copy the GPS, drop it right there over the route. And oh, please tell me you kept my flight plan. It already says London in there. Please tell me you kept my flight plan. Oh my god, you just made my day. That's freaking amazing. Okay, it's all there. I ain't touching it. It's all there. I ain't touching it. Is my fuel still here? Did they keep my fuel? No, okay, that didn't stay. That's okay. I can do that. It's easy. Oh man, yes, Adam, man. Woo, we dodged one right there, guys. Nice. The only thing now is we gotta do is get the plane started. That's it. All right, so 86% fuel, which is like 192,000 pounds in the 787 right now. And let's fire the engine up and see what happens. So I'm going to turn the fuel pumps on this time, because the APU's not on, so there's no APU to kill because it's off. We're just gonna do like it's not really an air start, guys. I know that, but we're basically gonna pretend as if we're doing air start right now. So starting up engine 1 again, or engine 2 on the right side, farthest from the gate. Beacon light is on. Let's see if she's gonna fire up and if it's gonna die on us. Thank you very much, Motas, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Appreciate you very much. You can see engine 2 is firing up.
All aboard!
Thank you as well. It's Etienne for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. There's 20%. Let's drop in fuel control into flight run. And she's kicking on. Let's go ahead and call the pushback truck out here. We'll just pick up where we left off. So start pushback, please.
Cockpit to ground.
Thank you, Ahmad Gamer. Welcome to the description. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the sub, and welcome to the Blue Arrow family, my good friend. Beautiful, guys. It's working. So we're just gonna leave it on the one engine for now. We don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to start the left engine up yet here at the gate and blow a bunch of equipment around. Yeah, I got my water back here. I don't have food ready. We're gonna order food live at some point during our long haul. We're doing okay. We're only 15 minutes late so far from my original schedule.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed, and all ground equipment is removed.
All right,
The parking
beautiful.
brakes are set. You may lift.
Thank you very much, sir.
Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
All right, again, APU is off. We should be able to disconnect external power now. Yeah, all right, cool. I was a little hesitant to do it.
Standing by for pushback.
But we've disconnected the external power. We're on the right engine right now. We'll fire up the left engine as we're pushing back. Other than that, we're good to go. Thank God our flight plan is still in there. I don't have to redo that. We can kind of double check it once the IRS is finished, but we're good to go, guys. I'm happy about that. Thank you, whoever that was in chat who was like, hey, you need to restart your sim. So that's good. So we know the altimeter was 3018. We're going to re-put that in. That's something we have to reset. 3018 in Miami. We're using 26 left for departure today. And then we'll go over here. And we'll set our cruise at 37,000 feet. Let's go straight up there. That's good to go. And we want to go reverse.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push. Parking brake set.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Parking brake release,
Parking
my friend.
brakes are released.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in
This is
sequence.
where he died on this last
It will
time.
start in
Let's
the
see what
sequence.
happens. Yeah, it worked, Walker. It worked, man. All right, beautiful ladies and gentlemen, we are on our way. Just kind of. We'll see. I don't want to get my hopes up just yet. But yeah, I'm all in, guys. I'm all freaking in. Let me get SimLink on. Sweet. Dark, dusky Miami. Thank you, Gulher. I'm not sure if I said it right. Sorry, but welcome to the stream, and thank you for my man for the sub. Welcome to the Royal family. Appreciate you very much. Bro, it's dark. Let's turn the wing lights on. You'll see something. You know what? I did move before the IRS was done, but it's okay. It'll do its own thing. This is not default Miami. This is Miami by, I think it's by Latin VFR, I believe. Actually really good. They did a really good job with it. It has interiors and everything, I believe. Alright, start moving to the right. Set our auto brakes to RTO. No, this is actually, we're not running in real time. In Miami, it is, the sun has come up already. I'll rewind the time a few hours so we can get a nice lit arrival into London. Because if we take off real time, it'll be like pitch black in London. It'll look like this in London. I want to land at like sunset or like right before sunset, if possible, in London. So I rewind the time back. What up, fixing things? Good to see you, man. Shock, welcome to the stream. AAL Universe, Americans Universe. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. All right, we'll hold it here. This is where we lost it last time. So let's fire up engine number 2, or engine 1. And what happened was, whenever the pushback driver disconnected, it basically killed everything. So I don't know if that was, yeah, it's a bug. It's bugs, they still exist. And I never find the bugs until we go live. That's just life. So he's holding us here. We'll hit stop pushback.
Okay,
Engine
pushback
1
completed.
is firing
Please
up.
set
It
your
was
parking
good
brake.
for to introduce fuel here. So hit left there. We are. We have 521.
Please set parking brakes.
My bad. Parking brake set.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
Yeah, 37,000 on the left tank, 37,000 on the right tank, 117,000 in the center tank. So most of the fuel's in the
Ground.
center.
Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Clear to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position waiting for the visual. Thank you and goodbye.
Alright, there it is. Let's go ahead and exit out of that. It sounds like we have a good engine start on both ends.
All aboard!
Thank you very much as well. Ida Chan TV for the sub. Welcome to the Blue Roy family. Again, guys, no caps in chat, guys. Again, I'm trying to get the plane going. We have a long flight. We have plenty of time to talk, guys. So let me get in the air, and then we can have some me time. All right. Again, if you weren't here when I mentioned it earlier, we will do the giveaway over in New York City. We are in Miami right now. We will be overflying New York City. We'll open up the giveaway there. About 30-minute window or so to get in. I'll let you know exactly when that time is going to happen. We get in the air from an accurate representation of that. All right. So our IRS is still not done. We're still waiting for that. But it should. Really, you don't. There it is. Time to align. 30 seconds. So you really shouldn't move while the ILS is going, but in Microsoft Flight Sim, I don't feel like they really simulate the error for moving while it's aligning, so we could actually go if we want. Mitten Marauder, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Appreciate you very much. Let's make sure we're still connected to VATSIM. We are rocking on VATSIM. We're on the Microsoft multiplayer as well, so if you guys want to come through, let's get our frequency switched over to 122.8, so VHF 122.8. That's gonna be Unicom on VATSIM. We'll drop that over there. Hit transfer. We'll also go over to the menu, and then transponder. Wait, that's weather. Where's transponder? It's transponder. And then we'll go make sure that we are squawking Charlie, and we'll squawk 2116 for our transponder code. And cool, we are good to go. let's do a real quick flight control check before we get out of here, because that's the last thing we want to break right today. We'll make sure our flight controls are working. So let's make sure our flight controls are working. So let's go over here. So. How's that? There we go. So now it's working. Yeah, it looks good to me. Oh yes. All right. Park brake release. We'll give some flaps. Flaps 10 again. And we'll be on our way. Taxi lights on. When we turn offs on. Everything else looks good to me on the overhead. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. It'll be a short taxi. I think it reminds me right there. Miami International traffic. American 116 Heavy is taxiing to runway 26 left via Mike. Miami traffic. Where's our lights at? I can't see anything. Alright, they're on. My nose light not on? Yeah, I still can't see nothing. It's okay. Alright, you guys, everybody hear everything okay? Sounds good to you? Man, I can't see jack. Let's go over to those green lines. That's where the taxiway is supposed to be. That's the beauty, though, of a long haul. It's taking off in the middle of the night, or at nighttime, or whatever, and landing in the day, or landing after sunset. You know what I mean? Like being able to fly through an entire, what feels like a day cycle, is pretty sweet when doing long hauls. So how we looking, guys? Are we good? Did I forget anything? Are we good on what altimeters? So our altimeter is good. That's set. Our flaps are down. That's set. We've done our flight control check already. We've gotten the engines are actually on. We have 2 good engines. That looks good to me. Time in game is, I don't know if that's right. That's 0942. Like, it should be like 4 or 5 o'clock right now. AM. Okay, we'll go straight. Thank you, Windows 3.0. Appreciate you very much. Again, guys, if you have any questions, I'll be more open to answer those once we get in the air. Just want to kind of get the flight going. We have a long way to go, and we're a little late. But again, if you just joined us, we are in the Boeing 787 on Microsoft Flight Sim, attempting a long haul from Miami to London. It's going to be about 7 hours and 50 minutes airtime. And we'll do the giveaway. Our route will actually lead us up the east coast of the US. I'll show you guys a map once we take off. And we'll do our giveaway just above New York City. So here is the runway right here, 26 left. Looks like our final is clear from what I can tell. We're good to go. Hold here for just a second. Put on the landing lights. Pop, pop, ow. I think I just turned that one off. Yeah, I did. Strobes, turn those on. We can turn off the turn off lights. Actually, I'll leave them on so I can see. And good, lights are on. We're good to go. We've armed the stuff. Yet we have. All right, Miami traffic. American 116 Heavy taking off runway 26 left, departing to the northeast. Miami traffic. All right, let's get it, guys. Long haul time. Can you freaking believe it? Oh, it's... Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, here's... Make a sharp left turn here. You see, oh, look at that. You can see the moon right there. Oh, we got some nice shots when we get in the air. I think that's the moon. Pretty sure that's the moon. And there we go. Alright. Alright, guys, Toga. I think we have a little bit too much flaps. A little bit much. Let's get it. Oh, no, not yet. There's 80. I forgot to turn on FS Realistic, but that's okay. Rotate. Ooh, we heavy today. I like it. Alright, positive rate, gear up. Oh, wait. Yeah, gear up. You know, Miami's a late night city, so everybody's asleep right now out here. Coming out here like a rocket, pulling some flaps up. That's the overspeed warning. Look at that moon though, right? Ooh, boy. I mean, she's flying real nice. Like, I ain't really got to do too much, to be honest. We're right at around 10 degrees pitch up right now, following the flight plan out. I mean, it's a long flight, so I'm definitely gonna do some hand flying on the way out, so we can have something to do here. Let's turn on LNAV. LNAV. Oh, we're going fast. Oh, look at that moon. Alright, rolling right. I'm gonna have to figure out what's up with our LNAV. It's not lighting up, so we'll figure that out when we get in more. I can just follow the flight plan for now. I'll tell you, man, it's so funny. I really did do testing in this plane, and everything worked perfectly fine. And now it's time. It's getting camera shot. I think all these planes are camera shot. I put them on live streams, and they start acting up. It's dark right now, but man, I cannot wait for that sunrise.
All aboard!
Thank you very much, Matthew, for that sub. Welcome to the Blu-ray family, my friend. Appreciate you very much. All right, speed looks much better now. Continue our climb. I need to set direct in the FMC to get the LNAV to work. All right, thank you, Simate. You guys are so freaking helpful. Thank you, guys. All right, put that nose down before I kill you guys. I know. Where airspeed is low. I was paying attention to something else. That's on me. That's on me. Alright, well, I don't have time to look down to put the direct in FMC, so we're gonna fly it first, and then we'll do that later. But we're actually like 9,000 feet already, so we're almost there. It is very smooth. It's very smooth. The TCA Yoke. It's gonna pitch up a little bit. I am using some trim here on my left thumb. And I'll roll to the right here at that next waypoint. And there's 10,000 feet. We definitely came out here like way too fast. We're already at 270 knots right now. Just reaching 10,000. But it should have been 250. Well, you know what? Yesterday we flew the CRJ, and I got used to having to manage speed on my own, so I guess it's turned into a little habit after yesterday's live stream. I forget I have all these new toys now that I can have VNAV and auto throttle and all that kind of stuff. Last time I tested this plane, VNAV did actually work, so we'll see if she decides to behave today. Alright, so we're making that right turn. We're heading back towards the ocean. We should see Miami off our right wing here in a second. Or not Miami, well, Miami and Miami International. I'm just trying to get the plane kind of trimmed out so I can let go and let it do its thing. So we're above 10,000 feet now, 13,000 and climbing. And we're looking alright. So let's take a look to the right. There it is. Got a few low clouds out there, not too much. Pretty smooth skies, not getting any turbulence like at all. And you know, one thing I was really upset at myself for when we took off was that I forgot to enable FS Realistic for takeoff. The sounds would have been so amazing. So I'm turning it on now, but I wish I would have had it on earlier when we took off.
FS Realistic.
Alright, now it's on. And you can kind of hear the difference now. It has that windscreen sound. There's 18,000 feet. Alright, let's go ahead and figure out this autopilot. Go down here. Go to my ALLEX page, and we should be going direct to Shaquille. It says activate route to engage VNAV. How do I activate the route? Let's go direct. Let's see, previous. Just check, make sure we're not dying. Are we dying? We're almost dying. We're banking. Do it like this so I can look at both at the same time. Let's see, so how do I go direct? It says I need to activate the flight plan. Now so I get let's see,
All aboard!
next page. I mean, it's activated, right? Thank you very much, Non-Abricot, for the subscription. Welcome to the family. Appreciate it very, very much. I activate it, so I just hit London. Let's see, legs. I should put Shaquille, and we'll put that at the beginning, right? But that is the beginning. They don't understand what it's asking me to do. Okay, no, we're good, execute. Yeah, no, execute. Let's try it now. Let's see if it works now. Flight director's on. Nope. Oh, we're slow as heck too. Oh man, we gotta watch out for that. Does VNAV work? Nope, it doesn't work either. Yeah, so far walking through it is acting like a broken plane, but I am determined to figure it out. I am determined. So it shows me an error message here on the FMC, which I've never seen before. It says to activate route, but it won't let me click. Okay, there it is. Now it's letting me click on that. Just check. I'll make sure I'm not dying. Alright, bank it to the left. Just kind of keep it level. Turn on the autopilot and turn on VNAV. Alright, let's try that. It's actually already on. Or is it? Okay, there it is. Alright, so LNAV, we have altitude hold, climbing. Okay, cool. So that's going to help us out a lot. I should have done that a long time ago. And then let me see if I can hit LNAV now. Negative. Alright, let's see if it'll work for me if I go down here. Anytime I click on it, it says you have to activate route to engage LNAV. Okay. Oh, there it is. That I don't remember seeing that last time I was here. Alright, we don't want to go back to Shack. We want to go to the next one, which is Mark. Thank you very much as well, Palat, for the subscription. Welcome to the family. Appreciate it very much. Alright, Mark, let's put it up there and execute that. Alright, now LNAV. Yep, now it's lit up. Aircraft is, it says LNAV. It confirms that. Our speed is super slow. Let's get that figured out too. Let's hit VNAV now. We don't have any altitudes in here. Hold on, 37,000 feet. Reserves 11.6. And boom. We already took off, but we'll just put this in here for the heck of it. Yeah, alright. Now that hopefully doing that will give us the altitudes. There it is, the altitudes we wanted. So now I'm gonna hit VNAV. And there it is. Wow, that was much more work than I was expecting it to be. But now VNAV is on, you can see speed is increasing. and it's gonna be trying to climb at 310 knots up to 37,000 feet. And we are high enough now to turn on the barrel. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. No, I want to click the middle button. I'll just scroll it because I can't see it. Or is it this one? No, it's this one. Let's get some dome lightage in here until the sun comes up. There we go. Oh, it's just the top, huh? I want the other one. Oh, that's so bright. That is so bright. Right, overhead panel, that's the master light. Let's turn the landing lights off. Runway turned off, soft, taxi lights off, strobe lights are already on, logo light, wing lights will stay on while it's dark outside. Seatbelt signs, that'd be helpful to have on. And the dome light, is that not gonna light everything? No. I think this is just the top. I think the other one's on the left side. I don't want lights up here, honestly. I think it's gonna be over here, right? Yeah, there it is. Panel light. Ah, that's what I was wanting right there. There we go. Alright, plane is doing what the plane is supposed to do now. That's what I like. We can relax on that. And I'm trying to click on this here. You guys are yelling at me in chat saying, hey, do the barrow, do the barrow. And you can see there's finding the click spot is super tricky. When I click here, it just changes to HPA, which we'll do when we get to London. We don't need to do that yet. I'm trying to click on the middle of it. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it goes to meters. Wow. Yeah, so I'm just gonna scroll it into standard 2992. Because I don't think either the click spot is hidden or it ain't working. Alright, cool. We got some speed under us and we're not following the flight plan. What's up with that? What's up with that, bro? Oh, execute. There we go. And where are you trying to go now? Are we gonna be doing this for the whole stream? Let's see. It's going to PELCN now, direct to PELCN. So let's skip a couple of waypoints, and now it's going direct to PELCN. As long as it didn't screw up anything else in our flight plan, I can deal with that. It's like 246 miles away, so that might be a shortcut. So I don't know. Maybe we got a shortcut. Alright, we'll have to monitor this autopilot very closely throughout this flight. Make sure it doesn't have us dying in the middle of the ocean somewhere. If not, we might have to call search and rescue, call the Coast Guard, and let them know that, hey, our plane's being weird and we might not make it to London. So hopefully we do. Okay. Let's go outside for a second. I promise, guys. I promise I did a test. I promise I did a test and it worked perfectly fine. So I don't know what I did wrong, but I think this plane's being camera shy. Because when I was off stream, it worked perfectly fine. It worked perfectly fine. You can see the sun will be rising here shortly. Let's find out what our ETA is and stuff like that, so we can find out when we'll be in New York. It's not going to be extremely accurate just yet because we're not at cruise, but we're almost there. And we'll find out what waypoint we have that's closest to that. So since it's dark, we're going to bring up our Sim Toolkit Pro screen. If you guys are just joining us, we just finally getting out of Miami, heading for London next stop. Adam says he's going to buy Forza Horizon 5 tomorrow. Bro, you're going to freaking love it. I've been enjoying it so much. It's such a good game. It really is. But yes, we're giving away all of this, guys. This yoke here, this throttle. Let me move this camera around just a little bit. But yeah, we're giving this away today, all thanks to Thrustmaster. So we will be planning to do the giveaway when we overfly New York City. We'll be opening up the giveaway over New York City. All right, guys, so just reminding you that that'll be in probably a couple hours from now, but I'm trying to find out when exactly that will be. So I'm trying to calculate that now, but I'll let you guys know if you stick around. But definitely come back. What you can do is that we are flying on VATSIM right now, and we're using Sim Toolkit Pro. So if you have Sim Toolkit Pro or you have some type of VATSIM tracker, you can track our flight. We are American 116 Heavy, so AAL 116. and you can track our flight on your flight tracker. Like if you're out driving or whatever, you can't just sit around your computer, and you can kind of follow our progress. And when you see us get close nearby to the New York area, make sure you're here, because that's when we're going to be opening up the window for the giveaway. All right, guys, so just letting you know that. As far as our flight plan today, let me show you guys exactly what that looks like. Here we go. And I'll remove the camera. There we are. All right, so here's our flight plan using SimToolkit Pro. And as you can see, this is our full flight plan. So we're taking off out of Miami. We'll be over the water for a little while, as you can see here. And wow, let's see, is this thing, yeah, so it's skipping Gozer, and it's skipping ALYRA, and it's gonna go straight to PELCN, which is pretty far out. It's east of Daytona Beach, but way out in the ocean, so we won't see any water. I mean, any land until we get up to North Carolina. We should enter back in inland at Wilmington, North Carolina, and then we'll go over Norfolk, and then looks like New Jersey. So RBV, the RBV VOR, I think it's the Trenton VOR actually, is over New Jersey, and basically we'll be over New York between New Jersey and let's say LLUND. So we'll probably do the giveaway right around this area here as we're flying. Cause we should, I don't know how, I mean, let's see, the weather shouldn't be too bad. We'll take a look at the weather here in New York, but hopefully it's clear enough that we can look down from the window and actually see Manhattan. That would be pretty sweet. So we're gonna fly just over it. We're not gonna go over JFK, but we'll be just over that, and then we'll continue from there over to New Haven, Rhode Island, and then back over into the water, and then over Nova Scotia, and whatever this island is. And then after that, it's all water as we cross the pond until we get to Ireland. So it's gonna be pretty fun. It's gonna be a pretty cool flight. Looking forward to seeing the sunrise rise over the water. It's pretty, like, it's not super cloudy right now. You can't see it too well, but it's not very cloudy outside right now. So we should see a very beautiful sunrise over the Atlantic Ocean today. It's gonna be pretty freaking sick. And also, obviously, you know, it's an eight-ish hour long flight. So, you know, what the heck are we gonna do for 8 hours? We're gonna do a lot of different things. I've set up a Kahoot. If you guys know what Kahoot is, it's actually like a quiz kind of game or app that you can play with friends. So basically, I can set up a quiz, and you guys on your phones or whatever device you have, you can actually just put in a code, and we can all do it together and play against each other. So we'll do that later. So I'll give you guys the code for that. Probably may do that. We'll do a few. We might probably do one before the giveaway and one after the giveaway. Thank you, Mike.
Hi, Blue. Just got in. I'm looking forward to arrival in London. I'll be watching you whilst typing my review on Windows 11.
Your review on Windows 11. Nice, man. Well, thank you, my friend, for that super chat donation. It means so much for you guys to come through and support in any way that you do, guys. So thank you so much for that love and support. But as you can see now here, this is actually the map showing, I think this is all the VATSIM. This is all the VATSIM traps. Right now we have center over in Memphis going on. No ATC anywhere. We'll probably get ATC around the London area as we get into the area, because it'll be kind of around the time that people might want to fly out there. But it shouldn't be too bad. You can see there's a little bit of weather, like cold weather coming in north from Canada into New Hampshire into Vermont. So we'll see if that rolls in by the time we get there. The interesting thing about doing these long flights is that because it's so long, the weather can change dramatically on your route throughout. So we'll have to see what happens there, but pretty cool. So again, as of right now, we are not cruising yet. We're at 32,000 feet, but we're about 7.5 hours out. So let's find out, when will we get to New York? Now I don't really know if the FMC will show us that, because sometimes the FMS can show us, like if you're like on an X-plane and you're like in a Zebo, it'll tell you at what time you expect to arrive at each waypoint. SimBrief can also tell you that as well, but I don't know if this plane would do it. Thank you, Kevin West, for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue. Oh, sorry, Kelvin W. Thank you for that sub. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Roller family. So that's our flight plan today, guys. That is the plan. That's what's going on. And the thing I like about this long haul is, one thing I was worried about when I was first talking to Thrustmaster about doing this long haul was, I was like, all right, if we do Miami to London, it's like gonna be like straight out of Miami and over the water, like basically where this guy is right here. over like what's this, the northern Atlantic, over the Bermuda Triangle. Like there's nothing out there. Like, oh, that kind of sucks. But I chose instead to do this route going north first and then looping back, because it seems not, I mean, we might have a chance, depending on if it's a lot of clouds, to actually see some land, you know, for our first half of our flight at least, you know what I'm saying? Thank you, Carno, for that subscription. Welcome to the Blu-ray family as well. So that's our leg. We'll come back to that. Other than Kahoot, though, we're doing some fun stuff. Like we're watching, I don't want to reveal it all yet, but we'll have a lot of fun things to do throughout the flight if you guys decide to stick around with me. Because obviously I can't just sit here and do nothing. We do want to order food at some point because I am going to get hungry. So we got to make that happen. So I'll probably have you guys help me decide what type of food we'll eat for our in-flight dinner or lunch or breakfast, whichever it ends up being. So yeah. Man, it is dark. Are we in the clouds or is it really this dark? Holy crap. I didn't think it'd be this dark so long. Pizza? I mean, I'm not against pizza. That sounds pretty cool to me. I'm definitely not against pizza. A Swedish kebab. Yeah, there's lots of great options. So we'll see. I'll use DoorDash and we'll get something later on. Not yet. I just woke up still. So let's see, let me make sure I have everything covered. So again, guys, if you're just joining us, giveaway today, big giveaway, Thrustmaster, the whole Yoke and Throttle pack worth $500. Only a few of us have it yet. Pre-orders have already opened up. I don't know if they sold out yet. If you want to know more information about how to get your own for sure, go ahead and go down to the description. I have links down there on YouTube for you guys if you want to go ahead and pre-order it now and get the Yoke and Throttle. I love it so far. I really do love it. But if you want to enter to the giveaway will open up. The giveaway window will open up over New York City. So again, you can track. You can keep the window open. You can track on VATSIM, however you decide to do that, guys. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you, Hawks VFR, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, my friend. Good to see you. Appreciate you very, very much. Yes, sir. Window View Wednesday. It's just a little dark. Just a little dark. I did mention we're also going to play Among Us at some point during this flight. That's absolutely gonna happen today. So looking forward to that. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be so much fun. And I did get an ATC game too to play if we get bored at some point. Thank you, Forrest, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Appreciate you so much, guys. You guys are amazing. Amazing, yeah. So yeah, we're doing good. Let me find out. Let's see. I don't know if FMC would tell us. It probably won't. Oh, and also you have to be subbed, guys. That's the big #1 rule. You have to be subscribed to the channel to enter into the giveaway. All right. So it actually does tell us a little bit. It says our fuel. Ha! There it is. There is. And now we got to find out what ETA that is. Thank you, Mr. Jam, for that follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. You guys looking forward to Among Us? I'm looking forward to it too, because the guys on Discord have been like really trying to get me to play, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to play. And I've played it before, and I do love the game. The game is freaking addicting. It is. Among Us is an addicting game. And when I remember one night, the first night I ever played it, I stayed up all night with my friends on Discord, playing it and yelling at each other. I mean, yeah, it was it was so much fun. But look here. So we said that. RBV is New Jersey, right? So we know that right after RBV is here. So what's interesting is a second ago it showed us some ETAs and now it's gone. Why did it do that? Is it under route? Or is it under the legs? Yeah, a second ago it showed me an ETA. Alright, we're leveling off too. Nice. Thank you very much, Luca Storio, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So I don't have Pack X running, so I'm kind of having to do double jobs. I gotta do the flight attendant's job and everything. Let me see. I don't know why it wants me to execute again. I didn't do anything. Route data. Oh, there it is. That's what I must have clicked on. Oh, cool. Okay, so we'll be at PELCN at 10:25 Zulu, which is not local. Is that? Yeah, that's because right now as we're flying, it is 15:21 Zulu. Oh boy. So there's a that's pretty different. That's pretty different. So we got to find out. We got to do like some kind of calculation to find out at what time we're actually gonna arrive at LLUND. Let's say LLUND is kind of like the ballpark waypoint we're going for. It's the closest one we have to New York City. It's just after New York City. It's the closest one. So 11:42 Zulu. Let's see. That's our next waypoint is PELCN. We won't be there for another 137 miles. Okay, cool. So right now it shows it's 10:10. I'm assuming this is Zulu. Yeah, this has to be Zulu because in the sim time, it's much earlier. Yeah, so it's showing that the UTC in-game time is 10:10, and so that means that we should get to the next waypoint in about 15 minutes or 10 minutes or so, and we'll get to New Jersey in an hour and some. That's actually much sooner than I thought, and LLUND will be in about an hour or so. So do that calculation. So 10:10, or what time is it? 10:10 to 11:42 Zulu. What the heck? I gotta get freaking math and stuff. Yeah, the time is off because we're not flying real time. Thank you, Scotty, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blu-ray family. So I got to get the calculator out as soon as I find it. Yes, giveaway will be over New York City, guys. Over New York City right now. I'm trying to work on getting a time for you guys. Polly Versales, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, so LLUND's at 11:42. So that's an hour and 30 minutes or so, right? So basically that means that an hour and 30 minutes from now, we could probably round up like 2-ish hours is when our giveaway will be. So 2 hours from now, right now it's 15:24 UTC real time. So at 1700 or like around 1700, like if you're gonna be here, go like 1630. So between 1630 and 1700 is around the time we'll start the giveaway. Zulu, which will be 11 or that'll be noonish Eastern. Yeah, about noonish Eastern, like lunchtime Eastern. You guys got that? Thank you very much, Fort Tech Gamer, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. We got our math genius Jamie says 11:53 EST. Thank you, my friend, for that. I am not good at math at all. Can you believe I'm a freaking loadmaster in real life? No, me neither. So yeah, 11:53. We'll go with that. So if you guys are interested in getting in the giveaway, you want to be here around between 11:30 and 12:30 EST. That's gonna be 17-ish UTC, if that makes sense. You got that? So let me write that down before I forget it. And Red Dawn, I am flying the Boeing 787 Heavy Division mod on Microsoft Flight Sim. See, I'm just getting this right down. All right, guys. So I know we were kind of delayed getting the crew positions, but go ahead now. And if you are interested in being one of our flight crews, or being taking one of the flight crew positions today in our stream, go ahead and throw it in the chat. We have, let's see, in a 787, we have how many seats we got in here? 1 seat. I think we have another jump seat back there, right? So I have 3 seats. I'll take 2 co-pilots. We can have 2 co-pilots for this flight. We'll do 2 jump seaters since it's such a long flight. 1 lead flight attendant is available. Flight engineer. Let's get an air marshal on board. We need a gate agent in London. We need a ramp agent in London. We're gonna need. We don't really need a fueler, so we'll skip the fueler. We don't need a fueler. We'll be finished over there, and we will need a maintenance guy or girl. So shout it out in the stream or in the chat if you want any of those positions. I'm gonna call them as I see them. We got Sonic Jensen as an air marshal. I got you. I'm writing it down right now. Updating the manifest, my friend. Sonic Marshall. There we go. Let's see. Red Dawn, we're flying London, or sorry, Miami to London, my friend. Miami to London. Recon Master is gonna be our first co-pilot. Good to have you up in the flight deck with us today. And then who was the other person that called a co-pilot? Clifton AFM. I got you, my friend. Clifton AFM is our other co-pilot. We still have a jump seat available, 2 jump seats. Semper Buffo will be our air marshal. I like it. Wait, did I just call it air marshal? Or am I tripping? Thank you very much, Kinwee, for the subscription. Welcome to Blue Ray Family. For some reason, I got Sonic Marshall as... oh, yeah, he did call it. So you just missed out, Semper Buffo. Sorry, man. You just missed out on the air marshal spot. Same Spirit Wings. Aviation Spotter Luca. I got you in the jump seat. Aviation Spotter Luca. Gotcha. Guru, I like that. Relief Captain. I'm gonna add that in. I don't know where you would sit at, but I'm gonna put you in because I like that. I like that. That's a cool name. Guru will be our relief captain. Guru KN. Can you be the ground marshal? I don't know that there is a ground marshal. Oh wait, he says you mean air marshal. Ryan Videos will be our ramp agent. Thank you, my friend. Shout out to all of our ramp agents out there. Alright, so Ryan Videos, I like it. See, this is what I like, guys. Thank you guys for getting involved. You really don't have any, anything. You don't have to do anything. It's just for fun, but still, it's fun to have it. Alright, so Spirit Wings is now gonna be our lead flight attendant. I like it. I like it. Spirit Wings. I do like the Spirit flight attendant uniforms. Thank you very much, Black and White, for the subscription. Welcome to Blue Ray Family. Thank you very, very much. Sorry if I said your name wrong. But our flight engineer will be Semper Buffo. I got you, bro. You missed out on the air marshal, but I got you on the flight engineer. We need every single one of these positions. Anything could go wrong on a flight this long. Let me make sure I'm going through the chat. Make sure I'm not missing you guys. Sorry if I missed your comment. I'm writing them down as I see them. So sorry if I miss it. Miss Music for All, I will update you on that in just a second. Let me finish this. He's asking, do you have to wait until the actual public release next month to get it, or when do you actually get the product if you win it? So I'll let you guys know the answer to that question here in a second. Thank you as well, Captain K-Man. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. All right, our final jump seat goes to X-Fan. Heck yeah. All right, do I have any more? I think all the positions are almost taken. We only have 2 things left. Philo says he wants first class C2B. Bro, that's super specific. But I'll write you down. You know what? You're being creative. I like it. You're being creative. I got you. First class C2B. I got you, buddy. Got you, my friend. We will accommodate as many people as we can. Thank you very much, Digital Merc, I think that's what that says, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family, my friend. Appreciate you very much. You guys are amazing. By the way, we did just reach, this is kind of a low-key celebration of hitting 25,000 subs recently. So a huge shout out to you guys and all you guys who've been following and supporting the channel for all these years. Only because of you guys that I get opportunities like this. And it's amazing being able to kind of use this opportunity to give you guys some free product. I love that, man. I love it. I love it. All right, let me go down. Let me catch up. I'm like so behind in the chat. Is there a janitor needed? Not yet. Not yet, Truck McDuck. I love your name, by the way, Truck McDuck. That's a freaking yes. Yeah, there's some screen names that you're just like, yeah, I want to say your name more and more. I want to say it. Do I need an airman on board? We're good now. We got 4 pilots on board right now. We're good to go though. Sorry, but thank you. Snack tester, Nolan Green says. You know what? We do need one of those, because if I have a bad snack, we're not making it to London. We are not making it. And that sun is taking its sweet time. I don't know what time it's gonna to rise. Let's see, what time is it in the sim? It's 5 a.m. so the sun should rise in the next hour. It honestly might be sunrise over New York. That's gonna be sweet. Ryan, man, I got a freaking list going right now. Reynolds, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the BlueRoy family. Oh my God, this list is getting out of hand. We got a snack tester, we got a medic on board. We need all these things. Oh my God. Thank you, Warren, for the subscription. Welcome to the BlueRoy family. Appreciate you so much. And don't worry, guys, I am not ignoring your Thrustmaster questions. I want to finish this, and then we'll talk more about what the winner's going to get, when they're going to get it, what I feel about the Yoke as well. I've been flying it all week. Captain K-Man says, TSA screening agent who likes his job and greets passengers with a smile and fun so it doesn't suck so much to wait in line. Captain K-Man is a freaking man. We need more TSA agents like you. Oh man, you know what, speaking of that, what's funny is yesterday I went to like a restaurant in the drive-thru to order food on my way home from the airport, and the person that was serving me at this it was a fast food restaurant. It wasn't like, you know, Chick-fil-A. It was Chick-fil-A. They were so nice. They were like so nice. It was almost uncomfortable. Like, I like it when people were nice to me, but the way she was nice to me was just kind of uncomfortable. It wasn't like weird. It was just like, she was just so nice. She, you know what I mean? It was like, thank you, have a good day. Like, it wasn't like, I don't know, it's like, have a really good day. I don't know, it's so hard. I can't even talk. It's so hard to explain how nice she was to me when taking my order for chicken and fries. Yeah, we need more people like that in the world who, even though your job may suck, it may not be where you want to be with your life right now, but if you can make somebody else's day better, you're doing a good job. You know what I mean, in my opinion. Anyway, let me catch up. So we got our TSA man. Who's our snack tester? I didn't write your name down. Again, Derby, giveaway will happen in New York City. It'll be around 1700-ish Zulu, 11 or noonish. Thank you, Chio, for that, for becoming a member. Or did you update your membership? I gotta look and see. I lost connection on my YouTube, but yes, it'll be around noonish Eastern time. Who's our snack tester? Darn it. Let me find it. Moral support dog. Seems legit. I love it. How do you enter the giveaway? It'll be in the chat. I have a secret code for you guys to type in the chat, and you'll type that code in the chat once the giveaway window opens over New York, and then there'll be about a 30-minute window to get in. Maybe she did. Yep, Geo, thank you, my friend, again. Appreciate that so much. Alright, so we only have 3 actual positions open. And actually only 2, because one of them's taken. I lost him. We have a snack tester on board because we're that like we apparently got royalty or a president with us. So we have a snack tester. And I'm trying to find him. I lost him. I saw him in the chat. I got so distracted that everybody was giving me this amazing crew position. There it is. Nolan Green is our snack tester. Gotcha, buddy. But we have maintenance still open, and we have gate agent, which nobody wants to be. Red Dawn, thank you for that subscription, my friend. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. All right, I'm jumping to the end of the chat. I am now live. What's up, Chris? Good to see you, man. And thank you, Nico, for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. So, quick flight update. Really good flight update. We are at 37,000 feet, cruising at Mach 0.85, and we could still go faster if we wanted to. And our ground speed is 539 with a not too bad of a tailwind. 93 knots at 251. We'll take that. Any tailwind's a good tailwind. Thank you as well, Pavel, for the sub. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Appreciate you very, very much. Holy crap, 240 likes. Oh, snap. I wonder how much we can get to by New York. Yes, this is the Heavy Division mod. Right now, we are currently just chilling, talking, hanging out, updating the manifest, and waiting for the sun to rise. Took off early, around 4:30 or so, Miami time. Sun should be rising in the next 45 minutes to 30 minutes, so it's gonna be sweet though. I mean, we have a lot of flights, so I like having the kind of effect of the time changing, flying through different time zones. It is just pitch black out there, man. Did we finish everything up on the overhead? Because I got distracted when we were taking off. So beacon light is on, strobes are still on, land lights are all off, wing light, we're gonna leave it on so we can see something outside. Other than that, we're good to go. We can turn the seatbelt signs off. There we go. Yes, exactly, K-Man. 4 a.m. departure. That means there's lots of open seats for standby people. If you're flying standby, it's good for you because a lot of people slept in, didn't wake up, and the people who did make it all look like zombies in their pajamas. That's what 4 a.m. flights look like. Yep, that's legit. Yes, the giveaway is global. Yes, thank you, Walking Fruit, for answering these questions. I'm missing some of them. How much delay is there on stream? It's about 5. I think it's 5. When the stream started, there was about 5 seconds delay between when I say a word and when you hear the word on your end. Thank you very much, my friend. Yes, I do. Yeah, I wouldn't mind an ultra wide. This is it though. This is all I got. This is it. This is my little humble setup. I mean, thankfully I got, I got the yoke, I got the throttle. I also have the honeycomb stuff. I have you probably can see a little bit down here. I have the TFRP rudder pedals from Thrustmaster as well. And that's pretty much it. That's all we're rocking today. Over here, you can't see it too much. But I have the Logitech radio panel, which is not working for this plane. It works in X-plane. And it works, I think, in the default 787. But I guess the heavy mod has done something that's not allowing it to work. I don't know. It's kind of picky. Some planes work. Some planes don't, so it kind of depends on how they set up the navigation within the plane, I guess, if it actually links up correctly, but it's not working for us today. What up, Aussie20? You've been busy working the ramp at DFW, but glad to catch a stream. Blue understands the stress of the ramp. Yes, the ramp can definitely be stressful. That is for sure. I had to work last night on the ramp. Wasn't really nighttime. It was like right before sunset. So that was good. Only did one flight, so it was good. It was pretty chill. I was Loadmaster again last night, and that was my 4th flight that I've ever done as a Loadmaster, as a certified Loadmaster, and I think I got it down now. They did an audit of my other flights, so whenever you do, at least at our company, whenever you do when you do the Loadmaster position, you have certain paperwork, and you have a supervisor or somebody else come back and look at your paperwork afterwards as an audit to make sure you did it right and to kind of correct you if you did anything wrong. And so I did make some mistakes the day before yesterday because that was my first time ever doing active Loadmaster. But I corrected them yesterday, and I'm good to go now. I'm feeling really confident about it. Yes, the sun is starting to sort of peek through. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's dark, but it's sort of starting to peek through. It wants to come out. It wants to come out. I'm doing mainly Airbus at my job. I'm not doing any freighters. Ilias Bez, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. And again, guys, you have not missed a giveaway yet. Yes, so let me go ahead and talk. Let's talk about the yoke. You guys are asking a lot of questions about it, and that's good. That's good. That's good. So the yoke itself, can you guys see it? You can see it. Is this view good? Should we try the other one? Let's try the other view. And let me also get my email open because Thrustmaster answered some of these questions for me because I don't know. Let's see, where is my email? But yeah, so one question somebody just asked in the chat is it steady on the desk? So yes, it is. I mean, you can actually see my camera shaking, but it's not shaking. It's steady. It actually has two, what do you call it? Like, you know, like on the honeycomb yoke, where underneath it, it has the mounting, and you twist it, and then it goes up. Well, this one has two. There's one on the left and one on the right, and so it's like double. It's super secure, very secure. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and put my my iPad right here. It has an iPad stand, which is pretty sweet. But yeah, it's very stable. I don't want to move it right now or we'll crash and burn. So, but I showed it earlier when we did our flight control check and we took off, but it is very sturdy. Yes, it is made of plastic. All the exterior is made of plastic. The base of it is all made of plastic, but it's very durable plastic. It doesn't feel like cheap plastic, if you get what I'm trying to say. There's a big difference, you guys know, between like the cheap plastic and like, you know, durable, good plastic. And Thrustmaster definitely used some good, durable plastic. Again, the interior of it, kind of like going in from the yoke down into the back here, is metal, and that kind of gives you more of that heavy feel. It does a good job of actually simulating the feel of a yoke, like in real life, how the yoke sticks, has like the pole, the pendular effect, obviously, but the pole that sticks down to the floor of the aircraft. It does a good job of kind of simulating that, because it really feels like when you're moving it back and forth that you're doing that, because you actually do have to move it a bit more than, well, in some cases. If you're doing like very aggressive movements, you do have to move it a bit more, pitch forward, pitch back, because if you were sticking to the ground, just think about the travel. It's not just mounted here, which it is. It's mounted here, but it simulates that it's mounted down on the floor. I feel like it's when I first saw this, I was like, it feels similar to the TCA Airbus plastic, which I felt a little bit cheaper than this. I don't know, I feel like this feels a little better than the TCA one. Similar, very small differences, like very tiny. Like if you haven't had the TCA Airbus one, you wouldn't know the difference, obviously. But with this one, it's very smooth and durable plastic. The throttle is the same way. The only kind of flimsy part that feels cheapish is the reverser part of the throttle over here. So that's really the only thing. But other than that, everything else feels very durable. Again, it does work on Xbox. There's an Xbox button right here. If I click it, nothing should happen. Yeah, I didn't think so, because I don't have it mapped to anything for PC. I think you can map it. I haven't actually tried to map this button to anything on my PC, but I assume it should work. On the back of the yoke, there is a switch where you can switch it from PC mode or console mode, like Xbox or PC. So make sure when you plug that in, when you get yours, that you put that in PC mode so everything is working properly the way it should. It also has, you know, a few switches here. On the left is what I use for my autopilot, connect, disconnect. I have an X and Y button. Actually says X and Y on here. If you guys probably can't see that, it's probably too far. On the right, it actually says A and B, and it's a switch that goes left and right. There's two of them, so you can use that kind of as your X, Y, A, and B for an Xbox controller. So think about an Xbox controller, how it has X, Y, A, and B. So those are all here. So I assume that's probably gonna be mapped similar to if it's on an Xbox. So other than that, we have 3 buttons down here. I've never tried these. These are probably more console specific, but I haven't tried using them. But you can probably map them to something on the PC. Also down here, and one thing somebody mentioned in a past live stream was that like this section right here, like if you're a bigger guy or girl, or you have big legs, it might be a little bit less comfortable for you. For me, I'm smaller, right? I'm a smaller person. I'm only 5'4", and so it doesn't bother me at all. I can scoot up like all the way, and it doesn't hit me or anything, right? I'm good. I still got you know, a few inches of clearance down there, and so if you're a bigger person, then you might have an issue with that. You might have to sit a little bit farther back. But also, if you're bigger, you're probably sitting farther back anyways, because your legs are longer, so that might not even be a problem for you. But that's one little thing that I've noticed ergonomically. As far as how high it sits on the desk, it actually sits, I would say, about 2 to 3 inches, like the yoke itself, and where it is for like my chair position, it actually sits 2 or 3 inches lower than the honeycomb yoke. So my honeycomb yoke is also kind of like, you know, a lot of our complaints when it comes to a lot of these yokes that come out is that when you mount them onto your desk, if you have a standard desk, you know, the desk sits at a certain height, right? It's kind of like not shoulder height, but like bend, like my arms are like straight here on the side. Here's a desk, and then the yoke is here, and it mounts onto here, and because of that, it goes like to your chest. And in real life, the yoke doesn't come up to your chest. In real life, the yoke is like down here, right? More like towards your stomach area. And so that's been a complaint for me personally as well, a lot. And like on the honeycomb yoke, I feel like it's too high. Some people have found ways to have like a piece of wood hanging underneath their desk, and they mount it that way. I'm not that, I'm not that handy. You know what I'm saying? I don't have an extra piece of wood or carpentry that I've made underneath my desk to make my yoke sit lower. So I don't have that. And so it still sits high, but it's a little less high than honeycomb, just a tiny little less, and that's it. So what else? Again, it has the pendular effect, so instead of going forward and back, having the pole stuck back here, it kind of rolls forward, rolls back. It has 90 degrees in turn radius, left to right. There is an axis over here on the right side. On the right, hold on, let me see. There you go, on the right hand, so I can use my right thumb to look around. So this is really, really helpful. I know a lot of people in the PC simming side are not a big fan of features like this, but for people who are gaming on Xbox, or maybe you just don't have track IR, or you don't like to use your right click on your mouse to look around, it's extremely convenient to be able to look around with this here. I think it might be better if I could do this with my left hand, so that I can control the throttle at the same time and move around the mouse look and all that stuff like that. But honestly, like if you're landing and you're controlling the throttle, you may not need to really have your hands. So I don't know. I think it would be better to have this on the left side. There is one on the left, but it does something different, and I'm scared to click on it because I don't know if it's mounted to anything that's gonna break. But it's not the same. Like on this one, it's more of like a hat switch on the left, I think. Let me see. Okay, yeah, it is. So it's a hat switch. So it does actually do. It's by default, it's mapped to look left, look right. Yeah, and it cycles through some of the views. So that's what that does by default. But it's more of a hat switch where you just kind of click it each direction, rather than the right side one is more free flowing. This is actually an axis you can map to something. And it wouldn't be a bad idea if you could map this to like a nose wheel steering tiller, left and right. That's something that I'll probably use it for in the future. But yeah. And then you have another button on the right, used for autopilot. You have 2 triggers in the back on both hands, so you can use that however you please. You can use that as a rudder if you don't have a rudder pedal. I know a lot of people are like, how do you use your rudder if you don't have a twist function like a joystick does? Well, you gotta get creative and find a way to do it. So I wouldn't really recommend it, but like similar to how Turtle Beach is doing theirs, they don't have a rudder axis for Turtle Beach either, but they have the triggers in the back, which they are using as their rudder pedals, kind of like if you're using a console thing or a controller, we're using the left and right triggers to turn the plane left and right for the rudder control. So similar to that, it's not very realistic. Don't really recommend it too much. But if you can find an axis, seriously guys, if you can map in some type of axis to your rudder for rudder movement and for taxiing, it'll make your life a lot easier. Kelvin says just use VR. Heck yeah, bro, I'm with you on that. I love VR. Haven't got into it in a little while, but I have my VR headset sitting back here behind us. Let me see how we looking at. Sunset is still coming, man. It is creeping up, man. It is just pitch black on the left as we are flying up. I think we're still over the ocean right now. I forgot to file a flight plan for VATSIM, did I? Whoops. I can do that right now. I thought I did, but thank you for calling that out. I'll make sure to fix that right now. There we go. IFR, American 116 Heavy. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna get off of VATSIM and get back in. So I turned off yesterday's live stream. We used a plugin called Simple Traffic for Microsoft Flight Sim, which basically what that does is it adds like AI traffic with you know, with deliveries and stuff like that of the local airlines. And it's not really like Traffic Global. It's not extremely accurate. It uses all default generic aircraft models and puts like realistic liveries on them. So if you're in Atlanta, you'll at least see some Delta tails out there. If you're in where were we at yesterday? We were in Chicago. We saw American tails out there, you know what I mean, stuff like that. Do I think the Thrustmaster Yoke is better than Honeycomb? I wouldn't say better. I wouldn't say better, but I would say if you're an airline person, you're gonna prefer it. I would say for airlines it's preferred, but I wouldn't say it's better. I think they're extremely close as far as like what they. Like if you're flying GA, you're gonna prefer Honeycomb. Trust me. So when I'm flying GA, I'm gonna definitely be using Honeycomb. If I'm flying airliners, 73s, 777s, anything with the Yoke, even the A300, I'm gonna be flying with a Yoke. Or not a Yoke. I'm gonna be flying with this Yoke specifically. Niraj, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Why the sunglasses? Well, first of all, it's a special stream, and I wear my sunglasses for all special streams. The second reason why, because I just woke up, and my eyes are tired. I got all these lights in my face, so that's really why I got the sunglasses on today. I also usually do sunglasses on Fridays, but it's not Friday. Pulse, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Welcome aboard. What was I saying? But yeah, so I was trying out the, I should be back in. Am I back on VATSIM? Yeah, check if my flight plan's filed now on VATSIM. I just signed back on. Oh, the sun's coming. The sun's coming. Yeah, so Simple Traffic from Aerosoft. So I've been trying that. That was my first flight yesterday doing it. And I kind of like, it's okay. I'm not sold yet on it. I'll probably reinstall it. I uninstalled it for today's flight because I didn't want anything to happen. Like I didn't want any reason for today's stream to crash, right? So I was like, you know, I'm be careful. I'm gonna uninstall any add-on I'm not using right now, and that was one that I didn't feel was necessary for today's flight, so I uninstalled it. All right, thank you, Alex. Appreciate it. EDOS is plus I'm cool. I wouldn't call myself that, but thank you. Yes, so when will the winners be shipped? Let me see. I got you, bro. Thanks for reminding me. You know I forget stuff. Mr. Music for all, he knows me. He knows me. Let me find the answer to that one. He knows me too well. Here we go. Let's see. So yes. So honestly, see. So Captain Canada and London, what's this? London Controller have done 2 giveaways already. So we already have 2 winners. Chewy is up next after me, flying from London back to Vancouver. It's gonna be a long flight, but I'm sure he's gonna love it. We'll be doing live streams and flight tours all the way until December 10th. Each of us live streams will be giving away a copy of this Yoke, so we're giving away Thrustmaster's going all in on this Yoke, which is crazy. They're really giving away a lot, so definitely if you don't win on my stream, make sure you check out the next one from the next streamer, from Chewy or whoever else, to get a chance, because yeah, it's definitely worth it. Let's see, trying to find out when you guys are gonna get it. We will need your name and address, so make sure you're also connected to Discord, guys, because that's the way that we're going to talk to you and communicate with you after you win the giveaway. So make sure you're part of our Discord channel, so ! Discord in chat for that. Again, if you guys are just joining us, the giveaway will happen over New York City. It's going to be around noonish EST or 1700 Zulu. I think my dog is scratching the door with to let him in. He's ready to get him. He's awake now. Trying to find. I remember them telling me. I was trying to find. I don't want to mislead you guys of when you'll get the actual hardware. I want to make sure I'm right, so I'm trying to find in my email exactly where they said it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Thrustmaster will ship direct. Will ship the product directly to you wherever you are in the world. My dog is tripping right now. On or before the commercial availability date. Got it? So the winner's product will ship on or before the commercial availability date. Next question is, what is the commercial availability date? Give me just a second to let the dog in, because he is really yelling at me outside. He is upset. All right, I'm back, and I'm with the dog. You probably can't see. You can kind of see his tail wagging back there. See if you can see him. I don't see if he'll walk into the camera. I think if I move this, there he is. There he is. Yeah, he doesn't like to be alone. Why would New York Passover happen in a flight to JFK to London? Because why not? Hey doggy. Alright, cool. So we're good to go. We're passing ILM now. Waiting for the sun to rise. It feels like it's taking so long that we're really gonna appreciate it when it happens. We really will. Yes, again, so just a couple things for the giveaway. Remember, had to be subscribed. Winner will have to be subscribed. We will call out the winner in the chat, so you have to be present to win. There will be a 30-minute long giveaway window. So within that window, make sure you put in the code. You only need to put in the code one time. I will give you the code once the giveaway window opens. Giveaway window will open over New York City. We should reach New York City around 12 o'clock-ish Eastern time. And 1700 Zulu. All right, this will be on YouTube only, so if you're watching on other platform, I really do appreciate it, but today we're gonna make sure it's central. Everybody gets an equal chance, and the giveaway will happen on YouTube today. All right, guys, I think that is everything. There it is. Thank you, Daniel. Escobar, Passenger Escobar. Oh my god, we found Passenger Escobar, guys. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Everybody say welcome to the stream, Passenger Escobar, in the chat. Oh my god, what? That's freaking amazing. Spirit Wings, what do I want for breakfast? Omelet or waffles? Why not both, man? Both of those sound great. Let's get some music, let's get some long haul music going. There we go. Can I get my opinion on $79 Tolless A321? Is that how much it costs? Content is great. Welcome to the stream, man. 321 is 100% worth it in my opinion on X-Plane. I love that plane. The A319, the A321, both amazing aircraft on X-Plane 11. I feel like if you love Airbus, if you want a good Airbus, you can't fail with the A321. But my recommendation is, if you get the 321, if you can afford it, get the 321 with the Neo mod, which is there's a Neo edition, and the BSS sound pack. If you can get both those together, you have one great aircraft that you can fly all over the world. Yes, Captain Britannia, though, giveaway is worldwide. David West, thank you for the subscription as well. Welcome to the BlueRoad family. No, there's no website to put the code in. The code will happen on here on YouTube. So it'll be in the chat. It'll be ! something. That's what's gonna be once we open up the giveaway window. Over New York City, and we're about what, an hour and a half or so away from New York City. Yeah, about an hour and a half or so away right now. And yes, mods will also be available and be eligible to win. They will not have any extra privileges, but they will also be able. I don't feel like it'd be fair to exclude my mods on this opportunity, so they will also be able to enter the giveaway. So big shout out to my mods, and big shout out and thank you to them for helping me. Definitely, it's definitely helpful when you have. It's great when you can have help, because a lot of things go on when it comes to doing live streams and content creation behind the scenes, and being able to not have to worry about moderating your own chat is is super key. Yes, ! Something. So what would be crazy? It would be crazy for mod 1. That would be crazy. Like that would make. I mean, I want any of you guys to win. Trust me. I want somebody who really needs this and wants it to win. But me and my mods, you know what I'm saying? I love them. They've been helping me out so much. So if they won a random draw, if a random draw went to a mod, that would be crazy. Yes, there is a BSS sound pack. I think there might be 1 or 2 BSS sound packs, right? No, I'm thinking of the A319. The A319 has multiple sound packs for that, and the A321 has a sound pack for it as well. Matter of fact, let me go look on the website right now while we're waiting for the sun to rise. I'm gonna go see what's on the store. Puerto Rican pilot.
Good to have you as in-flight entertainment. Currently con-flight JBU 1334 SJU to MCO.
Nice. Flying, what's that? JetBlue, Orlando to somewhere. What'd you say? Orlando to Puerto Rico. Sweet, man. Dope, man. It's a great flight. I've done that flight in real life. Pretty cool, man. Thank you for that super chat donation. And have a great flight. And I'm glad I could be your in-flight entertainment. Honestly, I feel like you guys are my in-flight entertainment, because I'm sitting here on an 8-hour long haul, and I'm depending on you guys to keep me company and keep me entertained, basically. You guys want to take a quick look at, just for the heck of it, look at this store to see what's available on the X-Plane store. I know we're flying Microsoft Flight Sim right now, but just let's go take a quick look at the Microsoft store. I think I have a way of looking at that. Let me see. See if this works. No, it does not work. Okay, let me try it again. No, that's here. No, no, no. Where is it at? There it is. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we'll be looking at TOLUS A321. That's going to be under airliner, Airbus 321. What is this? Is this a... This is not the TOLUS A321. I've never seen this product before. There's a $57 321. I mean, it actually doesn't look horrible. Okay, the inside looks bad. All right, there it is. There it is. The inside looks bad. Like, this is so, like, these screenshots can be so misleading. The outside looked like legit, and then you look at the interior, like, nope, not buying it. But yes, I mean, obviously I recommend the TOLUS A321. I just didn't know there was another A321. Matter of fact, there's multiple. There's a Neo Leap, There's a Neo Pure Power. I've never seen these planes before. Like, where did these come from? Are these old? Is this the same developer? Fat Bear says he's gonna purchase a 321 today. Yeah, man, go for it. You're gonna love it. Trust me. Trust me. Oh yeah, that's the same. That's the exact same screenshot. Yeah, yeah. That's not where it's at, bro. I mean, I will salute this developer for doing a pretty good job with the exterior. It looks pretty good. Like at rear shot, that looks pretty sick right there. Punisher not gonna take part in a giveaway. You got a pretty new setup, a good setup. So letting the people with less good setups try it. Yeah, that's a good mindset, man. Thank you so much for that, bro. Yeah, I mean, you guys do not have to, you know, you can come to hang out as well. You don't have to be in the giveaway to be here, but you know, you'll have a choice to enter into the giveaway or not. It'll be a keyword. If you don't type the keyword in, then you don't have to join the giveaway. Also, if you win the giveaway and for whatever reason you decide not to accept it, you could obviously just tell us to roll it again. So here's the Airbus A321 TOLUS. Let's see what that looks like. So I mean, obviously know what it looks like. I feel like with TOLUS, oh wow, I feel like the screenshots don't actually do it justice. Officially licensed by Airbus. I'll tell you this much: flying the TOLUS A321 with the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus pack is, yeah, that's where it's at right there. I'm not a big fan of the default sounds though of the 321. This is why I say I recommend. Here's actually the LEAP engine extension right here. If you click on this, you'll see A321 Neo add-on for the TOLUS A321. You have to own the 321 already to buy this for an extra $29. I don't like that it costs $29. You know what's funny? For so long, it wasn't until recently, I think I got it on some kind of special sale, but I completely refused to pay $30 for an engine mod. Long story short, though, I did eventually buy it, but at first it took me a long time to buy it. I still don't, you know, I don't regret that I bought it. I think I love it, but I just didn't like the fact that I had to buy an engine mod. So here's the 321, has a CFM sound pack. This is for just the 321. There's also a BSS sound pack for the IAE engine, just for the 321. And then there's a BSS A321 Neo Pro sound pack, which I believe comes with all three. 600 sounds recorded from real A321 Neo. Yeah, so, but yeah, this sounds really good though. It does sound really good. But yeah, I recommend if you're gonna get the 321, you know, it's up to you whether or not you want to get the Neo. But if you get the, you know, no matter what you get, make sure you get a sound pack for it if you can afford it. It's only 20 bucks there, so that's what I recommend for that. For any of it, if you want to get the 319, the 319, I recommend getting the sound pack. If you want to get the 320 from Flight Factor, I recommend getting the sound pack as well. BSS CFM Symphony sound pack or the IAE, and it kind of depends on what, you know, what livery you tend to fly and what engine they use. I actually have both of these. I got them both. Let's see what else. Derby, where are we now? Let me see. You guys have been asking me that a bunch, aren't you? We are actually just about to cross over into North Carolina. We just got back over the land. Let me see if the sun's coming up yet, so we'll check on that. Where is my mouse at? There it is. Yep, still waiting for that sun. Let me see, take a look outside. Yeah, I'm not a fan at all of the default TOLUS sounds. Yes, sir, there's some land down there. Get a little night flying in. Mike, do I use VATSIM? Yes, sir, we're on VATSIM right now. It is early morning. Everybody just waking up, going to work. Honestly, we might get to New York early. Our speed looks really good right now. I'm leaving it on the outside view for a bit because it's more interesting. Can't see the plane yet, but we'll leave it here as we wait for the sun to rise. Ryan, how do you send what to you? Are you saying how do they send the Thrustmaster? Thrustmaster is going to ship the winner, the TCA, Yoke, and Throttle directly. So we'll need your name and address to be able to confirm. Also, if you are under 18, we will have to get approval from your parents. So that's going to be necessary as well. What do I think of the A380 coming out for fly-by-wire? I haven't seen much of it. I know they've sent, have had a few screenshots a while back. Haven't heard much about it in a while. I mean, it's going to be free, I hope. So yeah, if it's free, I'll definitely fly it and give it a try. We'll fly it around a few places, that's for sure. But I don't know. I'm not the biggest A380 fan. So it's really going to be I'll fly it a few times, and I won't be flying it all that much, but we will definitely fly it when it comes out to see what it has to offer. I do have a 4-engine setup, so I'm looking forward to giving that some flight hours. Thank you, Jam F. Good to see you, Walk to Stream, man. Good to see you. Again, how to win a giveaway? You need to be subscribed, and you need to be here when we fly through the giveaway window over in New York City. Haven't heard any updates myself either about the Level Up 737. So I don't know anything about that. I'm not sure how that's going. Is that for X-Plane or for Microsoft? When do I think that PMDG will release the 737? Then there's 74 and 777. My prediction. I would love, man. I would love to see the 737 come out during the holiday season, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Realistically, I expect it to come out like January, February. I think what's gonna happen is, because what seems to happen a lot is releases come out in bulk, right? We're waiting for a bunch of stuff, for whether it be, like, for example, like Thrustmaster and Turtle Beach releasing both their products around the same time, right? Not on purpose, it just kind of happened that way. We're waiting for X-Plane 12. We're probably gonna get that. You know, no release date has been, you know, revealed on that, but I'm expecting Q1 2022. That could be somewhere between January and March next year. So I'm thinking that the PMDG is gonna come out around the same time. And that's going to make it really difficult for us as simmers to decide, do we want to invest in X-Plane 12 and whatever that has to offer, or do we want to invest more into Microsoft Flight Sim if, you know, the plane we've been waiting for so long has finally come out. So that's going to be tough. I think it's going to be, I don't know, this is my guess, just the way things have kind of gone in the past. I think it's going to be, you know, things going to happen all at once. We're going to see X-Plane 12 come out not too far out from when PMD drops that 737. And when we see the next product, the 777 or the 74, I think we won't see that for a while after. I know it uses some of the similar systems, so once they get the 73 out, it shouldn't take as long to make their other stuff. And I'm pretty confident they've probably already modeled the 74 and the 777 for Microsoft already. That's the easy part. But so we probably won't see that till maybe halfway through the year next year. That's being hopeful. Alright, so since you guys are asking, let's take a look at SimToolkit Pro again for another flight update and where we are. Again, you guys could also track me if you have the ability to. You could track me on VATSIM or SimToolkit Pro. So we're right here. We're currently flying over North Carolina. off the probably not far from Myrtle Beach, I'm assuming. And we haven't gotten far enough to Norfolk yet. That's our next waypoint, is Norfolk. But this is where we are. I'll show you guys a big wide view of what we're planning to do. So we're still in the first portion of our flight. You see ATCs popping up all over the place over in Europe. No surprise there. It's about that time of day for them. Got some weather coming in. So again, we're gonna do our giveaway around this area over here. Let's see. So New York City is right around here. And so I'm gonna open up like a 30-minute window around here, probably after RBV. Yeah, it's like Newark approaches online instead. Yeah, so this will be our window in here for our giveaway. Thank you very much, Alfred Tong, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, my friend. Appreciate you so much. But we're still 6 hours and 49 minutes away from London. Oh yeah. We're making a really good time, honestly. I think we're actually gonna get there earlier than I thought. That's our quick flight update. You can also see on the top of your screen, it'll show your our ongoing ETA. But I know you guys want to know when we're getting to New York. New York is a key spot. Since when do I have this yoke? I got this yoke in, what, 2 weeks ago? Has it been 2 weeks, I think? I think I've had it about, I got it at the beginning of the month. Wait, what is it today? Yeah, because I got it the day before I went out of town. So yeah. Had it for a couple weeks. And I've been trying to get used to it, get the hang of it. Man, you can't see nothing. And I think I'm getting much better with it. I'm getting used to how it handles. Thank you very much, Lucas, for that sub. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Again, guys, you will get a keyword once we get into the giveaway window over and around New York City. So I will give that out once we get there. What I don't want to happen is I give away the giveaway code now, and then we get to the giveaway window and you guys ain't here, and then we sit around waiting for people. I've done that many times where I'm like, all right guys, we're doing a giveaway today, this is the code, and then, you know, I do a whole flight to get to where we land it and the person's not there anymore and I gotta give it to somebody else. So we're gonna wait until we actually get to the point that we're gonna do the giveaway, so that we can do it that way. QA pilot did that, had to reroll 6 times. I mean, you guys have seen it like every year in December. We usually do giveaways on my channel, and we've had that problem a lot. And that's why I was like, you know what, I'm not doing that anymore. And I get it, I completely understand. You know, people join the stream and they wanna, you know, they wanna get whatever the giveaway is. But not everybody can stick around the whole time. Sometimes you gotta go, you got stuff to do, kids to take care of, places to go, whatever, and so you just might not be around when that streamer or person does the giveaway. So it's better to just kind of have a window, like, all right guys, this is when we're doing it, you know, like kind of how Captain Canada did it. He's like, all right, we're gonna do it at cruise. So he got the cruise and did the giveaway. I think he gave everybody about 15 minutes to get in, and boom, you know, they were there. So so tell me more about that, Mattia. I saw a video. Yeah, I saw a video about the Google Map replacement add-on. How does that work? Do you have to download like the whole world of Google Maps? Is it streaming the data? Like, how does that work? Is it smooth? How does, you know, like, do you lose all the geometric data, whatever you call it? Photogrammetry, that's what you say, yeah. But yeah, how does that work? Because I was curious about that. Yeah, rerolls are pretty annoying. I agree, Peter. Thank you very much, Mattia, for that sub. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Thank you guys so much for that level of support. Again, you guys are amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I was thinking about doing a quick Kahoot before we do the giveaway, but I don't want to miss this sunrise. Like, I feel like we're getting so close. So we'll just hang out, we'll chat until it comes up. We'll save it. We got plenty of time. I like the way you think, Mr. New Boy. Apparently the new Google Maps add-on is very difficult to uninstall and potentially illegal to use. Wow. Okay. Sobo said they're looking into it. Oh, wow. Huh, interesting. Emily, I think you asked me this question yesterday. Should you buy the Eurofighter Typhoon and 737 MAX? I personally would not recommend it. There are better planes to buy and better fighter jets to buy. And tomorrow we get Sim Update 6 or 7, whatever it is, and we're supposed to get a free F-18 fighter jet. I think it's free. So I would wait for that. I would wait for the next Sim Update, which is happening tomorrow. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go look at the Sim Update to see if there's any information on what's changing in that Sim Update. I don't know what they're adding. I know they're doing the Reno Air Race stuff, which is gonna be kind of fun. I'm gonna try that out for sure. Russell, does he have a soccer match in an hour? Oh man. Yeah, I got you, Aspiring Aviator. What's up, man? Lopez family too. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family, man. Good to see you very much. Good to see you. Well, I'm hearing mixed things now, just in the chat, about this Google Maps mod. It sounds amazing, but then apparently it's slightly illegal and hard to uninstall. So I don't know. I'm a little. I don't know. I'm like, should I try it? No, I'm looking into it. I'll look into it. You know what? Let's see. There is a video on it. Let me see. We may be watching quite a few videos today, guys, in our stream. We don't usually do that, but because, you know, we have, you know, we're just kind of, the way I see this flight is more of like, it's kind of like a Discord chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're kind of hanging out, we're chilling, we're showing each other stuff, talking flight sim, talking gaming. It's kind of the way I see it. So I'm going to search up on YouTube, MSFS Google Maps mod, and I want to see this video because I saw a little bit of something, but I want to see like what it really is. So let's watch this together. We should have time to check out the video before the sun rises here. Oh, the sunrise is right there too. Nigel, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Alright, let's see. Thank you, PJ the DJ. I like that. Welcome to the Blu-ray family. Thank you for that subscription, my friend. Appreciate you so much. Yes, we will be doing Kahoot at some point in our stream too. I want to do it a little earlier. We'll see. I just want to see the sunrise. I don't want to miss the sunrise. Alright, here we go. This is my YouTube browser. You will notice that on the edges of my YouTube browser, there are other things. It's just my video analytics. It looks at every video and has analytics for it, the channel, and for everything. So, all right, let's see. So this is the new FS 2020 Google Map mod for the entire world. So the left side is Bing Maps. The right side is Google Maps. I've always honestly preferred the way that Google Maps looked anyways. That was my preference. Even whenever I'm doing ortho for X-Plane, you can have to choose between Bing Maps and choose between Google Maps, and I usually chose the Google version. Semper Buffo, you're back in the flight sim after a 10-year hiatus. Alright, let's go to the next view. This is like a runway. Looks slightly, you know, it's not too different. But you definitely see a pretty solid difference in the ortho imagery and the color, even in the quality. The quality of the ortho actually looks much better. Much better. Yeah, I agree. I think that Google is a bit more updated. What's interesting is that we'll go to the next shot, but it even seems to change the color of the trees. Like I'm personally trying to figure out how he's getting these colored trees. All these seasons. Do we have seasons already? Is that a mod? I'm not listening to the audio of this guy, but that's in. Oh, look how different that water is right there. Or is it drawing water at all? I'm just really tripping on these seasons right now, like how it looks like fall. There's 4 seasons on Sim Market. I'm gonna have to get that. I'm gonna wait for this next update. Look how good that grass looks like on the right side. That is what it should look like every freaking where. Nice. Yeah, wow, that looks so much better. I'm sold. I'm already sold. Thank you so much. I think it's BUDAR. Thank you for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Royal family. Thank you so much for that support. That looks so good. Don't worry guys, sun is not coming up just yet. Still waiting for it. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, like whenever I was building ortho for my X-plane, I would usually choose, wow, look at the quality of this right here. Look, I must pause that right there. Look at that. You can actually see the trains on the track. You see the railroad tracks. The color looks legit on the left side. Man, so you don't know how, you just don't know what you're missing until you know what you're missing. You just don't know until you know. Wow. Just wow. So I'll say this, guys, if you're watching the stream and you're like, oh my god, what is this? This looks amazing. It also looks like, honestly, like the Bing one, I think they purposefully, like, cause that's too blurry. I think they purposefully got rid of these train depots and stuff like that. But if you're looking at this, you know, try this at your own risk, guys. Again, we have a big sim update coming tomorrow. So I wouldn't recommend getting this right now. I would recommend waiting for that update to come out. Make sure that everything is still compatible, because you don't want to break your sim over this. But yeah, it's like an obvious that the right side is much better. So it's an app you run in the background? Oh, I see. That's true. That's true, kid named Kenny. If this is illegal, then how is Ortho 4XP legal? Or is it legal? I don't know. I think this flight, that's a topic that the flight sim community decides to overlook. Right? Because I know that you're not supposed to, from what I understand, you're not like if you're making payware scenery, you're not supposed to use Ortho 4XP to get your photo imagery for the like airport ground, stuff like that. You can't sell that. The reason why, from my perspective, when I look at the reason why I think that it should be illegal and that it is legal is because we're downloading the images for personal use. You know, it's free, it's freely available out there, and we're using it for personal use. As long as you're not redistributing it or reselling it, you should be well within your right to use Ortho 4XP. So in that sense, then I would assume that this should be in the same domain as well. Like if this is just like Ortho 4XP, then heck yeah. Like if this is, I'm gonna look into how to set this up after the update's over, and I might try it if it's not gonna kill my computer or crash my sim. Yeah, we'll be in New York about an hour and a half, I think. Yeah, I looks extremely better. Wow, I like, who is this guy? Who did this video? Big shout out to Sweeviver. Never heard of the guy, but big shout out to him. Great job on the video comparison. I know he did a lot of work making this happen. He would have had to fly this flight twice to make these comparisons. Wow. Look at that. I like this wipe effect. That's really cool. That's so dope. What is this? Is this New York City? Looks like it. Now this looks like the same. I don't see any differences in this particular shot. I'm gonna fast forward. What we do need is a mod that's gonna fix these bridges. That's what we need. We need a mod that's gonna fix these bridges. That's what we need, man. Alright, let's fast forward. I think we got the point. I said now he shows you how to install it. I'm not gonna look into all that right now. I am curious of how they do this. So what app are you using? Alright, here it is on flightsim.to. Google Map replacement. So there it is. So if you guys are interested in trying it out, then look into it yourself and enter at your own risk. Again, I'll look more into it to see whether or not it's legal and whether or not it's, you know, gonna work and not interfere with other things I got going on in my sim or in my computer. But that's pretty cool. All right, how are we doing on our flight? That sun is still creeping up. Patrick, what did you miss? Did the sim crash? Actually, no. In the very beginning of our flight, we did have a little bit of an issue getting the plane started. The engines crashed, basically. The engines died on us on engine startup. We had to restart this, not the sim, but we had to restart the flight. Didn't set us back too far because thankfully the flight plan was already in, so we didn't have to redo that. What's crazy is that it looks better for you guys than it does on my screen. It's much darker on my screen. But other than that, we had a few issues on, you know, departure with activating the flight plan, stuff like that. But other than that, it's been pretty good. The plane is following the flight plan as it should. We can go and just check on that and make sure it is. Make sure we're not flying to Chicago. That is not where we're going today. Won't be the first time. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I think we're gonna get there way earlier than what either our calculations are wrong, or we're gonna get to New York way earlier than we expected. Thank you, Aviation Jesse, for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, where are we? We are, next waypoint is RBV. We're just flying over Norfolk right now. Yeah, so RBV and then LLUND. So it's kind of like LLUND is kind of our waypoint for the giveaway. So we're 156 miles away from RBV right now. And we're gonna shoot for LLUND for the giveaway. It's gonna be just past New York City, but we'll open up the window right around that time. And you see, LLUND will be there at 11:48. It's currently 11:23. Bro, that's soon. That's less than an hour. We schmoving in this plane. Oh no, based on this time right here, we're gonna be there in 20-something minutes. That can't be right. Oh, we'll see. I have to stick around because you don't want to miss out. Might be that way earlier than I thought. My calculations might be way off. Ickman Yonks, you're downloading Forza Horizon 5 right now, bro. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I love it. Like I wish that I could play Forza Horizon 5 while doing this flight. I just don't want to risk it. Yeah, we're gonna play other games. We're not gonna play Forza, sorry. But I would love to. But you're gonna like it, man. I've been doing nothing but drifting and rally racing, driving off-road and stuff like that. But if you guys want to do some Forza with me, you can add me on the Microsoft or Xbox thing, multiplayer, whatever they call it, or join on Discord. We can do some driving together, have some fun, or flying together. It's the same account as my Microsoft Flight Sim. So if you already have me as a friend on Microsoft Flight Sim, then you will have me on the friend on the Forza as well. I say VAT Sim at MIA. Is it really? I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if we had if Miami was open. No, it's not open. There's no controllers in Miami right now. Not yet. Alright, the sunrise is coming. It's coming. Ryan, what is my favorite plane? It is actually this one right here. The Boeing 787 is my favorite aircraft. Alright, it's gonna be over here. I'm trying to find the exact spot. It's gonna be over there. I know it. I know it. Oh yeah, let's light it up. It's gonna be so sick. Gonna be so sick. What up, Flight Sim Deck? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're doing good, man. Oh snap, KNW says, greetings from the ground in Norfolk as we're flying over his hometown. Make sure though, guys, seriously, if you are from any of the areas we'll be overflying today, make sure you give a big shout out, man, so we can point you out. Do I speak any Spanish? Poquito. Poco, that's the word. I speak a little bit of Spanish, yes. I'm only on a 600 and something streak on Duolingo. Matter of fact, I need to do that too during our long haul. Up here? Now I want to see if I get the dog up here, but he don't like to sit in my lap anymore. He used to be, you know, he's like a grumpy old man now, but when he was a little puppy, I could pick him up, bring him in my lap. He still will, like, he'll sleep with us in bed if we let him. We usually don't let him sleep in bed anymore because he just leaves hair everywhere. Yeah, based off the winds, make it there early. It's right, Chris. Am I excited for the PMDG? Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah. Do I still have both throttles on my desk? No, I actually took one off. It's sitting over there in the back. I didn't need it. This takes a little bit more space on my desk. I want the extra space to... Oh, there's the sun! Yeah, it takes a little bit extra space on my desk to have them both, so... Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it is sunrise over the east coast of the USA. Winter, Airbus, Thrustmaster, or Boeing? This is an exterior shot. Here's the thing about that. If you can only get one of them, and you don't have either, it depends. And it's the same thing I've been saying for a while already. It kind of just comes down to the yoke versus joystick debate. And if you're a kind of person like me, like this is me, if it was me and I was starting over today, I didn't have a lot of money, which I still don't, I was just getting into flight sim, right? But I'm really interested in a lot of different types of things. So like if you're interested in, or me, okay, like me, I'm interested in flying airliners. I'm interested in flying GA planes and flying VFR. I'm interested in flying helicopters. I'm interested in flying fighter jets like on DCS World. I'm even interested in doing spaceship sims like Star Citizen and Elite and Dangerous. And so for me, it would be better for me to get a joystick. It doesn't matter if that's the Thrustmaster joystick or a different joystick. In general, a joystick would be better for me as a more diverse product for me to use across multiple games and sims. Dire Trace, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Now I can't confirm that joystick works on Xbox. I know that Thrustmaster has a different joystick that does work on Xbox. Yeah, for me it will be a joystick. But if you're different and you more, you're not really all that interested in military, fighter jets and helicopters and other types of stuff, like if all you really want to do is fly, the Zebo or fly a Boeing plane or something like that, like airliner stuff, then I recommend a Yoke for you. Whether that be this Yoke or a different Yoke, that's what I'll recommend for that person. But if you're somebody like me who's very diverse in their taste of aviation, as your first product, I recommend a joystick. And then after that, as you're playing flight sim, as you're learning what you like and what you don't like, then go ahead and invest into a Yoke, and then you'll be able to do both. You know what I mean? That's what I would recommend. The Lion King right now. Bro, that's a screenshot right there. Thank you very much, Tabby1882, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. This is honestly the moment I've been waiting for since we took off out of Miami. Yeah, boy. I gotta get a screenshot of this right now. Hold on. Wow. This is beautiful. I'm just gonna shut up, let the music play for a little bit. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. You may now move around the cabin. However, we always recommend to keep your seatbelts fastened while you are seated. In a few moments, the flight attendants will be passing around the cabin to offer you some hot and cold drinks, as well as breakfast, dinner, and a light meal, snack. Alcoholic drinks will be available at a nominal charge. Matter of fact, it actually will be free. They're on Thrustmaster today. There will be in-flight entertainment for today's flight. We'll be playing a little bit of Kahoot later on, messing around on YouTube, doing some fun stuff with screenshots. Maybe a special guest later on. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Oh yeah. Yeah, legit, we're gonna eat breakfast here in the US, and we'll probably have like lunch or dinner over in the UK. I wanna see what this looks like from the wing view. Doesn't disappoint. Reminds you of old school basketball mixtapes on YouTube. It does. I could see somebody crossing somebody up with this music in the background. County MC. Just tell your teacher it's educational. Ryan Jones, yes, I have PAK-X, but I don't have it set up because I had to reinstall Windows recently, so I lost a lot of my programs. And you know what's up? Let me ask you guys this question. It's a beautiful screenshot right now. Let me ask you guys this question. So I was looking at the cabin announcements. Like there's been a lot of custom cabin announcements for like certain airlines. You know how in past streams I'll have like the EasyJet actual airline announcement. I'll have the American, the Delta, the Ryanair, Lufthansa, whatever. And I was looking for that again on FlightSim.to, and I realized that they've been taken down due to some kind of copyright thing. So I was like, what's up with that? So now I can't find them anywhere. So if you in chat know where to get the custom cabin announcements for PAK-X specifically, let me know so I can know where to find them. Because right now, if you go on FlightSim.to and try to download any of the past cabin announcements for PAK-X, they've all been taken down. Deuce Legend, I see you, bro. Greetings from Switzerland. Good to see you, Sim Freak. Suddenly a wild Dan appears. Welcome to the stream, Aviator Dan. Good to see you, man. How you doing, man? What up, Dwayne, as well? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Am I gonna take a toilet break at some point? I don't gotta go right now. I went before we started.
I'm new to your channel. Love your vibe.
Appreciate it so much, Steph Gunnerwild. Thank you so much for that super chat donation, and welcome to the stream. And good morning to you on this beautiful sunrise on this long haul. Thank you for coming through. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. Ray Helen, thank you for subscription as well. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. I'm just loving the reflection off of the engine cowling here. I don't know if you like better, this one or this one. What do you guys think? What's your vote? Bilal Ike representing the Netherlands. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. You know, I should hit up Swiss 001 like, hey bro, come through. Where you at? I should. Yes, we are getting real close to New York again, guys. The giveaway will happen. The giveaway window will open above New York City, and we are getting pretty darn close. We are in New Jersey. Whew, we are making good time, guys. Let's get a real quick look at the flight plan one last time so we can get an update. Again, guys, we have a giveaway for the Thrustmaster, TCA, Yoke, and Throttle going on today. Yes, yes, yes. I'm so excited to be a part of this giveaway. So right now we are just flying over the New Jersey-ish area, just south of New Jersey right now. And again, we'll open the window up right around this area as we get above New York City. Thankfully, the sun is coming up, and we should actually get a good look, bird's eye view of New York City as we fly over it. And we'll open up the window. The window will be open for 30 minutes. All right, guys, so once we get over New York City, the window will open for 30 minutes. At the end of that window, we will call our winner. You will have to be present to win, all right? So I'm giving people 30 minutes to get in, and just make sure you're here at the end of that 30, all right? That's when we're gonna roll it. If you're not here, we will re-roll it. Again, you need to be, if this is an international giveaway, Dan!
Enjoy the rest of your stream.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you so much for that super chat donation. Make sure you guys go back, show the love right back at Aviator Dan. He's also a flight sim streamer. He does Microsoft Flight Sim and Infinite Flight, I think, mostly. And he's been doing a lot of long hauls I've been seeing lately. So big shout out to him, and thank you, my man, for that super chat donation, bro. Thank you for the support. What was I saying? Yes, this is an international giveaway. So it doesn't matter where you are in the world. You could be in freaking Australia. You could be in New Zealand. They have not given me any limitations of where this can go. Thrustmaster will send it directly to you, and it will be shipped out either on or before the commercial release date. All right, guys, so that is the plan. Again, you have to be subscribed to be eligible to win. Mods are also included. My boys in the chat helping us out. You are definitely a part of the giveaway as well. Oh man, we finally starting to get those views, man. We've been in the dark this whole stream so far. Going on 3 hours live already. Guru, you're using the mouse and yoke. You're pretty happy with the mouse and yoke. It'll change your life, man. It'll change your life. Yeah, we got, after the giveaway's over, we got a long way to go. But after the giveaway's over, we'll also be doing some other fun stuff too. So definitely stick around after it's over if you can. Thank you, AJL, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Thank you very much, and great to see you guys. Great to see you. Man, I'm loving this view right now. This is what I was like really looking forward to. Seriously, this is exactly why I rewind the time back. And the music is just giving me good vibes today, guys. It really is. I got some new songs that I'm needing to add to my playlist from Epidemic Sounds. I haven't added it to this playlist yet, but we might do that during the stream. Yes, Kenny. The game changer is the rudder pedals. I'm telling you. Oh snap! Who is that?
Yo showing some love from Scotland Scissor.
Stephen Cliff, thank you for that super chat donation. Showing some love from Scotland. Won't be too far from you in a little while, but thank you so much for that super chat donation. You are amazing for doing that. You didn't have to do it, but you did it, and I'm very thankful for it. Thank you so much. How does one get into the giveaway? Well, first you have to be subscribed, and two, I'm going to give you guys a giveaway keyword once we get to New York, which is going to be very, very soon, actually. Matter of fact, let me start getting ready for that. You guys enjoy the music and the sunrise here on the East Coast. Yeah, we might get to London ahead of schedule too, man. We're making really good time right now. I like it. Maybe we can get an 8-hour flight in 6 hours. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Alright, again guys, the giveaway will only be on YouTube, alright? Only on YouTube.
If you want a holiday recommendation, go to Iraq.
Alright. I haven't heard the album before. Thank you, High Champion, for that super chat donation. Oh, man, thank you so much for that. That means a lot, my friend. He says that if you want a holiday recommendation, go to Iraq. It's always summer in Iraq, I assume. Oh, look at she's posing for us now. You know what that means? We're flying over Jersey. And we're that much closer to the giveaway. Oh man, let's go. Astro says, for someone who lives in Dubai, I can confirm it's always summer. There you go. It's starting to get cold out here in the States. It's that time of year. She's banking on us. Hopefully she's following the flight plan. Sheesh. Do I use VATSIM or Pilot Edge? I use both. If I'm flying on the West Coast, I tend to try to fly on Pilot Edge. When I'm flying everywhere else, I'm trying to always be on VATSIM. Sky, greetings from Denmark. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, my good friend. Welcome aboard. What makes this my favorite plane? I personally just like the way it looks. I love the, like, one of my favorite things is that engine cowling, the way it has like that design on the back. I love that in the 737 MAX as well. I love the wing flex in the 787. I love the fuel economy of the 787. I love the experience as a passenger in the 787 as well. I've been in one of these one time in my life actually, and it was really good. I don't think I got first class. I was in the normal cabin, but it was still really nice. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. So yeah, I don't know what it is exactly. Maybe I think it's just the visuals of the plane really that just makes me love it. I do love the 777 as well. I really like it a lot, and I do like the 757, and I do like the A350. I think the 350 is a beautiful aircraft. Kane Jobs, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, that was. I didn't take the screenshot. I should have took the screenshot. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. All right, start looking for New York City. We should be getting close. Hold on, let me get my other view up here. Oh yeah, we're getting real close. Oh, we're getting real close. Oh snap, it's about, oh man. Y'all better get ready. Y'all better get ready. I hope y'all are here. This giveaway about to happen real soon. Alright, this is what we're gonna do, guys, because we're getting so close to New York. We should actually be able to see it right now. At the top of the hour, which is in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, we will open the giveaway, alright? At the top of the hour, and we'll be open for 30 minutes. That's gonna make it really easy for others who don't do math. And hopefully my sim doesn't crash by attempting to look at New York City, which you can't really see it too good because it's dark down there. Alright, so let me get the keyword ready for you guys. Again, in 3 minutes it will open up the giveaway window, the airdrop giveaway window. Oh, I'm excited. I'm not even getting anything, and I'm excited. You know, I truly do believe it's better to give than to receive. Thank you, Evie Dan.
I'm gonna shoot you a message on IG.
Sounds good, man. Send it, my friend. Send it. Oh my God, that view. All right, there it is. That's Manhattan right there. That is Manhattan right here. You guys can't see my mouse. Right here. It's being covered by clouds. Of course it is. New York City. Alright, let's get some music going. We gotta turn up for this 30 minutes that we're gonna have the giveaway open. New York City, baby. Again, guys, before we open it up, a couple rules. So number one, obviously you have to be sub to the channel to be eligible to win the giveaway. 2, you have to be present to win at the time of calling your name. Make sure you are a part of our Discord. We're gonna need to get your name and address. If you're below 18 years old, we will need to obviously confirm with your parents that it's okay for you to accept it. That'll obviously have to happen probably via Discord, most likely. And that's pretty much it, and it's yours. Thrustmaster will send it to you directly on or before the commercial release date. All right, there it is, guys. The top of the hour. The giveaway keyword is !FlyTour. I'm typing it in the chat right now. !FlyTour. Hopefully I don't win because I typed it in there. You only need to type it one time. You only need to type it in one time. It will not help you to spam it. you just might get silenced. Amir, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blu-ray family, my friend. Appreciate you very much. Again, make sure you are subbed. If you win and you're not subbed, then you will be very angry at yourself. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate you very much. There it is, FlyTour. I see him in the chat. Somebody's gonna win this thing. Somebody is gonna win this thing. It's what blows my freaking mind. Is somebody's gonna win $500 worth of product here. Thank you as well, DK Game. Appreciate you very much. And if you don't like me, you can obviously unsub after this is over. I'll just take your credit card information first. Just kidding. Just kidding. You know how those websites be though. Like, hey, here's a free trial. Hopefully you'll forget. So yes, window is now open, guys, for the giveaway. I'll go ahead and pull the prize up on the camera so you guys can see what you're gonna win. This guy right here, both of them. There we go. I feel like New York teases. We're so high and the sun is so like low that we can barely see as we're flying over it, but we got a nice view of it. Alright, looking good, guys. Again, you only need to type it in once. And the window is now open. It'll be open for 29 more minutes. We will do the giveaway in 29 minutes, so it'll be 30 past the hour. Wherever you are, it should be the same. 28 minutes now from now. Thank you, Rotor, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, my friend. Appreciate you very much for coming through. And hopefully, yeah, I'm excited for somebody. I'm excited for somebody. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Thank you, Lyrico, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family, my friend. Appreciate you very much. I know, this is just Screenshot Simulator right now. At the sunset over there. I'm trying to appreciate the land, because in not too long, probably in an hour or so, hour and a half, we'll be over the water for a while. And we're going to be wishing we could see some land on below us. New York City, the Big Apple. Womp, 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 womp. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, good luck, good luck. This is fun. I'm having fun right now. This has been good. Adrian John, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. We actually got to New York an hour early. Yeah, an hour. I thought we were gonna. Well, no. Actually, no. Right on time. Wow, we got here right at exactly noon Eastern and 1700 Zulu. Yeah, so I thought we were early, but we're actually right on time. Yeah, yep, right on time. So looking really good. Once we do the giveaway, we'll calculate at what time we'll land in London. But before that, we're gonna do some I'm excited about so many things for today's stream. We're giving away a freaking TCA Yoke pack. Are you freaking serious? And then after that's over, and you know it's kind of died down, we're all chilling. We can play some Among Us together. I'm gonna open up a server with us, all of us playing. So if you have Among Us on your phone or on your computer, we can play that and have a little fun for that for a little while. We might have a special guest come through at some point in the stream. We'll see. And then we'll also do some other fun stuff too. It's gonna be really cool. Anonym132, the tab is not opening. What are you talking about? What tab is not opening? Let me check on something. You know what I also feel like, because it's getting kind of cloudy now. I feel like the Mick Tasha, thank you so much for that sub. I feel like the clouds opened up, like the windows of heaven opened up for us when we flew over New York, because we just got a little bit of a glance of that, and now we're flying over overcast skies. Thank you, chat, for that sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the giveaway, my friend. Chat's going nuts right now. Oh, good. Go ahead and know. Yeah, if you guys can join me on Among Us later, come through. Deuce Legend, hello, welcome, man. Thank you for that sub as well. I thought you were already subbed, man. What happened? Again, guys, if you're watching on any other platform, if you're watching on Twitch, Facebook, or Twitter, make sure to come over to YouTube. The giveaway will only be rolled on YouTube. It's going to be centralized here. Give everybody an equal chance. There will be one winner. You have to be present to win. Giveaway will happen in 25 minutes. After you type the code, no, nothing's gonna appear. Once you type it in, it goes into my system here on Nightbot, and I can see everybody who's eligible and everybody who came in. I see a few people who've done it that are not subbed. Oh wait, what's that mark? Yeah. So make sure if you hit the sub. You can do it either before or after you put the code in. It doesn't matter, as long as you're subbed by the time we do the giveaway, then you're good to go. And you know me, guys. I'm not the kind of person that always asks you to subscribe. But in this case, it's only the requirement. Nerf Monkey, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate you very, very much. It's my jam right here. What's up? What's a shame? What a shame. I left my heart in Stockholm. Can you guys believe that we're flying a long haul on Microsoft Flight Sim and we're not dead yet? Yeah, been good so far. Look at that view. American 787 representing my country. Hello, beautiful. Big Cracks, thank you, my man, for the sub. Welcome to BUDAR family. Appreciate you very much. Captain Slow Twitch, you just got Antonio, thank you, my man, for that sub. Captain Slow Twitch, you just got on VATSIM. A little intimidating. You just gotta do it, man. You just gotta do it. As you do it, you'll get more comfortable with it. But at first, it's gonna be intimidating. But you gotta get your foot in the door. Thank you, Don, for that sub. Welcome to the BUDAR family. I'm sorry, I just like this song a lot. My bad, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. This flight is on VATSIM. We are on the VATSIM network right now. Sweet life, sweet life, sweet life. Never wanna go home, go home. I'm living in Stockholm, Stockholm. I never wanna go home, go home. Living in Stockholm, Stockholm. I never wanna go home, go home. I'm living in Stockholm, Stockholm. No, Oceanic is not online. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. If you guys probably weren't here that one time that I accidentally rolled the giveaway early. Oh man, it was crazy. I was like, all right, 5, 4, or something. I don't know what happened, but somehow I rolled it too early because I was clicking on buttons that I shouldn't have been pressing. And yeah, did I ever pay you back for that? If I didn't, please let me know. I'll take care of you with something else. I think it was it you, Igben? I think it was you. Yep, don't want to end up like Patches, guys. Poor Patches, man. I was watching the last stream with Captain Canada when he did his giveaway in the first winner. His name was Patches. I'm not making fun of him. I feel like he, you know, he feels bad enough, so I don't want to make fun of him. But I'm just saying that he won the giveaway, but he wasn't subscribed to Captain Canada's channel. And so Captain Canada had to re-roll it for somebody else. I felt bad for the dude. I was like, oh man. And the chat was just clowning the dude. I was like, leave him alone, guys. He's got to feel bad enough already. He just lost out on the TCA Boeing and Throttle Yoke, or Boeing Yoke and Throttle. He missed out on it by this much, by a technicality. Oh, yeah, sad day. But yeah, don't be like him. It's an honest mistake. It really is. I get it. Because, you know, here's the thing about YouTube. There's a lot of people that we all watch that we're not sub to, right? You tune into their videos, their live streams, you watch all the time. Sometimes you even, you know, participate in the chat, but you just never hit the sub button. And it's okay. It's okay if you like that, because I'm like that for a lot of channels. Don't get me wrong. And so you might just kind of assume, because their videos pop up in your recommended every day, that you're already subbed to their channel and stuff like that. So just double check, guys, and just make sure, because it can happen. It's definitely an honest mistake, and I definitely get it. But big F's in the chat for him, because yeah, that was bad. Yeah, I don't understand it either. I know that YouTube from time to time does purges of subs for like inactive accounts and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of like fake YouTube accounts out there that are used to like boost people's numbers and stuff like that, and YouTube regularly goes and deletes those, and so I don't know how YouTube will unsub you from people sometimes, but I feel like that might have something to do with it. Not saying your account's fake, but just saying, like, you know, I think YouTube is doing some things in the background that might unsubscribe you. So even if you think you're subbed to the channel, make sure you just double check, not just on my stream, but on the future giveaways. Again, if you don't win today, if you don't win on my stream today, Chewy is up next on the next leg of the FlyTour, so definitely stop by his stream. I'm not sure when exactly he's doing that stream, but I know that he streams on Twitch, so definitely go by there and check him out for your chance to win again. Captain Canada did a good job for his giveaway, flying from Montreal to Miami. I'm picking it up in Miami, going to London Heathrow, and then I assume Chewy's gonna pick it up in London and go to Vancouver. Also had London controller back. I can't remember what leg he flew, but he did the first leg. And again, shout out to him. Today is his birthday. Is Chewy tomorrow? Okay, cool. Giveaway will happen in 17 minutes. 17 minutes. Window is open, so if you haven't already put the code in, the code for the giveaway is !FlyTour. Cohen says that earlier the A321s that I saw on the store were made by Peter Hager. Like the A380. Gotcha. All right, yeah, I had never seen those before on the store, so it's interesting to see that. I got you, Ickman. I'll take care of you, man. I'll take care of you, bro. What's my opinion on YouTube removing the dislike counter? I don't really care. I never really pay attention to it, to be honest. I know that now I get the option to turn off dislikes. I'm not sure if I get the option to turn off likes, but I know that whenever you're making a video or a live stream, you now have the option to turn off likes and dislikes, which is interesting, but I don't worry about it. Like likes and dislikes don't bother me. They really don't. Like I don't even pay attention to them. Like obviously, yeah, I love it if you do it, right? It's great to do it, but it's not the most important YouTube statistic for me. Lopez family, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. We are doing a long haul from Miami to London. It's not real time, the time is set back, but we are doing the full flight in real time. This is actually a real world route in real life. I think it's American 63 or 8, one of those. I think it says it at the top of the screen. What system do I use for Microsoft Flight Sim? I'm on PC, and my specs are at the very, very bottom of our description here on YouTube. What did K-Man say? It's being removed because Netflix and Disney Plus don't like the 100% dislikes ratio on their products. Ouch. Do you get disqualified for typing again? No, you do not get disqualified for typing again. But you don't want to spam it, or Nightbot might just time you out anyways, and you'll miss your opportunity. So if you're not sure if you typed it, that's fine if you type it again, just don't spam it. And it's not going to help you or hurt you to type it again like one time. So I'm just letting you know. I'm not sure what you're asking, Lopez family. Are you talking about the Yoke and Throttle? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking. We were talking about X-Plane a second ago, about the A321 on X-Plane. That's another flight simulator that we also fly. But I'm not sure if that's what you're asking. I don't know. Alright guys, 13 minutes until we roll the dice. Yeah, we finally got to the good part. The daytime. Yeah, I think the dislike button can be helpful. The majority of people, I don't know, I've actually rarely hit like on a video or dislike. Like, I had to really dislike something to dislike a video. Like, you'd have to be really offensive to dislike a video, to be honest. But I rarely use the like button on videos or live streams. Thank you, Mr. JGSAWG3D, for that sub. Welcome to BlueRail family. Appreciate you very much. How do you use Discord? So Discord, you just gotta well, first of all, download Discord from discord.com, I assume, and then use my link. I'll type in real quick, !Discord. That will take you to my channel, and within my channel, you'll see different. Well, within my page, you'll see different channels in there. On the right side, you may see like members who are joined. Different things like that. There's videos, screenshots, all kind of stuff in it. It's just basically a community application, if for lack of better words. There's not much to know about it. I don't know what to tell you. I know that when you join my Discord, there may be a few minutes, like when you first get Discord, it takes a bit of time for it to like process you, because to kind of iron out all the spam and all the trolls. Like, as soon as you get on, you can't type anything yet. You have to wait a little bit of time. But when whoever the winner is, make sure you type your Discord name in the YouTube chat if you can, and we'll confirm that when you go over to Discord and we contact you on Discord. So, and it will open up a private message between me and you to get your personal details, and then we'll get you set up. Yeah, so I guess you're asking about X-Plane. X-Plane is another flight simulator, similar to Microsoft Flight Sim. It just has different features. That's all it really is. But yeah, I can't really explain much of what it is other than that. X-Plane is just a flight simulator. Similar to this, it has different add-ons. If you want to use add-ons, you can fly around the whole world. You can simulate real-world flights. You can do fictional flights. You can do whatever you want to do. Whatever your aviation heart can think of. Oh, you're talking about VATSIM. That's what you're asking about. Yeah, VATSIM. VATSIM. Not ThatSim. It's VATSIM. VAT Victor Alpha Tango Sierra India Mike. VATSIM is a multiplayer network, cross-platform for X-Plane, Microsoft P3D, all the major flight simulators. You can connect to the network, and you can either see other people, fly with your friends, connect and talk to air traffic controllers, or people, you know, playing as air traffic controllers. Yeah, it's definitely recommended if you have Microsoft or X-Plane or P3D. I'm talking to you, Edward Christian. Who are you talking to? Hopefully you feel better, Anonymous132. Thanks for watching though, man. Appreciate it very much. VATSIM is free. It is 100% free. Yes, it is. Alright guys, 9 minutes. Man, that 30 minutes is going fast. 9 minutes until the giveaway window closes and we roll a winner for the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing Yoke and Throttle. If for whatever reason Discord is not working for you, we can find a way to get it to work for you again. We have a long haul today, so I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. So if the winner has complications with Discord, we'll have to get that figured out. Mods, if you could also help us help them as well to get Discord figured out, so we can get in contact with them and get their information. How do you connect to VATSIM? You use a third-party app called either vPilot. That's honestly the main one I use. vPilot for Microsoft and xPilot for X-Plane. It's also a free application. All it does is connect you to the network, and it also will draw VATSIM aircraft into your simulator, so you can actually see traffic and see other people, which is pretty cool. X-Fan, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Uh-oh, are we leaving the land? I think we're leaving the land of the living right now. You've pre-ordered Chase. My thoughts, bro, is you're not gonna be disappointed. I've really enjoyed this plane. Sorry, this Yoke already. I've only had it for a couple weeks. I've flown everything from the 737 to the 787 now, the CRJ yesterday, and it's just been great. I've been really liking it. Thank you, Sebastian. Alright, what was I gonna do? Oh, Sim Toolkit Pros I was gonna look at. But yeah, so if you were wanting to get into VATSIM, again, VATSIM is a multiplayer network that also has ATC, or air traffic control, that can, you know, control. You can talk to them via voice, all that stuff. If there's no ATC in the area, then you can use just a Unicom, which is generically 122.8. Let's bring up the flight map just here for a second to get a quick flight update, as we are again still within the giveaway window. If you want to get into the giveaway and be eligible, you need to be subscribed and type in !FlyTour. That's all you gotta do. Not ask anything else from you guys. Alright, here's our map. We're using Sim Toolkit Pro. This is another application that just allows me to track my flight and things like that, and also see the weather. You can see that's why it's a bit overcast. We got this system coming in from the north, and we are actually just flying out of Massachusetts now into this kind of watery area. We'll see land again when we get near Nova Scotia. We are 5 hours 45 minutes out from London, and this is our full flight plan. We took off out of Miami, going to London Heathrow. Pretty cool flight, honestly. Pretty cool flight. I think the time is gonna go fast. It's already felt, to me, I'm not sure how it feels for you guys, but for me, it's felt like it's gone really fast so far. I can't believe we're already in New York, or even past. We're way past New York. Like literally in 30 minutes. Like we were in New York at the, well, now the bottom of the hour, so back at 12 o'clock Eastern, which is over here, and we're already over here. This 787 is a freaking beast. We are getting a nice little tailwind too. But basically, for you guys who are asking questions about VATSIM, again, 6 minutes now to the end of the giveaway window. So this right here on the left, you see these green boxes. because since I'm on VATSIM, and inside this Sim Toolkit app, I can actually see overlays, and I can show the VATSIM traffic and the flights and the ATC. So these green boxes are actually what's called the center controller of that area. So it's an actual person playing as the air traffic controller for this entire area, right? And so when you fly into this area, if you're on VATSIM, it's, you know, it's basically required that you talk to this person when flying into this airspace. Now, obviously, you see this is the only airspace is open right now. As the day progresses, you'll see different stations pop on, pop off. If you go over here to the UK, or Europe, I should say, you'll see a lot of air traffic controllers are on. You see a lot of planes. All these planes are VATSIM traffic flying into, it looks like Madrid right now, probably appreciating that new Orbix Spain, which I'm looking forward to getting to as well. So yeah, it's basically, hopefully that explains a little bit of what VATSIM is. But you know, sometimes it's a big area they're controlling. Over here you'll see it's not a big area, it's just London ground and London ATIS, so it's a guy controlling that. So when you get in, when you're on the ground in London Gatwick, you're gonna have to talk to somebody. So if there's no one online, like if there's no ATC controller online, you do not have to talk to anybody. You don't have to do anything. It's recommended that you go on Unicom and announce your intentions like you do in the real world and say, hey, you know, American 116 taking off from runway 26 left, departing to the north, right? So people around you know what's going on, but you don't have to do that, but it's recommended to do that either in voice or in chat. So that's kind of, in a nutshell, what VATSIM is. But all the planes you see on the map right now are all VATSIM traffic. That's the only thing I've turned on. This is right now as we speak, as we're going live. This is all the VATSIM traffic flying around the world right now. And this is the slow hour. This is not, it's not even busy right now. So anyways, as VATSIM, if you haven't gotten into VATSIM yet, I recommend getting into it. You do need to learn how to talk to ATC, but there's a lot of resources online to learn how to do that. But anyways, let's get out of that, guys. We are 3 freaking minutes away from the giveaway window closing. Again, guys, make sure you type in !FlyTour if you have not already. That is a keyword, the secret keyword to enter into the giveaway. The only rule is to have that keyword pressed and have that sub button hit and to be present. And shortly after the giveaway, it looks like we will have a special guest online with us to talk to on Discord. So stay tuned for that. I'm not going to say who it is yet, but it's definitely going to be a familiar face. Alright, 2 minutes until the giveaway is rolled. Man, it's coming down to the... my heart is beating a little bit faster, I'm not going to lie. Like, what's your BPM right now, guys? I'm not even winning anything, and I might be, yeah, I'm like, I have one job, and it's to press one button, and I don't want to screw that up for you guys. One job. But yeah, seriously, back on the Yoke though, you're gonna love it, guys. Seriously, I mean, my honest opinion and my personal opinions, I love the Yoke. When I'm flying airliners, it's my preferred piece of hardware to use for flight sim. It works great out of the box for Microsoft Flight Sim. Thank you very much as well. No PEC for that sub. Out of the box for Flight Sim, it works great for X-Plane out of the box. The only difference between X-Plane and Microsoft is that on X-Plane currently, because there's no firmware update or any drivers available yet, you have to map all the buttons on X-Plane. On Microsoft, it just works. And I assume the same on Xbox. Yes, you can use anything else you want to use with it. You can use a Bravo with it. You can use your own throttle. You don't have, you know, whatever. The Yoke is not yet available to buy by itself. It will be, I think, later in January or February to buy the Yoke by itself. Right now, if you want to pre-order, you can get the Yoke and the throttle together, or the throttle by itself, guys. We are less than a minute away from closing the giveaway. And wait a sec, yeah, closing the giveaway window out here in the middle of freaking nowhere, Atlantic Ocean. Oh snap, man. I feel like for every second that goes by, my BPM bump jumps up another millisecond. Anonymous says, you screw up, I'm calling patches. There it is, guys. The timer is up. Oh yes. Again, make sure you're subbed. Make sure you're here. If you hear my voice right now, then you're here. You've done that right. You've typed in the FlyTour, and you're ready to go. Make sure that you're on Discord. It's not a requirement, but it's better. It's easier for us to get in contact with you if you're on Discord, and we can contact whoever wins. Whoever wins, I want you to make sure to type. Let me know what your username is here on chat. Type in what your username is, and then you also need to go over Discord, and we'll have to get in contact with you over there. So you can just type into the regular general chat on our Discord so that we can reach out. Me or Ahmad will reach out and find you, and we'll get you taken care of. So here it is, guys. It is time for the giveaway. Oh snap! Let me get some drum rollage and some giveaway music going on. Give me just a second. Let me get some drum rolling. Like I gotta do it. Hold on a second. This is a special moment right here. This is a special moment right here. Let's see, what's this one? That's not it. Oh. Alright, here it is. Alright, pause the music. Turn down the sim sound. Everything got to come down. Alright, here we go. You guys ready to roll it? Oh snap. Oh snap. Alright guys. Ooh baby. Alright. You ready, Blue? Oh, he sleep. He don't care. He's like, I don't care, I don't like flight sim. Is that Alright guys, here we go. Drum roll please. Mr. Jigsaw 3D is our winner, and he is subscribed. Cool. All right, he is subscribed. Make sure you shout out in the chat, Mr. Jigsaw 3D. You have about 60.5 seconds to say that you're here, and we will give you this TCA Yoke and Throttle shipped right to your door straight from Thrustmaster. Thank you very much for joining the giveaway. Again, you have about 60 seconds to shout out your name. Make sure that you're here. If you're not here, we are gonna roll it again. There's a lot of people who want this thing, so I'm not waiting. We're not gonna be patient today. So he might be here. I assume. There he is. He's there. There it is, Mr. Jigsaw. How old are you, my friend? Are you 18 or older, my friend? Just need to confirm a couple things. But man, huge. Make sure all you guys in chat say big congrats to Mr. Jigsaw 3D for winning today. Let me know that if you're 18 or older, and we have to clarify a few things there. But other than that, man, you are the winner, my friend, and congrats to you, my friend. It's amazing. Hopefully you will enjoy it. Matter of fact, I know you're gonna enjoy it. I'm confident. That's how confident I am in you liking this product. You got you. I don't know what you got already. I don't know what your situation is. I don't know what your setup is. But you got a full flight sim setup now. All you're missing is some rudder pedals. That's all you need, my friend. So yeah, let me know whether or not you're 18 or older, and also let me know what your Discord name is so we can get you connected over there, and we'll get your email and address, and we'll get this thing shipped out to you as soon as Thrustmaster can. Yep, Christmas. It's gonna be right around Christmas time, honestly. Probably won't be early Christmas. Be right around 22 years old. All right, you're good to go, bro. You don't need to ask your mama. You are very welcome, bro. God bless you, my friend. I hope you really do enjoy this, because I have really enjoyed it. And again, a huge thank you to Thrustmaster for allowing me to basically just be the tool to give this away. It's all thanks to them. I didn't spend my own $500 to give this to you, but I am thankful to use my my platform to do so. So yeah, go ahead and send me over in chat right now what your Discord name is. If you're already on Discord, go ahead and type in just say anything, I guess, in Discord so we can find you. Mods are on the lookout for you. We're all on the lookout for you. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the follow. Welcome to the Blu-ray family. We obviously will confirm, no matter what, we're going to confirm that it is actually indeed you through the ways that I do that on Discord. So that's why I want you to come through on Discord. But good to go, man. Man, wow. That was something else, huh? And for the rest of you guys, don't worry. I know you really probably want this. I will be too, but it's not your last chance. Chewy, is up next. He will be doing the next Thrustmaster giveaway. Again, I don't know when his stream is. I've been hearing people in chat say that it's next, like tomorrow, possibly. So just stay tuned to his Twitch channel. He will be also be giving away on his flight tour from London to Vancouver. So that's gonna be a fun flight. So I'll definitely be coming through the hangout as well if I have some time. And yeah, man, it's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be so sweet. But yeah, it's not your last chance. And Chewy's not the last one either. XP, I know, is me giving one away at some point. I'm not sure what his date is for his tour leg, but there's a few other content creators who can be streaming this, so definitely keep your head low. Watch out for that hashtag FlyTour, and see if you can get you one for free. Again, pre-orders are open, so if you're not, you know, you're that kind of person who's like, you know what, I want to make sure that I get this, then go ahead and pre-order it. It's $500 for the full set. I think it's like one something. All the prices are down in the description. If you just want to get the throttle by itself, the yoke again is not available by itself yet. So if you want to wait for that, I feel you, I understand. I think that will go on sale by itself, the yoke, in, you know, I think next in January or February, something like that. I think that's what it says. That's a schedule for that. So just wait for it. But either way, definitely get you one if you can, if you're in the airliner flying, stuff like that. But you are very welcome, Mr. Jigsaw, man. I'm glad you're able to make it out here, and it's your freaking lucky day, man. There was almost 400 people. You were one out of almost 400 people who applied for that giveaway, and you won, man. So it is your day, man. Soak it up, bro. Enjoy it. Have you a nice drink on as well. And I'm glad they're able to make your day, bro. So let's get you connected on Discord. Let's get you taken care of and get all this, you know, all the you know, the little stuff out the way, and get your hands on this thing as soon as possible. All right. Hit me up on Discord. We'll get taken care of. Let's see. While he's doing that, we'll get a quick flight update. We have a special guest coming as well here in just probably a few minutes. And then we'll do some Kahoot. We'll do some Among Us on the way. We have, let's do a quick flight update, see how much longer we have in the flight. But again, thank all of you for coming through. Everybody who is new to the channel, or if you've been here for a while, either way, thank you guys for coming through and supporting the channel. It means a lot for sure to have you come through and hang out with your boy Blue. Thank you guys so much. So let's get a quick flight update, and then we'll have some more fun and get some chat. We got lots to do. We got plenty of time and lots to do. So we are 5.5 hours out from London. We're still on the North American side, coming up to Nova Scotia now. Yeah, this is us right here. And we're just to the part about to cross the pond. Again, there's no ATC for the crossing right now. Even if there was, I honestly don't know if I would even know what to say. I've never done it with I got your Discord, Jigsaw. I just saw that. But I've actually never done an oceanic crossing with ATC before. So if they hop on, I'm gonna be like, huh? What do I do? So that's gonna be interesting. But we're making really freaking good time though. Really freaking good time. And yes, Sim Aviator, it is a long flight, 8 hours. If we're on schedule, and the winds are in our favor. So this is, we're looking at 5.5 hours. We're over Nova Scotia-ish area. And we'll go into the cockpit and see, or the flight deck. Some people get offended apparently for saying cockpit. Why would you be offended for saying cockpit? It makes no sense. Anyways, we'll remove that here, and where is that button at? There it is. Go down. Let's go down the cockpit. There we go. And we'll get a quick update in here, see how we're doing winds wise and weather and everything like that. Thank you, Fly with Rookie. What's up, welcome to the stream, man? Good to see you, man. Tom, hello, welcome to the stream as well. Good to see you as well. All right, so winds right now are not bad, not great. For a flight like this, you kind of want like in the hundreds for a tailwind. We got 92 knot tailwind right now. We're crossing the ocean about 515 knots ground speed, which is not too bad. Coming up to ALLEX now. Fuel wise, we're looking good. We have 81,000 pounds of fuel in the center, 37 on the left and the right. That should be plenty, I hope. It should be. We put like double the amount that we needed, so we should be good to go. Other than that, we're good. There's literally nothing for us to do. This plane's gonna fly itself to London. All we gotta do is get ready for the top of the descent when that time comes. So and we'll have to find out. Matter of fact, let's find out what time would that actually be. Does this show a top of descent on this map here? Push over the plan. What up, Casper? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Scroll out. I think it's as far out as I can go. I can't see the top of descent yet. Sim Toolkit Pro will actually show you a top of descent as well, which is pretty helpful for a long flight like this. So we could also just kind of scroll forward until we get to the point that the altitude goes down. Oh yeah, discontinuity. I'm a little scared about getting rid of that disco. But probably somewhere around BEDEK. Actually, no, I don't think so. I think BEDEK need to be lower. Yeah. So we'll come back and look at that later. We'll worry about that later. Get some wing views for a little while. All right, let's see if our special guest is ready. Yep, he is. Cool. All right, here we go. Hold on. Yo, yo. Can you hear me? Check, check. My mic coming through? Let me see something. Voice and audio. Of course it's not.
I know, Michelle.
Where is it?
Yo,
at?
yo.
Hold on. Hold on.
You're muted.
I know. There it is. Can you hear me now?
There you go.
What's up, bro?
What is going on, people? Hey, 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 hey.
They know who it is. They know who it is. Say hello, everybody in chat, to XP72.
Ladies and gents, welcome to the Blue Experience. One day early.
One day early.
I know, man. Wow. I've been watching your flight since you took off in Miami, and I was crossing my fingers because you know how the stream shenanigans go at the beginning, bro.
Yeah.
Wow. I know. Pushback tug guy pulled out the power too soon.
Yeah.
You recovered so well. I was so happy.
Yeah, I was glad that when I don't know, that was the pushback driver's fault for sure. We pushed back, lost the engines and all the power, just plane was dead. It's like, oh, maintenance, where you at, maintenance?
No, but the crew recovered good, and I think Gio got in the ramp and was like, hey, we got this. Let's give the man some ground power. Start up one engine, push back, and you're on your way. Awesome, man, awesome.
Yeah, for sure. How you doing today, though, man? How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm working, but as I said, I've been watching or listening in the background to see you do the flight with the Thrustmaster yoke of all yokes. I love the thing, man. I absolutely love the thing. And watching you take off in the dark with it, with confidence and not worried about it, just following your flight directors with ease with that thing, I was like, yeah, you got this. You're good.
Yeah, I feel
So
like
it's good,
if you have to fly a plane by hand, this is a great yoke to do it with.
Oh, definitely. Most definitely. You know, absolutely. I've been thinking about it since we've got it and got a couple of flights under our belts now. And the more flights we do, the more comfortable we have with it.
Yeah.
But I can tell everybody listening that with this yoke, if you pre-ordered it already, you made the right decision. But what's going to happen is you're going to have a quick learning curve where you're landing and you got to pull back to the flare. You're going to be able to hit that sweet spot quick and learn where it is and just have it right there, and you're going to be good. That's what I found. What about you?
Yeah, same. My first few landings were all smashers for sure. Because there's a learning curve for sure coming from the I like to call it the hole in the wall yoke versus the pendular effect which we're using now. It's just a little bit different. The differences are so slight that probably visually I think people who are watching probably can't see a difference in the way we're controlling it. But when you touch it and you feel it, it's the same way in real life. If you're coming from flying a Cessna to flying a 737, it's a different essence to it. It's a different feeling to it. And so that flare is really where that landing is really where you feel the biggest difference is trying to hold it up, stuff like that. So I agree. And the longer you do it and get used to it and practice with it and get more landings under your belt, it gets much easier.
Did you just say the hole in the wall yoke?
Yes, that's how I'm gonna call it now. I mean,
that's basically what it is, really.
That's what we'll start calling it. Hole in the wall yoke.
But yeah, you're absolutely right, man. There is a difference. I never thought about that. Coming from flying a Cessna in training or whatever AGA plane to go to a real airline or a Boeing style airline with the thing rocking back towards you on that pendular effect, it's a change, but it's a welcome change. Now you see why they probably made it that way to begin with. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree for sure. But so you've been enjoying yours so far?
Oh yeah, man. This is the longest I've gone without flying an Airbus airplane. So since it dropped, was it tomorrow is going to be the first time I actually go back to an Airbus.
Wow.
I'm going to fly the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus, and it's going to be different. Like, honestly, I took it off my desk. I mounted it to my desk when I just got it, and it just took it off last night. And I had a little bit of withdrawal taking it off my desk. I was like, oh my crap, I'm taking this thing off, you know, to set up for the Airbus flying. And I was like, man, I'm going to miss you. Let me put you in a corner by yourself when nothing else touches you, okay? You're special. Stay right there.
Yeah,
So,
I agree. I feel like for me too, because, you know, I'm a racer too. I like to play racing games. So this weekend, I was like, you know, let me see if I can slide in my racing wheel real quick and get a quick race in. As soon as I disconnected this thing from my desk, I was like, I want to fly again.
Yep, exactly. You do want to fly, and I see you doing it too. You're hand flying it a lot more. You're taking up higher, and you're taking off autopilot quicker, you know, than normally. Like 500 feet above, I'll take it off. Now you're like, let me fly this thing. Let me actually really exercise this thing, and so forth. So it makes you want to hand fly more, man. Definitely.
Yeah, I definitely agree. So are you looking forward? Because I know you're doing a flight tour too. Do you know what's your date? Do you have a date for your leg of the flight tour?
December the 3rd. That's a Friday the 3rd. I
Oh.
cleared my whole schedule because my flight legit is going to be like, what, 10 and a half, almost 11 hours.
Have you announced where you're flying yet to the public?
No, I have not. I'm going to leave it a little bit longer, you know, let them think about what that 11-hour flight is going to be. Now, I am using the airplane you're using right now, the 7.8, because Yoke is made for the 7.8.
Yeah.
And I made you being a guinea pig for it.
Yeah.
You know, fly first. And it works so beautiful with it. I've tested the 7.8 with the Yoke already. I think I did one stream with it already, and it's good. It actually, the flight modeling feels good on it, the best it's ever felt. So,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to mine coming up, man. Definitely.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I missed some sleep last night. I didn't sleep too good last night thinking about today's stream. I was like, man, I have not had the best luck with long hauls in general. And in doing it in Microsoft Flight Sim, I was like, man, I don't know. So hopefully I'm successful, and I'll be able to prove to you, who will also be flying a 787 on a 10+ hour long haul, to show you that it actually works. Now, here's the thing though, is that there's a big sim update tomorrow for Microsoft Flight Sim, so that might change.
Yeah, so, you know, all these sim updates are mandatory, unfortunately. So I'm hoping there'll be enough time between tomorrow's, the 19th to the 3rd, where they sort some stuff out. The Heavy Division mod do what they got to do to get it back up and running, because I'm assuming it's going to be broken.
Yeah.
And maybe add more things, you never know. So, you know, replay is going to be available in Microsoft, I think.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
So that would be nice. I don't have to fiddle with replay, you know, and so forth. We'll see what happens. But yeah, you know, look, it's going to be my longest flight on stream, by the way.
Really?
But yeah, nothing more fitting though than using this Yoke with it, for real, man. Shout out to Thrustmaster, by the way.
For sure.
Thanks for the hookup. We really appreciate that. And if you guys are wondering about the price, you know, oh, by the way, let's just say this. Tomorrow, guys, we're not having the Blue experience. Blue's going to be busy, myself as well, but we'll be back next week. So we're giving you a Blue experience pre-show for the next 2 weeks.
Yep.
Basically. That's what it is.
Basically.
Right. So, you know, pretty much, I was going to say to Thrustmaster, a lot of people say, man, what do you think about the pricing of it? And my take is always, if you combine the top quality Yoke and Throttle now that's existing, it's going to come out more than what this costs. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just that you're getting it in one shot. So don't worry about that. It's a good buy. You're not going to regret it, I promise. And
did we lose him?
oh, hold on. What did I?
You know you're on camera.
No way.
Not on the stream, but you're on camera from my screen.
No, one of my headsets died. Hold on a second. Let me just try to click off that real quick. Yeah, don't show me to the public. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure this
Friggin' XP shirtless and
There we
everything.
go. Is that better? There you go. That's good. My headset's a diaper real quick.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Nah, man. All right, so you can hear me, right?
Yeah, I hear you. You're good.
My headset was dying. But yeah, I was gonna say the price on the thing, to me, it hit the sweet spot. Considering what you're gonna get. So go ahead and jump on it for real. Even you know what we don't talk about the throttle enough as well.
Yeah.
You have a Bravo throttle, and I think this thing is so smooth, man. I can't imagine. It is so smooth the way it feels. When you have everything going on. The only drawback, of course, one more quadrant would be nice, but there's remedies for that. If you really want.
Yeah, I recently got the Bravo too. So the Bravo was actually fresh for me, not too long until I got this one. So for me, I was like, man, like I love the Bravo so much. I was like, I don't know if Thrustmaster is gonna be able to compete with this, because I just liked it so much. Even there's definitely some things about the Bravo that people don't like how the size of the actual pieces of the throttle and stuff like that. But
right.
All in all, it's a really good throttle. It has a lot of buttons on it. It has a lot of axes on it. But with the Thrustmaster one, the thing that surprised me was the smoothness of the axis that you get. Like, I don't remember feeling it that smooth back at FS Expo when I got the first chance to touch it. And so, you kind of you sit here on your setup, and then you start touching it and putting the throttle in, and it's just like so smooth. And you guys know what I'm talking about. Like I always complain about Thrustmaster T16000 throttle and how sticky it felt, right? And like whenever you're going up and down, like you can't really make those really, really tiny fine adjustments. But with this throttle, they've 100% fixed that. Like, it's no stickiness, there's no stuttering of it at all. Like you can go from like 0 to 0.001 if you have a steady hand enough to do that. It's just that smooth, and it just feels really good when you're using it for takeoff and landing, or even for hand flying an approach or something like that. So it really surprised me, and it exceeded my expectations by like 100%.
Man, I wish we could describe to people what it felt like. It's hard to describe. We say smooth, we say firm, but you could still move it with a little bit of ease, but it still stays and set at that whatever position you set the throttle when you're coming in for landing, especially, and it doesn't move. It doesn't jitter, it doesn't move around. It's just so good, man. Like, they hit that sweet. What? I'm gonna take that thing apart and look at it one of these days.
You know what's so funny? I was thinking the same thing. I was like, would it be wrong for me to take, like, not just the throttle but the yoke too? Like, I was like, would it be wrong for me to take this apart? And if I do, can I put it back together? Right? That's the biggest part.
That's gonna be your problem right there. It's like, I'm stuck. Can I get another one? Nope.
Yeah, like nope. We're not giving you another one.
You voided your warranty. So.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, have you used the heading select knob and the throttle itself? Have you programmed that?
Yes, I have used it, and I'll actually show it right now. So, by the way, if you guys are just joining the stream, we have the one and only XP72 here on the chat talking with us for a little bit. So make sure you say hi in the chat to him. And so the heading bug, so you guys can see my screen, so I can actually move it to the center, which says heading track. The right side is altitude, the left side is IAS max. So since we're on LNAV, I can mess with the heading and it won't break anything. So it does work by default. I did not map this manually on Microsoft Flight Sim. On X-Plane, currently, unless there's some kind of update when this comes out, later on down the road, it is, you have to do it manually. And I don't know how to set it up yet. I haven't figured it out. So right now I can go and twist this to the left, and you'll see my heading. I just started banking. I got scared.
Don't do that. Yeah.
So you can see as I turn it to the left, my heading bug is moving. I'll switch this to the map view so you guys can see it there too. So it is moving. And it works. It works right out the box. You can actually press down on the select. I'm not going to do it because that's going to turn heading mode on. You can press down the select, and that'll put you in the heading mode or heading select. So yeah, it's fully functional, which is pretty cool because that's actually one of my favorite features of the Honeycomb's Bravo throttle is the fact that it has a lot of these knobs on there. Now I know, like, me and you talked in private one time, and you said that you're not like big on using some of the things like that. Outside the sim, you rather do it in the sim, and I think a lot of people are like that as well. But for me, I like the convenience of being able to reach over in my physical desk and press a button or turn a knob and that adjust in the flight sim for me instead of having to fiddle with the click spots and use my mouse and stuff like that.
I mean, to be honest, looking at you doing it now, I'm thinking to myself, you know, I think I might do this, and I might do this for my heading select. Speed I can handle. You don't do it a lot. Altitude you don't do a lot, but heading, especially coming on a VATSIM event and I'm final approach, you're always giving you different heading stuff.
Yeah.
That might be one that I use. You know, what do you think? I mean, what would you want to use it? I know you can program all three, by the way. Did you tell them that? There's
yes,
a
you
selector
can.
Knob.
You can you can program it. You can honestly reprogram it to something else too if you want. I haven't changed it at all, so it's right now I was using the heading track. Again, I can move it to the left. There's a second axis here. I can move it to the left, and I can move the speed, which is it's on V now, so it's not going to do anything right now. And then there's also the altitude that I can change. I'm also not going to mess with that because I might break it. But yeah, they all work, and on X-Plane it works as well. You just have to manually map it up.
I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. It's going to take off some of the workload off of us that, you know, trying to do it in the cockpit where the plane is banking and it's like the mouse is like slipping out of your hand and the arrow's going away. You're like, no,
yeah,
come
exactly.
back.
Especially on
yeah,
VATSIM. Like if you're talking to ATC, they're giving you a last minute vector, or if you know, like you like to say, planes doing weird stuff, then you can go back in the heading mode or autopilot, whatever, and do that and change it however you need to change it until you get yourself situated.
Definitely. Here's one more workaround that was suggested to me by Mr. Phoenix J Aviation. He goes,
Phoenix.
Man, yeah, exactly. He's like, I wish there was one more quadrant. I said that to him. He goes, yeah, what you do is assign the middle one to both engines and use the right one for the flaps and the left one's for the speed brake.
Yeah.
He goes, how many times in a sim are you flying one engine? You need separate throttle handles. Not many. You understand? So if that's a concern, that's always something you could do as well. So there's plenty of work. I love this community, man. Everybody's got a tip and idea that you got to try.
Yeah,
So,
I highly recommend that. Like, if you don't have a throttle at all, like if this is your first throttle or if you're getting this set and this is your only throttle you're going to use, I highly recommend mapping the center axis to just throttle axis. Map the left axis to speed brake axis, map the right axis to flaps, and just don't worry. Like, I know a lot of people like to have that feeling, and I get it, I understand, because for the longest time I had just one axis for my throttle. When you get to a dual throttle, you just want to do the dual, you know what I mean? Like, you just want to do the dual throttle. But if you're okay with it, you can just take one throttle out. Every single one of these throttles comes with a speed brake, it comes with a flap lever, and obviously you choose where they go. And you just use one throttle. Just use one throttle and use it as both throttles, and then you have your left as your speed brake, your right as your flaps. And that's the easiest way to have it set up.
Exactly. Well, do your thing, man. I see you're still not halfway there yet, so you got a ways to go.
Keep talking, XP. Keep talking. Take up some time.
I know, right?
I'm just kidding.
Let's burn up for 2 hours, like 2.5 hours left to do on the show. But yeah, I got to get back to work, man.
No problem.
Beautiful view out the window there. I see you got the last of the land before you go over the Atlantic.
Yeah.
That's it. Everyone else. Enjoy it, man. Good show, brother. Appreciate it. Everybody in chat, have a great one.
So when are you streaming next so people can know?
I'm going to be off today. I'll come back tomorrow. I'm taking out the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus with the 4-throttle quadrant. We're going to do the 340 from Mumbai to Dubai. We're going to go to the air show in Dubai. So we're doing India to Dubai tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern. You guys know, we'll drop that out there for us. So that's when I'm going to be on. So we're going to do it, man. That's it.
And yeah, guys, no Blue Experience tomorrow night. We both have other plans. So we'll be back very soon for the next episode of the Blue Experience. We already have, 14 episodes or something like that that you guys can listen to already on both of our channels. So definitely check those out. And check out XP tomorrow as he's flying in the A340. We were just talking about Tolas earlier. And yeah, thank you, man, for coming through and chatting with me for a second, man. It was really cool, and putting in your feedback. And again, he will also be doing a FlyTour event and giveaway of the TCA Boeing Yoke and Throttle later in December. 10+ hour flights. Whew, boy.
Don't mind me. I don't want to think about it. But yeah.
But all right, man. I'll let you go. Enjoy your day at work, and we'll talk later.
All right, brother. Later, man. Have a good one.
Appreciate it. See you.
Bye.
All right, sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, I got, so people are asking in chat, who was our giveaway winner? Our giveaway winner was Mr. Jigsaw 3D. And I do have him on Discord now. Hold on, let me just message him. You guys can't see this, right? Okay. All right, cool. All right, so he is all set up. So yes, a huge congrats again to Mr. Jigsaw 3D. And what's crazy is it just happens to be his birthday this coming Sunday. He just told me. Isn't that an amazing birthday gift? Wow, that's amazing. Well, huge congrats to him again, and I'm so happy for him. And again, thanks XP for coming through, stopping by and chilling with us and hanging out. It was pretty cool. Is it worth it to buy the whole yoke if you fly once a week? Ooh. That's a great question, my friend. I feel like weekly is a decent amount of flying, though. So I feel like, yeah, in my opinion, I think maybe yes. If you do once a week, I'm sure you'll probably, if once you get the yoke, you're probably going to double that, triple that number. You're going to want to fly more. So you're going to be squeezing out every little bit of extra time you get. You know, I don't know what your real life schedule is like, if it's family or work or whatever, but you're going to be trying to squeeze out as much time as you get to get on this yoke. So yeah, I think it'll be worth it for you for sure. But yeah, I think you'll like it. It'd be different if you can only fly like once a month. I'm like, nah, don't even worry about it, man. That's not enough. Cap2 Pizza, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. And thank you guys for all the subs and super chat donations. You guys are definitely amazing. Thank you for coming through. If you are still here, you are the real. Like, you guys are what I'm here for. You're the people who are not just here for the giveaway, but you're here to hang out with me on this long haul to London. We got more stuff coming up to do. Matter of fact, I'm thinking right now is a good time to do that first Kahoot. What do you guys think? You down for some Kahoot right now? Yeah, Fly with Rookie is the real. Yeah, it's the real right there. It's getting hot in here too. I'm about to turn that fan on. I don't have to use a restroom or anything like that, but I ain't got no in-flight snacks yet. You know, we've been going strong now for 4 hours, which means we are technically halfway, right? Yeah, I think technically we are halfway. So, you know what we should do before we do Kahoot? What's what we're gonna do? We're gonna do Kahoot. And before that, I wanted to save the shout outs for the reals in the chat today, the people who want to stick with me after the giveaway's over, after the hype has died down, and that's you if you're watching right now. So go in the chat, let me know where you're watching from, and I'm gonna give you your own special shout out. Shortly after that, we're gonna hop on Kahoot and have some fun with some aviation trivia. You guys down? Let's get it. Y'all ain't know this turned into a dance party. I'm over here sweating. I'm sweating. Alright, let's see who we got watching. Let's see. Wait for the drop. Wait for the drop. What is wrong with me? I guess I'm awake now. Jack Mackey representing Detroit. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome to the dance party, my man. This is now the Soul Plane. Maxi Monkey, thank you, my man, from Holland. Good to see you, my friend. Gio representing that Florida, Miami. Flower Rookie representing that Rancho Cucamonga. I love that city. California. Can't wait to come out there and visit you again. Chief Senpai representing that Ohio. Toby representing Germany. I see you, my friend. Thank you very much. Big J representing St. Lucia. Paul Falco representing Staten Island, New York. I see you, my friend. We just flew over your house. Yaroslav watching from the Ukraine. I see, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you very much. Simon Webb representing the NYC. FS Insane Bama in the house. I see you from Alabama. Jason Brown representing the UK. Dylan from Kentucky. Arian Kalapi from Ireland. I'm sorry. I'm just watching myself back. Digital Merc representing Portland. PDX, I see you, my friend. Good to see you, my friend. Air Blanco watching from Qatar. Not from there, but you're German, but you're in Qatar. So welcome, my friend. Thank you, my friend. Good to see you. Tonish representing Hype from London. I see you, my man. We're on the way. We're 4 hours out. Alan Aviator from upstate New York. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Samuel from the Netherlands. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. DJ Truchas from Monterrey, Mexico. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. Oh, don't kill the vibe. Don't kill the vibe. Oh, it's too late. He killed it. It's over. The moment's over. I gotta turn the music. I gotta turn the lights. Gotta go back. The lights gotta go back. Oh, wrong color. There we go. No, shoutouts not done yet. Benjamin Hafet representing Iceland. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Multi Soldier from Nashville, Tennessee. Appreciate you, my man. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Jason Brown representing the UK. Rock City, baby. What's up, man? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Imagine go to the flight sim deck. You see the lights all red. Got freaking lights all over the cockpit. Seems legit. Tatis representing ATL. Sorry, Michael Foster representing ATL. I could rock with this too. I like all kinds of music. If you guys are just joining us, we're currently doing shout-outs for those of you who are hanging out with us. The giveaway is over. I'm sad to say the giveaway is over. We just rolled the giveaway exactly an hour ago. Well, actually 30 minutes ago. So you just missed the giveaway by 30 minutes. So sorry, guys. But don't worry. There will be another hosted by Chewy for the Thrustmaster TCA. Yoke and Throttle. Can somebody, I think somebody said that Chewy was live right now. Can somebody slide over his chat and ask him when his Thrustmaster giveaway is, so I can confirm the time and date of that, so I can let you guys know. I don't know when his stream is going to be. What up, Fire Creeper? Yes, sir. Thank you, my man, for stopping by and chilling with us. We're just chilling, man. We hanging out today. We hanging out. All right, let me catch up in the chat. Let me catch up in the chat. I'm way behind. If you guys want my playlist, matter of fact, I'll type it in now. ! Music. I have a playlist on Spotify. I am actually sweating. That's happening right now. I'm gonna have to go turn the AC on. Lopez family too, representing Detroit. I see. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you with us today. I actually need to add some new songs, which I might do here in a second. I did promise you guys we were gonna do Kahoot, didn't I? Didn't I? So let me get it set up. If you guys don't know what Kahoot is, I honestly didn't know what it was not long ago, so it's okay. You're not too far in the dark. I was the same way. I think more people who like do school and stuff know more about what Kahoot is, but I'm not in school. I haven't been in school for a while, so I had no idea what it was. But basically what Kahoot is a way for you to kind of like interact with other people and do a like a quiz kind of thing, but it's a contest. So we'll have like different questions you can answer, and we'll have multiple people doing it with us, and then they can, you know, whoever answers the fastest and the most accurate will have the highest score. And at the end of the time, we'll all get a total score, and we'll find out who wins. I hope I explained that right. And if you don't know what it is, you'll see it, and we'll do a few rounds. So if you don't join us the first time, you know, after you see it the first time, you kind of understand better what it is, and if you actually want to participate. If you don't, it's all good. You can hang out and chill. Maybe you don't have time. Maybe you're not in a place that you can do it. That's completely fine. But we are on the long haul, and we have quite a long way to go. Matter of fact, I think I was wrong. I thought we had 4 hours ago. Apparently, it says 4 hours and 50 minutes. So it's actually 5 hours ago. Is that right? Did we hit some winds or something? Did the wind change? Let me go check. Oh man, I love this view. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, we have a little bit, it's a little less, 77 knots. We're at 509 knots now, ground speed. I really want to push it and make it go fast, but you know, we're gonna take our time. I'm not gonna be in a rush. I don't want to screw up the plane. I don't want to break it. I'm already paranoid that I'm gonna screw something up and we won't make it, so I don't want to do anything that's gonna cause a crash. I'm just gonna leave it alone. The plane is doing what it's supposed to do, and we'll get there when we get there. So what view do you guys want? You want the outside view? We're gonna be on a different window anyways, but we'll just leave it here, I guess. There we go. Alright, let me get the Kahoot set up. And I'm probably gonna get a towel in a second. My DJ session. My DJ set was super lit. I've actually never done this before, so we're gonna see how this works out. I'm also gonna play from my phone, so you can play it from your phone, your iPad, from a web browser, whatever. You don't have to download a special app. We will do Among Us later on as well, so if you're interested in playing that with us, make sure you have that downloaded on whatever platform you plan to use it. No problem, Nolan. I'll see you in a bit, man. Thanks for coming through. Handle your business, and I'll see you later, man. All right, let me get. I just made an account like last night for Kahoot. That's how often I use it. Bom 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 bom. All right, so which kind do you guys want to do? Do you want to do? I want to start with the easy one. All right, this one's gonna be 12 questions. It's called Aviation Identification. All right, so here's the thing. It gives me a max of 10 players. So first 10 they get in are gonna be ones we play with. All right, we can't have any more than 10 players, sadly. I don't have a paid account. We need player versus player. All right, let me bring up the browser screen. All right, there it is, guys. Type it. If you have Kahoot, just go to www.kahoot.it, which I'm gonna do right now myself too on my phone. Use my iPad. My iPad, do it. Alright, we got Benjamin, Aaron, and Duncan. Nice. Alright, so www.kahoot.it. Go. Alright, game pin is 4248462. I think I got that right. Enter. Alright, once you get in, it's gonna ask you for a nickname. So nothing crazy, guys. Hopefully I can still join. Yay, I'm there. All right, give me seconds, and we're gonna start in just a second. I am going to. I'm gonna let the dog out because I think somebody just got here, so he's gonna want to get out. And it is gonna be timed, by the way, so can't take all day. There we go, so we can kind of look at our plane while we're going. All right, cool. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. All right, guys, and we'll get started. All right, I'm back, and a flight attendant gave us a Coke. Oh, listen to that. So satisfying. That first sip of Coke is always so good. All right, hopefully it doesn't show you guys the answer on this screen when I do it. We'll see what happens. I've never done this. All right, let's get started, guys. If you're in, you're in. If you're not, you're not. Starting now. Alright, let's see if you guys can beat me. 3, 2, 1, let's go. What plane is this? Alright, submit your answer. Is this, I have to do it too? Alright, everybody got it right. That's the easy one. I'll tell you, we'll start easy. Alright, next. You can see this is the what's it called? The leaderboard. So I'm not sure how you all got zeros. How did that work? Wait, is there only 4 of us? I'm confused. Oh, there's a stream delay. Oh, that sucks. I have to figure out how to fix that. But you guys can't see the whole thing on your phone. You gotta wait to see it here. So I'll just not answer. That's what I'll do. I'll just not answer. That's not fair because I see everything before you do. Alright, Carol's in. Alright, yeah, I'm not gonna answer. It's not fair. There's a stream delay. Basically get 5 seconds due to the delay. Alright, so what airline is this, guys? Can I add more time per question? I'll probably have to wait for the next round. We'll do it the next one. I'll add more time. Yeah, because you're right. It's not giving you a lot of time. So base bin is on a roll right now. Gotta be quick, guys. Gotta be quick. Next one. Is like a second to answer? All right. What question is this? 4 out of 12? We'll probably end it and then try it again. You're just guessing. Oh, we'll keep going. Let's keep going with this one. We'll do another one after this. All right, 747. Benjamin's on the move. So is Air Blanco. Oh, so I see it only shows the top 5. So there are more people, but it only shows the top 5. Base bin's on a 4. Correct answer street. What is this one? We should all know the answer to this. Yeah, again, I'll fix the delay on the next one. Or you know what? Let's just say that base bin won this one, alright? Base, you won this one. I'm gonna end the game. We're gonna try it again. and I'm gonna see if I can add time to it. Air Blanco in third, Benjamin in second, and our winner for our test run is Base Ben. So basically, guys, if you don't know what Kahoot is, this is what it is, and this is how it works. It's pretty fun, actually. Alright, so let me pull this off because you guys can see the answers and stuff. And then I'm gonna see if I can add more time to it because, yeah, I get it, there's a stream delay. Hopefully it'll let me do it because I didn't make this quiz, I just downloaded it. Let's see, how do I do that? Let me see. How do I like edit a game? Play new game, yes. Because it might kick us all out when I make a new one, so we might have to do it again. Let's see. Alright, let's try that one again. You kind of know the answers for some of them, but it's easy. It's just kind of to get it rolling. Let me see if I can edit this. I don't know, let me go back. If I can edit this one and add more time. Yes, duplicate. Alright, time limits. What do you guys think? 20 seconds, 30 seconds? Could 20 seconds be enough? Let me know in the chat. Hold on, Gio. I'm gonna give you guys a new pin here in a second. 30 seconds. Let's do 30. Yeah, 30 sounds good. We'll do 30. Alright, 30 seconds. Save. Yep. Alright, so now how do I find the one that I just made? Again, this is my first time ever using this, so... Alright, here it is. Alright, create... No, play. Play. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Let me make sure. Play. Host. Classic. Alright, here goes. Here comes the gamer pin, guys. Here comes the pin. There it is. New pin, guys. Get back in. I'm actually not gonna get in this time. Not fair. I have like a 10-second lead. 10-second head start. Base Ben is back. Our we'll call him our returning, we'll say defending champ. Alright, so if you want your name on the board, you're gonna have to be in the top 5. Alright, you guys ready? Let's get it in. Let's do it. Alright, starting. 3, 2, 1. We in this thing. Kahoot at home. Duplicate of aviation. Didn't change the name. Whatever. Alright. I don't know if it's in the same order or not. I have no idea. I guess it is. You know the answer to this, guys. Go for it. Refresh your browsers. All right, most people got it right. A few people got it wrong. What does this button do? Oh, okay. All right, 15 people got it right. Let's see who's up front. Base Ben in the lead again. Again, it also matters how fast you type it in. So if you want to refresh your browser to have the least amount of latency to the actual stream, it'll help you to get, because it's not only getting the right answer, but getting the right answer in the littlest amount of time. Alright, question number 2. What is this aircraft? And why is somebody Microsoft paint white on it? Like, why did they do that? That's an easy one. Alright, next. Mike is on the board. Ryan and MMX. Let's go again. Oh wait, it is only 10 seconds. Hold on, what? Why is it only 10 sec? Wait, do I have to change? Sorry guys. All right, hold on. We're ending it. I apologize. I apologize. Again, this is my first time using this thing. So when I edited it, I guess I only changed the first slide. I didn't know I had to change it for every single question. That's good to know. So base bin by default. But you guys got the hang of it now, so it won't take me long to fix that. Let me go fix that. Dang it, man. Dang it, man. The reason I like this game is because it takes literally nothing away from my flight sim. My flight sim is perfectly fine. Thank you for that subscription, Ali and Nassar. Appreciate you very much, my friend. Appreciate it. Good to see you. Alright, let me fix that. Jesus. Library. Edit. Alright, yes, the first one was 30 seconds. And the yeah, so I can't like do a global change. I guess I can't do a global change. All right, here we go. Done. Paste YouTube link. Branding done. All right, I'll see you later. Mujtaba, thank you, man, for stopping by. Hopefully, we'll see you later for the landing in London. All right, so I am now going through every single one of these slides and changing them to 30 seconds. I did not know I was gonna have to do that, but that's okay. Thankfully, it's only 12 questions. Yeah, because what happened was the first one I changed it to 30. The rest of them are still 10. I was like, huh? I didn't even notice it because I wasn't paying attention to the time. But you kind of already know the answer to the first 5 questions, so you have no excuse on getting those wrong. Thank you, RF SYT Aviation, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family, guys. If you're just joining us, guys, we've already rolled through giveaway about an hour ago now. Mr. what's his name again? Something creepy. That was his name. Was the winner, and I've already gotten his information, so we'll be sending that Thrustmaster out to him as soon as possible. I want to play it now. Yes. And now we are en route, about 4.5 hours out from London, doing some Kahoot for fun, some aviation stuff. So I'm about to start it right now. So this will be another brand new code, guys. So you're gonna have to put this in again. Sorry for the inconvenience. And here it is. This time it should be right. Third time is a charm. Let's get it. I feel like now that we have more time, that's what it was, Mr. Jigsaw. Yeah, I knew it was something creepy. You guys, if you could see his, like, I was able to see his, you know, I think what it is Base Ben has the best internet. I think that's what it is. I think he has he hears the stream before anybody else. But his thumbnail, or his little icon for his face, Mr. Jigsaw, was like the Jigsaw guy from the Scary Movie. Yeah, it was creepy. But happy birthday to him if he's still around. Bigger J, Pilot Sammy, Geo, Dixie, Toby, Pilot Abdul, Delta, X-Ray, Bravo. Oh, you guys are jumping in now. Oh, let's go. We got competition. All right, I'm giving you guys 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. All right, start. All right, let's try it again. This is gonna be it. This is the one. This is the one. All right, you know the answer already. 737 Max. I gave you the answer. Click on it. Man, how long is the lag on the video? Sheesh. There it is, 22. Is that better this time, guys? Let me know in the chat. That better? Cause you were able to see everything much better. Oh, we looks like we have a new leader. IXMMX representing Monterey. I think that's Monterey representing right there. All right, next. The Benjamin are bots? How did bots get in there? How do bots got in there? How the heck did a bot get? This is a private. It's not even public. What up, Kenny? What's for lunch? I haven't eaten yet. I'll probably eat in another about 2 more hours. I'll eat. You guys can help me decide what I should eat. I gotta order some food too. A380. All right, let's see who's in the lead this time. Orion Jones takes the lead away. Why are there Kahoot bots? I didn't know there was a Kahoot bot. Delta X-Ray Bravo jumped up 7 places. He's the highest climber so far. All right, let's keep it going. What's this airline? You should know this, guys. Make sure you read it all the way out. Get the dog. United. Okay. Trying to sit. You're gonna get down already? Really? Okay, well, you guys saw the dog. I tried. Yep, United. Who got that wrong? Licked all on my face. Alright, Ryan Jones still in the lead. Pilot Abdul was the highest answer streak of 3. Not on the board yet, though. Benjamin's in 26th. What aircraft cockpit is this? That's the music I'm hearing. There's music in here. Off. My dog is funny. He's like, I don't want to be carried. Put me down. 747-400. That'd be messed up if it was like 747-400, 800. That'd be just wrong. Tough round. 5 players lost their answer streak. Oh, I thought that was kind of hard one, honestly. If you couldn't see it very well, that was a pretty tough one. Name the type of airplane. Again, you guys should know this. We already did these.
Hear the birds and see the sun.
I like this song. Alright, see you, Benjamin. Thanks for coming through, man. Until next time, bro. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. Until next time. Alright, A350-900. That's messed up. They had an answer on there called A350-100. 1000. That's messed. I would have got that wrong myself. I would have got that wrong. The Kahoot music is good and addicting. I don't know. I'd rather have my own music. Bass Ben makes a return to the top of the charts. 3 players just hit an answering streak. Okay, it's getting good, guys. We got 6 more questions to go, I think. This might get close. Oh boy, what is this right here? Is it a C-130 Hercules? It is a C-150 Hercules? Is it an X-130 Hercules? Or is it a S-130 Hades? Yep, C-130 Hercules. Hercules. Base Ben is on fire. 6th streak. I mean, he already knows the answers. Leading by 200 points over the monkey. We have a what's that? Almost 1,000 point gap between 1st and 5th. Let me know what place you're in the chat if you're not on the board. What aircraft cockpit is this? I actually don't know the answer to this one. This is gonna be. I think a lot of people are gonna lose their streak on this one because I have no idea what the answer to this one. I know it's not a few of them. Actually, I think I know the. Actually, I don't know the answer. I take it back. Yeah, I don't. The pin. I'm not sure if you can still join, but the pin right now is 872-0731. Learjet 75. You guys all got it right, most of you. Yeah, I would have put Learjet 60 because I actually don't know the number for Learjet. So good job, guys. Learjet 7S. The monkey has taken the lead with Marquito in 2nd. Base Ben drops to 3rd. 5,900 points. Pilot Sammy still holding on to that 5th spot. Next up, question number 8. What is this aircraft? All right, where my Russians at? You guys got a few more questions to get your name on that leaderboard. And I don't really have anything to give you guys, sadly. There it is, AN225. I actually didn't, I don't know that plane that good, so I probably would've got that one wrong. All right, next, let's see who got that one right. Monkey still in the lead. Delta X-Ray Bravo just said in the chat he wants to be on the board so bad. He's on it. 6,000 points. Base Ben holding on to 3rd. Got Riley 001. Marquito. Monkey is in the lead. We're all chasing him. Next question, number 9. Almost there, guys. What aircraft is this? Is it a 777-200 LR? A 300 LR? 777-172? Or a 777-300ER? Ooh, this is a trick question. $300. Yeah, how do you even know that? Like, seriously. Like, how did you guys get that right? Like, tell me in the chat, how do I know the difference between a 300ER and a 300LR? Or a 300 or 200 LR? Like, how do you know the difference? I know the 300 is a little bit longer, but how do you know ER versus LR? How? The wingtip? Okay. And the doors? Yeah, I would not have known the answer. I don't know the difference between those. I know the difference between the 200 and the 300. That I can tell, but not the ER versus LR. All right, let's see. Monkey drops to 5th. Marquito takes the lead. Base Ben is right behind him. Delta falls off the charts. Pilot Sammy is still staying strong in the top 5. Probably one of the most consistent players. Up 3 places though is M11 Cairo 7901, the highest climber so far. All right, question number 10 out of 12. What aircraft is this? All right, have a good flight, Delta X-Ray. I'll see you when you're done. All right, what is this? Citation X. I love the yellow answer. Is it a 182? An AN225? Don't click too fast. Right, Big J says, what doors? I can't see the doors. Cessna 182. Yep, that was an easy one. They should have put 172, 208. That would have got you that there. All right, let's see how we're doing. Pilot Abdul back in the top 5. We got 3 in a row from Vilox. Marquito still holding the lead with, 2 questions to go. Let's see if Base Ben could chase him down. Got a good game here. It's tight at the top. To what aircraft does this wing belong? Ooh, A340? 787 Dreamliner? The 9 variant? 787-8 Dreamliner? I don't know the difference between those two. Or the A7878 Dreamliner. That's a tough one. I really need the option to be like That's the option I need for this question, because I don't know the difference between the 878 and the 879 from the wing. That's a good question. Let's see. It's almost split 13 to the 8 Dreamliner. All right. So again, so explain yourselves, guys. How do you know? Is it the wingtip again? Is it the doors? Like, how do you know which of these it is? And I think it's also tough because if you're watching this on a smaller screen, like a phone, it may be kind of difficult for you to be able to see some of the little details because it's not that big on the screen. But here we go, guys. We got one last question after this. The flaps, apparently. All right, thank you, Benjamin. The doors. Maxi. Base Ben takes the lead back, leading by 600-ish points. Riley, though, is on a freaking on fire. 11 answer streak right now, up in 3rd place. Anybody can steal. Let's play Family Feud. I'm just kidding. All right, next, final question, guys. Let's see who can take the title. What is the length of an F-18? Wow, they say the worst question. This is gonna be up in the air. You just guess good. Guess good. 17 meters, 17.1 meter, 16 meters, 18 point. I don't know the answer to this. I didn't make this quiz, by the way, guys. I didn't make it, so don't be mad at me. I don't even know what meters. I don't know meters. The answer was 17.1. Yeah, Aviation Spotter Luca in chat got that right. So only 3 people got that one right. The majority got it wrong. So let's see. That was the final question. Let's see how that affects our leaderboard. All right, on the podium in 3rd, Riley 001. Nice. 11 out of 12 answers right. Marquito in 2nd with 10 out of 12 answers right. And our winner is Base Ben, 11 out of 12. He probably got all of them right except for the last one. That's what I would assume. 9,937 points. So he's the guy to beat right now, guys. I don't know who this Base Ben guy is. I don't know where you came from, but he is killing it right now. So congrats to Base Ben. I'm gonna put his name down here. I don't have anything to give you right now. I'm sorry, but I will put your name down so that I can refer to you later on our long haul Hall of Fame. Our long Hall of Fame. Oh, I like that. The long Hall of Fame. Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. Our first ever member to the long Hall of Fame is Base Ben. Sweet. All right, we're not done. We'll do another one. How'd you guys do in chat? What does it say for you on your screen? I can only see the top 3, sadly. I want to see the rest of the leaderboard. Can I see the rest of the leaderboard? Is that possible? No? Base Ben, you're famous now, bro. Yes, you are. Yeah, I don't know how to see the rest of you guys. I don't want to watch it again. No, I was kidding. No. I don't want. I know Base Ben will be happy about seeing it. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna pull up another one. It's gonna be aviation related, but it'll be different than this one. There are some really hard ones in here too that are like you'd have to like go to flight school to actually know the answers to. We can do that one if you guys want. Yeah, thank you for that sub, Tristan. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Red Family. Appreciate you so much. Welcome aboard. How do I get this off my screen? There we go. All right, our plane is hopefully okay. So let's go ahead and check on it because you know it's Microsoft Flight Sim. Look at these clouds, man. You know what? I think, what would you guys in chat prefer? Would you prefer to do a long flight over the water and see the water? Or would you prefer to do a long flight over the water? Or no, and only see the water or only see clouds? What do you prefer? And to check on our flight. Man, I thought we were much farther. How long did that take? Oh my god. Let me show you guys this. I'm like, did we move? Like, we're still over here. Yeah, when we started, we were like just flying over Nova Scotia, and now we're over whatever this is called. Yeah, there's a little bit of storms. There's a few planes flying over the Atlantic as well ahead of us. So still about four-ish hours ago. It's all good. I'm not in a hurry. Alright, so bring it down. The plane is following the flight plan, doing what planes are supposed to be doing. Still cruising. We have only a 31 knot tailwind now. That's what happened. The tailwind is slowed down. And you're going 515 ground speed. So we're going a little faster ground speed, but lower tailwind. We're good to go. Alright, let's get another one in. Yeah, it's Newfoundland. That's what it's called. Thank you guys. I was like, what the heck is this place called? Alright, let's get another. That was fun. Like, I wish I could have joined you guys and not knew the answer. Or not the answer, but I wish I didn't. I couldn't, you know, I saw it at the same time as you. Oh, wait, it's a full report. Let's see. I want to see if I can see a full leaderboard. Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys a full leaderboard of the last session, and then we'll get a new one. I mean, I like the podium idea, but I want to show everybody some love to see how everybody did. So here we go, guys. Hopefully you can see it. So obviously in first we got Base Ben with 92% correct answers. Marquito came in second, and Riley 001 92% in third. He had one unanswered for Marquito. Pilot Sammy fourth. Fifth we got MSFS. We got Elegantly Bizarre in sixth. Almost made that top five. He missed it by literally 20 points. It was very close. Casper back in seventh. Pilot Abdul in eighth. Toby 1982 in ninth, and in 10th we got the Monkey. So that's our top 10 of our last Kahoot. Pretty good, guys. Good job. Good job. Let's go ahead and wrap up one more and see how you guys do. I think I have another one similar to that. But now you guys know what Kahoot is and kind of the idea behind it. It's pretty fun. It was actually pretty cool. If you guys are not aware, like if you're new to the channel or whatever, haven't heard my stories, but I recently started a new job at my local airport as a ramp agent. What that is basically all the people you see running around below the wing at the airport, putting your bags on, driving the baggage carts, all that stuff. That's what I do now at the airport. So it's pretty cool. I really like it, but I had to do a lot of training for it. The training took quite a long time, longer than I wish it would have taken. But it did take a while. But we actually used Kahoot in one of our training exercises as we were learning about ramp stuff. So that's how I learned about it. Let's try this one. Hopefully it'll be. Let's see how long the wait time is. Probably 10 seconds. This one's 20 seconds. That's still not long enough, I don't think. Yeah, so I'm gonna duplicate it. I'm gonna edit it. I name it Aviation Lovers. All right, done. So let's go through here. It's actually, this one is a few more questions, I think. So I'm just gonna go through this and switch it up. But yeah, in my training, we had a class for ramp, like, to learn how to operate things and do things and the procedures, stuff like that. And we used Kahoot to go through the answers. Actually, the one we did was for airport codes. So one of the big things that they try to push for us to learn at the airport at my job is to know the airport codes. And what I mean by airport code is like JFK, like DCA, like IAH, like, you know what I'm saying, like all the airport codes. Like, it's really important that you know those because whenever you're loading bags and unloading bags from a plane, you're supposed to be reading the bag tags to make sure that there's no missing bags or bags are not going to the wrong place. And so if you know the code, you can actually be like, all right, yeah, I know that this flight is for DCA today, and if I see a flight that says PHL, which is Philadelphia, this is on the wrong plane, right? So we had to do a whole Kahoot. It was like 50 questions. It was a long one, going through a whole bunch of different ICAO codes for all over the US. And so it was actually not that hard for me because since I, play flight sim, we already know the ICAO codes, right? Now, a few of them are a little bit different. For example, like Puerto Rico is on, when you're flying there, it's TJSJ, but for like regular people, it's SJU, San Juan. And so it's, some of them are very kind of vary and don't make sense, but for the most part, I got a really good score. I think I got either first or second. I think I was on the top of the board most of the time. But there's only like 5 of us in the class. So, but it was pretty fun. So I was like, oh, this is pretty dope. I would love to do something like that in a live stream. And you guys are also, I put out a post a few days ago saying, hey, what are some fun things we can do during a long haul to kind of, kill time and have some fun while we're doing it, so we don't just sit here bored. And a lot of people were recommending to try Kahoot. So I was like, yeah, I think I like that idea. So we'll still do some Among Us a little later too, so don't worry, we're not only gonna do this for for 4 hours. Trust me, that's gonna get old pretty fast. So all right, I am making a new session, guys, right now. You will have to put in the thing again. It should be 30 seconds. Let me know if it's not. And here we go, guys. Here comes the pin. 435-1266. If you're down, jump in. You know what? That would be fun. Let me see if I can find it. Bigger J, seriously, let me see if I can find the airport code quiz. We'll do that one next, alright? I like that idea. It was actually fun. And I think it'd be really good for us because most of us should know the answer, but some of them are really tricky. So I don't know if it was a public or if it was only for the company, like a private one for our company. So I'll see. All right, so right now, guys, we're all trying to beat Base Ben. He's our first person abducted into the Long Hall of Fame. So if you want to be in the Long Hall of Fame, get your name written down on my phone for me to shout you out later, then you want to win this game. How do I know if there's bots in there? I don't want bots. Alright, let's get started. I think everybody's in. Microsoft Flight Sim is having a live Q&A right now? Oh, well, we might have to watch that after this. Alright, what plane is this? You guys should know this. Let me go look and see if I can find it. If I can find it, we'll watch it live together. How about that? I want to know what Microsoft got to say and what they're planning to do. All right, I think we got a troll in here. Say it was an A380. Maybe not. All right, let's see who's up top. Base Ben starting off strong. Come on, guys, we got to beat Base Ben. I'm rooting against you. No offense, but I like you, bro. But I'm just saying, we need some competition. I'm rooting against you. All right, next up. Yeah, Microsoft is online. So after this Kahoot, we're gonna jump over. Are they talking to PMDG? Yeah, after this Kahoot, we'll jump over there and we'll join the Microsoft live stream. They should still be live. They just started 20 minutes ago. Or what we could do is, I'll have to pull it up, but we could, all right, Delta Airlines next. We could listen to it in the background. Let me do something. All right, Baseman still in the lead. Question number 3. Can I make a new tab or a new window? Oh no. All right, 22, France. Doing good. Still, base been in the lead by 200. We got Yelber, Hollis, and It's Been, and an Airfan all in the top 5. Sim Toolkit News on a 3-question streak. I think it's only been three questions. Hold on a second. I'm gonna see if I can get a tab open. There we go. All right, next. Alright, the Boeing 787 Dreamliner is a great aircraft for modern travel. Which year was it introduced? I have no idea. I have no freaking clue. Thank you very much, Nima, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blu-ray family. All right, 2011. Only 3 people got that right. Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea what the answer was.
Users won't have the benefit of using our operations center, which is the tool that we use to install liveries. So when you buy directly from us, you grab.
All right, guys, what you're listening to right now is the Microsoft Flight Sim Q&A live stream right now on Twitch.
Some of those
so we're not gonna have. I'm pull it up once we're done with this Kahoot. We'll pull it up, but right now I have it playing in the background just to listen to. All right.
If you are buying it through Marketplace,
Airfan in the lead now.
You'll automatically start out with a few more liveries than everybody else, but you can still also use the operations center to add more if you like.
Awesome.
What's the world's largest commercial aircraft?
Thank you so much for joining us. It was great. Can't wait to.
Thank you for having me. I got to get back to work on the 737 with the rest of the
people already wrote the ship date down. It's interesting.
Yes. All right. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Robert. Appreciate you. Bye. All right. That was awesome. Let's move on. Appreciate all our guests so far, but I think we should delve in next to the
22
snapshot.
Yep, Airbus.
Pull up the wish list here first. I know we have some updates to go over. Take it away.
Let's see who's in the lead now.
Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to say on the first one, we heard you, right? It's the #1. Honestly, the team was so busy with the Game of the Year edition and Reno.
Airfan still in the lead, taken away from base Ben. Let's go.
We looked at this briefly. We hadn't had
number
a
6.
conversation, but now that we are through all this, we are going to look at this in the coming weeks. So we're getting
Sparkles. Yes, Duolingo is legit. I highly recommend it. I've been using it.
Sad.
Yes, so helicopters, yeah. So I think we explained last.
What model is this A350? 500, 800, 900, 1000.
This week I've been able to fly on 2 planes with the new.
They did not say that, Miss Music. Did they say that, Miss Music, for real?
And so that's really just the first step, but it's moving forward and just. I really like the cross benefits from helicopters over to.
All right, 350, 900 is the correct answer. 12, you get that right. Let's see how that affects the leaderboard.
When you fly, it's very subtle differences, but you clearly feel them even closer to reality.
Airfan is on fire with a 6.
So this
correct answer streak. Base bin dropped into 5th place. What's going on? Central Kid Noob in 3rd. It's been in. Oh, sorry. In 4th, it's been in 3rd. Paulus in 2nd.
Sometimes it may be just compatible right away.
Apparently, people are saying there's a release date. Mr. Music for All, is there a release date for 737? Can you confirm that in the chat?
In progress and it's going forward well.
Queensland and Northern Territory Aerial Services national carrier of which country?
Chinese, I just checked with the team. I think they are targeting the end of January to be done. So we're shipping Chinese with Sim Update 8, which is coming currently anyways. Late
Australia.
February.
I didn't know the answer to that.
And then last time, I read in the chat, I read all the chat after the last meeting.
Thank you. If you could do some research, Mr. Music for All, that'd be amazing, because I want to know for sure. So we just missed the PMDG interview on the Microsoft Flight Sim live stream. Airfan still in the lead, 5,400. FF jumping onto the leaderboard.
Well, that feature, I won't say right now because it's a bit late for us. So for these how now, he's working on the features, and after that we'll have to check everything related to multi-screen and widescreen. including the FOV, all the UI that comes with it.
Dragonair or
But,
Cathay Dragon is
just
based in
started,
which country?
And we hope that we
I think I know
will
the
be
answer to
able
that one.
Provide the features in 2022.
Yeah, then I think, Jane, I at least lost the... here it goes.
Okay, they did not
replay,
say
yeah.
next week. Somebody just
So
said.
somebody was saying, hey, this hasn't changed. in
All
a
right,
while.
Hong Kong
Yeah,
is the
we
correct answer.
started a bunch of
11 of you guys
CFD,
got that right.
And obviously, Sim Update 7 is upon us tomorrow, so the next 3 are actually coming with Sim Update 7. So
6,200 from Airfan. Captain Minty jumps up into the top 5, and so does Yalber. I think that's how you say it. Leaderboard is looking quite different.
It's not the slickest UI ever, right? So we're actually looking forward to feedback. And then the next point, Seb, back to you. It's 12.
Yes, so
Delta Airlines retired the Boeing 747. Which plane is replacing it?
Features a new option in the graphics option menu. Normally you now start with the X11 and you can switch it to 12. So I've seen a lot of speculations. So it doesn't come with any new features or any specific optimizations. It's just a straight port of the sim to the X12. The goal here right now is just to have a test. And,
Airbus A350. I would have guessed that. I didn't know for sure, but I would have guessed that.
Performance-wise, so there's some good news. So we've started to do some measures.
F. Yalber is on fire with a comeback, 3 in a row. Jumps into 3rd. Welcome Tristan to the top 5.
But a little bit slower on the GPU. And so overall,
all right, guys, in chat, false alarm. 737 is not coming next week. All right, what is this? U.S. Airways Flight 1549 successfully ditched in the Hudson River in 2009. What was the cause?
I would say over the next months and updates, we will get the X12 more performant than the X11 eventually. I'm hoping for 10, maybe 15%. And we will start adding new effects dedicated to the X12. So currently it's really just a port.
I think I know the answer to that one. Yep, Bird Strike. Oh, everybody got that right. Wow. Good job.
But it's coming out tomorrow and we're hoping for feedback bugs, maybe starting to see updated drivers, etc.
Airfan has the highest answer streak of 10. He is on fire right now. Good job, man.
There's not an option when you can turn it off.
The leaderboard has been unchanged. He's actually driving away with that lead.
Starting with Dead 7.
Which airline alliance is the oldest of the trio? Star Alliance, Sky Team, or One World?
Last time we talked about, hey, we're looking for a dev. Well, we found one. Yay! So this work is now kicking off. It'll take a while, but we had the prototype, so we now have the resource, so it's coming.
They just said they finally found a developer for the gateway, scenery gateway for Microsoft Flight Sim.
Kai just wrote us a long email. We just discussed it. I mean, we know there's
Star Alliance. I didn't know the answer to that question. I did not know the answer to that. Captain Minty back in the top 5. Airfan holds his lead. It's Ben still hanging on in the 2nd place.
As we said, Sim Update 8 is about bug fixing, mostly. So the team will look at all this now.
Which airline introduced the 747-8F alongside Lufthansa with the 787-8? No idea.
So just know Kai is
ALLEX? DHL?
We're going to look at the add-on that Airsoft just put out. Seems cool, so more to be said about this one. Korean subtitles were said like we're coming. I actually don't know exactly. I think it's in the fall next year, and maybe that's enough. And I just wanted to go with the next.
ALLEX, nice. Most of you guys get that right.
Which would be a shame. But Shane, I just wanted to say something 2 slides from you.
Yes.
And see, yep, man, the top 5 is just bouncing around, man. You guys are really pushing it strong.
Yeah. So,
yes, this is it.
yeah, I mean, so Jane asked us, honestly, she obviously is your voice, right? She speaks to us quite a bit about these things. And she said, hey, if this thing is from August 2020 when we first launched, should we just remove this? And I actually think the answer is no.
Which airline is going to
in the
the introducer?
Yes, there are. they're completely different ones than they were obviously
What?
back in August 2020. But we
Basically,
wanna
which
keep it
airline
out there.
introduced the
As a matter of
737?
fact, we want to get more transparent exactly what's happening. Like we have from our studio quality team,
Norwegian Air
service
Shuttle.
test department, we get lots of telemetry, exactly how stable everything is, where things are breaking.
Big jump for Yalber up in the
Maybe
second.
with sim update 8. Because the
Like how
team
tight it
now
is.
fix a bunch of
The
bugs
difference is
rather
like
than
500 points between second and fifth.
But after that,
Good
we will
job.
see in more detail what our stability is.
Here we go. That's
It's
easy.
not good enough, and we know that. So just know that I want to keep this at the #1 spot until we are all saying this is really stable. Just want to say that.
Awesome.
And then the other things we already discussed last time. I think I'd rather do live Q&A.
Mason Ireland says, "You're the air
Yeah,
fan.
well,
Nice,
I
good
guess
job, bro."
I don't know if you know this, but he says, how many of the CTDs are hardware related? Do we have like a good way to tell?
I don't have the exact numbers. I could give you that.
Seattle, KC.
Maybe explain the system of this.
So yeah,
so one thing to say is that
Sim Toolkit new back in the top 5. Airfan is on fire. 14 answers in a row. 10,000, extending his lead.
a fair amount which says
He may be our next member to join the Hall of Fame, or Long Hall of Fame.
in the system somewhere.
What is the IKO call?
it
The
doesn't mean that
IKO
it's
call
necessarily
sign for
following the
Korean
firewall
Air.
system. Can be something we do wrong.
So what do you use if you were
Not in our code. All we know is that it's
using
not in our
a
code. We know exactly
ATC
what
call
is
sign
happening.
for Korean Air? I don't know.
And, there's also
I have
some
no
crashes
clue.
which are, we know related to basically add-ons or something which are not compatible. So in theory we should not crash. So we're going to try to fix all these and maybe display an error rather than crashing.
It is
There's also a fair amount of crashes which
KEGLL
are exits
Korean Air.
or
Interesting. Only 3
But we
people
have
got
the
that
whole
one
list,
right,
it's
and I feel like they
long.
probably knew the answer.
Unfortunately, a lot of crashes are extremely rare.
Big Jam, I have to look for it when we finish this one. I can't look at the same time.
And can't,
But we'll do that one next time.
and the problem is we need to
Captain
also
Minty with the comeback, 3 in a row, jumping into the top 5.
crashes.
We've got a process at the studio with somebody.
The heck? The Comac C919 is developed by China. And what other country? This is news to me. I didn't know there was a such plane.
Well, we are doing a sorting from that. We're trying to isolate the bug with the most occurrences, and we have started to tackle the most frequent ones, and now it's very hard to identify because it's very
Russia?
you know,
Really? I didn't know that.
a lot of,
I would have guessed Japan or Singapore. That was my guess. Japan or Singapore.
hardware, so sometimes it's very complicated to just do
And wow, look at that. Captain Minty came from off the board to 5th to 2nd. Look how tight the battle is for top 5. Airfan is still driving away with the lead. And FF is also on fire with a 3 in a row comeback.
hardware inputs.
Bombardier and Embraer are from which countries?
Have a wide range of different configurations in order to see all the problems that could happen, and even with that, it's not that efficient. So we're trying hard to fix it.
What did you guys think of that? I think it's oh, I know what the answer is.
No, I mean, we're gonna.
Yep, Canada and Brazil. Bombardier is from Canada. Embraer is a Brazilian company. ALLEX back into the top 5. I wish I could see the rest of the top 10 leaderboards. I feel like right around the 5th position, it's super tight because people are jumping up and down at the top 5. Captain Minty making a comeback though in 2nd place, and he is climbing on Airfan. What up, Kush Patel? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing, bro?
Actually, we have something special before our concluding. New development partner, Yoke.
Yes.
New development partner.
Remember when we talked about gliders and that we were looking for the right development partner?
My guess is
We
Aerosoft.
looked quite for a good long time.
Might be
We found
Aerosoft.
the team that we think we.
I don't know.
We have confidence
Alaska
in,
Airlines
we
first hub is
collaborate
actually
well
not
with,
in
and
Alaska.
this is
Which
what
city
we
is
do
it?
Today we have another guest. And it is
Seattle. I would have thought that too.
Drum roll. you want to turn your video now on. Awesome.
Yes. Hey everybody.
Welcome. Glad you could join us
Flight
today.
Sim Studio AG.
Yeah,
Never heard of
thanks
him.
for having me.
Yes.
Right,
tell us
yeah.
about
Air
yourself
fan
and
still in the
your
lead. Oh, Captain Minty
Definitely,
dropped back to
my name is
fourth.
Martin, and I'm the project manager at Flight Sim Studio in Basel, Switzerland.
Almost to
Probably
the
a
end,
company
guys.
you never heard of before, for a good reason, because we have been in the background in the past. Doing
U.S.
some
Airways merged with
development,
American Airlines in
with suppliers.
2016. Which city
And
now
now
owns
it's
the
actually
second
first
largest
time,
hub?
going public with this.
LA,
Yeah,
Charlotte,
and,
Atlanta,
so
Dallas.
we are very excited about this. Glider is a passion for us, especially for me personally, because I did my glider license back 15 years ago or something, in a major glider airport in Germany, and still flying gliders.
Charlotte?
And, it's
I
like
thought
a
it was Dallas.
different world of aviation.
Really?
It's magic, but of course
The
every
largest,
part of the
second
aviation
largest
is
U.S. hub. I
magic.
did not know that Charlotte was that big.
But yeah, we stick together a team.
Most you
of-
got that
of
wrong.
Very experienced people.
And that's
from
going to make a big
different
difference.
aspects.
FF jumping up
We
to
have,
second.
very good
Airfan is still
developers
leading
with
away by
aviation background. We have
3,000.
the glider pilots like me and
Oh, sorry,
others.
300.
We have a lot of flight instructors.
Yeah,
Actually,
Delta has the
one
biggest
who's
hub in
flying,
Atlanta.
like,
Atlanta's the
every
biggest
day,
hub,
basically.
period, in
So
the
very
U.S., I think.
experienced in gliding and then
Which aircraft model is
competitions and all
Malaysian
that kind of
Airlines
stuff.
Flight 370, which
And,
was
we
lost
are also
in 2014?
cooperating with some, yeah, pretty well-known glider schools that will help us out, like doing more testing and bringing in more variety. So this will be a very exciting story. And although we might have never been in the public yet, a few important
200
people
ER,
are with
777.
us on board that you may heard
Oh
of
boy, what's
before.
going on back there?
Some people from Aerosoft
Getting some
Germany
turbulence.
joined our team. We have some people from Starport, for example, from Mailsoft.
They're looking good.
So we basically
Leaderboard's
took the best people
fairly
out there
unchanged.
to bring the biggest competence and knowledge about developing for the sim, as well as having the experience about gliders.
All right, what is the name of the
this will be,
transmitter of
pretty
position
interesting,
that
and
shows
we aim
on
to
the pilot's
bring
screen?
in the
What?
beauty
What
and
is the name of the transmitter of position that shows
flying a glider
on the pilot's screen?
in nature. Like you're flying like a bird, basically. without
No
any
idea. A
nature
deer's?
and sound.
Maybe?
Just feeling the air and the beautiful scenery, where obviously
Yep,
the Microsoft
a
Flight
deer's.
Simulator is
That was a
pretty
tough
much the
one.
best platform you can
That
have
was a tough
for
one.
that. But then on the other side, of course, there's some kind of thrill in it.
Looking good, guys.
Because
Can you guys
you're
take these
in a
guys off the
glider,
top
so
5?
you
Airfan
don't
has
have
a
the
streak of
ability
5. He's on a
to
roll
add
again.
More thrust and then just
Only a
take
few
off
more
again
questions to
and
go.
another
Can
round.
anybody
So-
take it away from Airfan?
So you really have to nail the spot if you're in a glider, and this with every meter.
Yeah, I was
that
thinking the
you'll
same thing,
lose
Mason. That was the
during
only one that was
flying,
relevant to
you need to
position.
think of where should I go and
The
what
Airbus
can I do,
A320-100
and
was only
pressure
acquired
rise
to
and
which
rise.
airline with
So this is
Air
something
Inter
we try to
merged with Air
implement as well,
France?
so you can have either the relaxed side or the thrill to experience both.
No
and
idea.
then
This is
you'll
for you
have the
Europeans out there.
great glider package all in all, and that's what we're aiming for. And the project is about to start. We
British
are
Airways,
still in
okay.
research, and we'll try to get you the best experience we can. And it will
Wow,
be a great
Airfan is the only one in the top 5 to get that one right. 6 on a streak of 6 with just a few to go. Paulus or Captain Mincy, actually anybody in the top 5 are close enough to possibly get them in the next 3 questions.
The very first plane I ever flew was a glider.
Gonna be tight, yo.
Right next to my
He might be good. In an unfortunate event of 9/11 attack, United 175 and American 11 were both with which model? Were they Airbus A310s, Embraer 190s, Airbus A330s, or Boeing 767s? I actually don't know the answer to this one. I never actually paid attention to what type of plane crashed to the Twin Towers.
Lots of questions, and I'm seeing this pop up a lot in chat already, so we'll go ahead and talk about it now. Or maybe a question and discuss them.
Yeah, I was my guess. I knew it was a Boeing plane. All right, 767 is the correct answer. That's a big old plane. Sheesh.
That's for me, but I was Michel.
All right, Airfan might be clinching his win here.
Yes, so we've got it's some issues with our trips, and the very first one was with sales.
All right, 2 more questions. Which national airline is the only airline in the world with a 1-star rating? Ouch. Star Trek's 2015. Which national airline is the only airline in the world with a 1-star rating? 1 star. I didn't know there was an airline with a 1-star rating. I really wonder, like, would I win? Would I have won this? Like, what position would I be in if I was allowed to play with you guys? Air Koryo. Huh. Alright, don't fly them guys. They have a 1-star rating for a reason. They probably kill people before they take off. Airfan, I think Airfan won. I think even if he didn't do the last question, he would probably win this one because there is 1 question to go. So right now the fight is for 2nd place. Which of the following is the odd one out? Matter of fact, it's the fight for the podium. Only the top 3 will be shown. Which of the following is the odd one out? IATA, Etihad, Southwest, Qantas, Swiss Airlines. No idea what the heck they mean. They give us these really weird questions at the end. No clue what this is. Getting a P8, you folded. Oh man. I don't understand this question. The answer is Swiss Airlines. Why? What does that even mean? Like, what the heck does that even mean? All right, let's see. Aviation lovers are 2nd. Coming in 3rd, Captain Minty, 17 out of 25. Hollis coming in 2nd, 17 out of 25. And our winner is, we already know who it is. A Airfan in the building coming in with 23 out of 25. Our runners up were FF and the Walking Fruit in 4th and 5th. Pretty nice. Good job, guys. That means we're going to be adding in Airfan into the Long Hall of Fame here on my phone. It's a very prestigious position to be in. Oh man, thank you guys for participating. We're gonna save the next one for a little bit later. I've been hearing some requests for doing the ICAO challenge, so we'll do that one for the next one. See if I can find it. But yeah, good job guys. That was pretty fun. Yeah, what's interesting is that this last round we didn't have like any of the same people from the first attempt, right? So like Base Ben, I don't know if he just left or something, but he wasn't in the leaderboard at all here towards the end of this one. Let's see if we can go back, and I want to go back and see the full report. It's okay, I don't care if they see it because it's just whatever. Let's see, 45 players. So let's see the top 10 here. Our top 10, obviously we know our top 5. Airfan, Paulus, Minty, FF in 4th. Let's see, looks like Walking Fruit did come in 5th. I haven't seen your name on the leaderboard all game, and there on that 2nd one, you came in and snuck in there above F. Yalber, who was actually in 2nd at some point. Tristan was also up in 2nd and 3rd at one point too, so it was super tight. Look how tight it was here around the top 5. We had Central Kid Noob up in 8th, Andrin Scooch in 9th with 12,000, and MMX ended off in 10th. And then now we have some other ones. Let's see, Gio, what's happening, bro? Back in 14th place. Boss Spin, was it Boss Spin or Base Spin? Not sure if it's the same person. Back in 17th. I think he didn't answer some. I can see a few of these. Oh, that's actually Base Spin down there. Yeah, so there's a few questions. You can see it here that people didn't answer a few, so they didn't actually finish the quiz. So yeah, there it is, guys. Congrats to Base Spin, our first winner, and then Airfan, our 2nd winner. We'll do some more later. I want to kind of watch with you guys the Microsoft Flight Sim Q&A to learn a bit about what they're trying to do right now. Thank you for that subscription so much, and welcome to the Blue Arrow family. I really do appreciate that. So I'm gonna bring this down. I'm gonna pull that up here, and then we'll watch that together just for a little bit, and then after that we'll do some Among Us. How about that? And at some point I'm gonna eat. Matter of fact, it'd be a good time to start thinking about what I'm gonna eat. What should I eat? Not really that hungry, which is weird. I thought I would be more hungry by now, but I'm not, like, at all. And I'll turn the music back up while we get that ready. How'd you guys like that? It was pretty fun. Ryan, am I gonna be getting the Velocity 1? I hope so. I hope so. I hope I do. I want it. I want to try it. You know, I don't know if it's gonna be better or worse than what I'm using right now, but you know, I'm hoping it'll be good. Before we jump into the Q&A for Microsoft Flight Sim, let's just quickly check on our flight. All right, to make sure we're not in Africa or Chicago. I don't know why, but whenever I do long hauls and I'm unattending it, I tend to end up in either Africa or Chicago. I don't know. It's just those are the two places for me. Don't know why. Bring up SimToolkit Pro again to get a bird's eye view of our flight, and so we're 3.5 hours out. We're looking good. We're on the downwind leg now. Aviation Forever, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. You see right here in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, nowhere near land. We'll take an exterior view here, look a little bit later. We are on VATSIM again, guys. There's no ATC out here right now, so we don't have anyone to talk to. Hopefully, once we get over into the UK, we'll get some ATC out there in London as we land. But if you're just joining us, we're just having some fun with Kahoot, doing some aviation trivia. We've already done the giveaway. Keep forgetting his name, but it's creepy. Grim Reaper, what was it? Mr. Smiles? I don't know, something with the mask. He won the giveaway earlier, so huge congrats to him. And we'll get his giveaway here soon. So sorry you guys missed out. Remember, you can catch the next giveaway for Thrustmaster and the FlyTour at Chewy Stream. Again, I don't know when that is, but sometime very soon he's be doing a stream, doing another giveaway for the TCA Yoke and Throttle pack. So if you want to pre-order, links and information for all that is down in the description if you want to pick it up. Again, my personal opinion about it is I love it. I highly recommend it. When it comes to the price, originally I was like, it's a little steep. $500 for the Yoke and Throttle. I was like, I don't know. But when you compare it to what else is out there on the market and what you're getting for the value, and then also after like touching it and feeling it, you actually do feel that quality there. And it's kind of hard to say that because if you don't have it, like, well, don't tell me about touch and feel because you can't touch and feel it, right? So, you know, it's one of the biggest selling points is being able to touch and feel it. But if you can't touch and feel it, how do you explain that it's actually good? And you have to come down to my word on that, to be honest. But it is really good, and I do recommend it. Even more than the honeycomb yoke if you're flying majority airliners. That's my opinion. So let's take a quick exterior look at our plane. Actually, do interior and exterior. We'll take a look here at the flight deck and make sure that we are still on the flight plan, and then we do still have fuel. Current situation, flight level 370 at 37,000 feet. We are cruising at 540 knots across the Atlantic Ocean right now. We have a 57 knot tailwind from 212, cruising at Mach 0.85, and we have 61,000 pounds in the middle, under the belly, 37,000 pounds on the left and the right. We are good on fuel. We're looking good. We're following the flight plan, and todo bien. We're looking good, guys. Put that back where it's supposed to be. So far, so good. We are doing a long haul in the Boeing 787 American Airlines livery in Microsoft Flight Sim, and it so far has been successful. The real test is going to be when we get to London and we start loading in scenery again. Is Microsoft Flight Sim going to crash on us? Let's pray that it doesn't. Have I heard about the new honeycomb yoke and joystick? Yes, I have, and I haven't got to touch that. At Flight Sim Expo, they only had it to like look at it in a glass case. So I didn't get a chance to actually touch and feel it, but I mean, just based on how honeycombs, you know, yokes and throttles feel, like, you know, that quality you get, you're gonna get the exact same quality from the joystick. So it's gonna be a really big competitor in the joystick market for sure. So I'm definitely looking forward to it, and hopefully I can get an opportunity, you know, to take a look at it myself and get it here in my setup, because I think it'll be a great option for maybe some Airbus flying, for anything with a joystick, for some, you know, Star Citizen, space exploration, DCS World has a lot of buttons on it. So it looks like it's going to be a pretty good option for us later on, but we don't know when that's going to come. I haven't heard any news about that at all, but so far we're looking good. The plane is, you know, flying straight and level over the Atlantic. As you can see, not much going on out here. We had a beautiful sunrise earlier. If you guys missed out on that, got to see a little bit of New York City. That was really cool. Richie, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, my friend. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. All right, let's go ahead and tune in together to the Microsoft Flight Sim Q&A session. It probably won't be going on for much longer, so check that out. And then after that, we'll hang out a little bit, and then we'll probably do some Among Us. What do you guys think? Get this up on the screen, and we'll get some audio. There we go. I'm gonna take the chat down. I don't want to see the chat. That's not the chat. How do I get the chat away? I don't want to see the chat. Collapse. There we go. Alright, audio.
Helps to roll actually. It's like an aileron and the elevator.
I have no idea what they're talking about, so
which
just jumping
allows
in.
to make it super stable when you do the, you know, like how do you call it? When you do the Cobra or whatever, right? You fly really so slow. You lift up the nose, and you're practically in a stall. And because the wings are stalling, it would flip over. But because you have the elevator helping, it actually stays stable. And yeah, so it's got quite a few new features that weren't there before. And I mean, most of the data I saw, I think, comes from.
What's up, Ryan? Welcome to streaming. Sounds like they're talking about the F-18.
Tonight, it's like I'm going to say hi to a lot of people, and I would like to say hi to Royal Microsoft, because he's a former Top Gun.
Yep,
and he was obviously a very good source of understanding how jets are flying.
Yes, really glad to have him. I know he's.
So we got here on the end of them talking about the fighter jet. So
thanks, Royal. Also related to the Super Hornet, will supersonic flight in particular be available to third-party developers?
Anybody?
I would say yes. So, yeah, the features we added are available to all planes. Yeah. I mean, everything we used for the F-18 is there. Now, I mean, supersonic flight is something very, very special. And if some planes have completely different behaviors, there may be requests from plane makers to adapt it. But currently, we tune the supersonic flight, even the way the Mach wall is
yeah, we'll do some more Kahoot a little later.
It's going through the wall, based on also pilot feedback, how it's felt. Do you feel drag? Do you feel I mean, do you feel the plane shaking or whatever? It's also, there's some new effects on high G, because the F-18 can be very high G. It has even a button, so when users fly the F-18 for the first time, you'll be limited between 7 and 8. There is a button you need to press to get above, like up to 10. It's not unlocked by default, so it's important that people assign that if they want to. But at high G, we now have the high G buffeting, which is a new effect. But that actually applies on all aircraft. But most aircraft will not go up to 9 or 10 Gs anyway.
Yeah, Sam, I'm really curious about what they said about the PMDG earlier. I wish we could rewind Twitch, but we can't.
You can tweak how resistant your pilot is. Turn on the G.
That sucks, Ryan. You ordered the TCA joystick and the honeycomb came out right after. It's typical. I feel
and there's a whole new bunch, and these are all available to all aircraft, right? So whether it's, I mean, I know the speed of the F-18 is quite accurate, so it just does it at sea level. It really just does Mach 1, but if you go up to 35,000, it does Mach 1.6. So you can go supersonic. The speed is accurate, and all the tools we use are available for.
People don't understand how hard doing a long haul and keeping chat
So
entertaining
it's something we
is.
should
Awesome
say again,
job,
but
man.
there is nothing
Big up.
that's worth keeping on its side. Everything.
Thank you, Big J. Big up right back at to you, man. Thank you for the super chat donation. Yes, it is definitely difficult. So thank you, friend.
And
someone was asking if it's moddable. It's in the base sim. So in the base sim, we typically do not lock anything. So it should be moddable.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm pretty skeptical about the F-18 for Microsoft coming out in this next update.
Forum community question we have here. Will you be expanding the default multiplayer model types to be more representative of what's being flown in multiplayer?
Thank you, 8D.
Yeah, we talked about this last time a little bit. Like it's still the same answer. We need to be careful with memory. So this, I think there's two pieces here, right? What is your partner flying? Is that the same plane? So I think there's some bugs, honestly, that need to be looked at. But as far as the number of different models you can have, there's going to be some limit. But in general, I think the goal is to have accurate aircraft. We just need to be careful with memory.
Is there a big difference between physics and X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Sim? Yes, yes, there is.
Here's a bug question.
It does depend on the plane, though.
All right. Are you guys aware of the issue where joystick input stops working when using free look with the mouse? It's prominent on Thrustmaster gear.
So I know that I couldn't tell for this very specific one, but we had some conflict with the mouse keyboard and the any other inputs.
Yes, the giveaway is already over, guys.
We fixed a bunch of these issues for Simulate 7. So please note in the forums if this particular issue has been fixed or not. I think it is. I can't guarantee it. There's so much things there.
Okay, so we'll look tomorrow. If it's not, though, we'd like feedback so we can get this fixed for the next episode.
Yeah, wait for Sim Update 7 on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Okay, lots of questions here. We kind of already did this, but can we confirm PMDG planes are coming to Xbox?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we can confirm the DC6.
Yes.
What about release date?
Howard has to finish his plans first before we can say that, but that's the goal, I think.
Right.
All right, so the confirmed PMDG DC6 is going to work on Xbox, but no confirmation for 737.
Sometimes it's too bright in the night and in the day. Is there something we could do with contrast, especially in VR?
I was talking. I missed the question.
I think there was some talk about a brightness slider at some point. Yeah. I think we haven't looked at it, so this is something to be investigated.
Okay, thank you very much. Next question I have. Oh, we already answered that one. We'll move on to the next. All right, this one from the forums. Are there any server-side changes made between updates?
Yes, we do. So we do updates. Server-side, we've got everything regarding data. So we can change the way the weather gets distributed. We can change the database for airing, for instance. And we can also change everything which is brought by packages. So everything but the executable. Sometimes you've got some code on planes, animations, some fixes on POIs, on airports. So this can be done on PlayFab side, so it means you don't have to update the client for that. So yes, we do update stuff on server
That's true, Miss Music for All. It might have been that next week comment you saw might have been the DC6.
I don't know how often it is, but would there ever be a chance to see any of those changes? Sometimes people call it magic when they see something minor fixed, and some insight maybe into that occasionally.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly, Jane, this is between you and Laurent, just to talk about it. You put in there's no secrets here, right? We update things when it's.
So AirRank would be updated for every 28 days, as far as I know, for instance. Yeah. And we are not off doing that communication all the time. Same for every single data we're collecting.
All right, I see a question here. Are you planning on any updates to the view system so we can make our own views easily?
I like that question. Come on, what you got to say?
This is possible. Yeah.
It's possible, but are you working on it?
Yeah, I think it's it's also a question that comes with multi-screen, because on multi-screens you have to define different camera point of views. So I was talking about FOV. It's not the only field that has to be redesigned for this. So yes, we are talking about changing the ways of doing that. Also, the ways there are read or wrote by SimVars. So it's the multi-screens on breast is kind of problematic too.
I don't really know what he said.
Another question I saw way earlier. With the replay mode coming tomorrow, the first iteration of it.
Now I can't hear it because my headphones just died.
Dev mode. Will Xbox users be able to use this, or is that going to come in a later version?
So for now, not on Xbox, especially because for plenty of reasons, and the one of the hard drive is something
it's not
which is more
Alex.
complicated on a console, because it's a little bit more what would I say, locked. So for now, if we, the fact that we are exporting some files and that file can be found on the PC, using a regular browser, it's not something you can do on Xbox, for instance. So that's why, for the moment, dedicated the replay system to the PC in the dev board.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a problem of memory, because by doing that, it's consumed a lot of memory. So, yeah, it's...
Okay.
So yeah,
thank you very
for now
much.
it's embedded in the dev board. Yeah.
Yes, understood. Next question I have here is, can you make the timing part from Reno part of the SDK in the future?
I can hear now.
So they can have a way to include timing planes through gates. It'd be handy for their sceneries.
I mean, that's the plan. Like, anytime we make a big update, ultimately that benefits everybody. That is the plan.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're doing it. Not sure exactly when.
All right, oh, I had a question, but I lost it. Oh no. Question, can you expand the bug list? The bug list is, well, 1 page. Wish list is 2 pages right now. I could probably answer that on the forum side. You know, even though we have a snapshot in the dev update, we've started to implement a bunch of tags on the forums whenever we log feedback or tag something as a bug. So you can always look at that if it's
E-Dog,
not in the main feedback snapshot.
no problem, man. Is the guy who made BSS sound packs still around? I'm not sure, but you should still be able to get access to your stuff from his website, from the bluestarsky.net or something like that.
8 a.m.?
8 a.m. Pacific time. That is what they're shooting for.
I think all 3 things are coming out at that point.
8 a.m. Pacific time.
5 p.m. European time. 5 p.m. European time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Alright, sim update tomorrow coming up at 8 a.m. PST.
A different mouse issue, but since update 5, the mouse has been freezing on Xbox. Wondering if there's a status on this bug.
Yeah, but I don't have in. I don't really know if it has been fixed or not for sim update 7. Same as for the previous bug we talked about with inputs.
Well, hello, Don.
I'm hoping it is. I can't
That's
be
gonna be 10 a.m. for
sure,
me. No.
Because I can't know everything by heart.
10.
But I think it is. I'm very sorry.
Does Sim8 Update 7 fix any common CTD issues that we've been seeing? Do we know, do you have a look into any of those fixes?
There's a few.
From memory, it was 3, right? Out of the top 10 or something?
I think there's a few fixes. It's in the build notes. Not all, but a few common CTDs are staying. Yeah.
I think the update is 17.3 gigs on PC and 18 gigs on Xbox. I think that's right.
Okay. Good to know.
Not that bad. 17.3 gigs.
An in-game livery maker, like what Forza does, so players can easily.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
That's the right way to ask it. Yes, we've considered it. It's one of those things. Yep, there's lots of things we would like to do like that. It just needs to be prioritized. And right now it's not, but we want to.
What is the largest sim update so far? Do we know which one it was? 5.
7, 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Larger in size or in?
In change list.
Thinking gigs. That's what I assume.
I don't know. I don't know, but if we're talking about number of changes, like the change list, it was definitely fine.
Okay.
Well, Sim Update 5 is when Xbox came.
From 6 was huge too. I love to see that.
Well, yeah, it's always huge. It may be too big. It's another conversation to get.
I am seeing a lot. Give us details on seasons. What are we working on?
Yes, let's talk seasons
in the future.
So it's a big bug. Not bug. A big project. Like this is, and it's I mean, I think we said that before. We don't want to half-ass anything. So once we do it, we actually do it right. We just this morning, for example, talked about biomes because it's not totally detachable. Like seasons need to operate on the right things. Like for example, the right the right trees.
Mm-hmm.
And there's just lots of work. So that's why we said this is going to take longer, but we're going to do it.
When will the weekly challenges come back? They want the Steam achievement.
Good question. We would like to, yes, have it back. I can't, I won't never talk about dates. but yes, it's something we would like to bring.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen also a very important question. It was between Seb Jorg and me, who was winning the most races in Reno. So I would just say that I used to, I'm winning some races, and I can't tell for Jorg or Sebastian.
Yes, Sim Update 7, guys, comes out tomorrow, 8 a.m. PST, Pacific Standard Time.
Surprised.
Okay.
Take this off.
David, okay.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, I am gonna be pretty competitive with you guys on these Reno Air races.
It was not listed in the question.
I'm a racer.
Oh, I see.
I'm very competitive, so we'll have some fun with that probably next week.
Can you tell us about the new eye tracking software coming tomorrow in this update, which is Tobii eye tracking?
Mm-hmm. So yes, it's now supported. Basically, we want to mimic the same kind of behavior that you will get with a track IR. So it helps us to
sounds good, Big J. I'll see you later, man. Thanks for stopping by, bro.
The camera with just moving the eyes. There's also some thoughts about going further into the exploration of eye tracking, especially for what we call G4, which is for everyone. So we have to spend some time on that to have a more in-depth implementation of tracking the eyes for manipulating the UI, but it will take some time.
Right, yeah, that's true. But the initial implementation's there tomorrow.
Yes.
I think a lot of people are excited about that.
Tobii eye tracking coming to MSFS tomorrow in the Sim Update 7.
Yes, we have a quite good question here. Can you talk again about the weather improvements that are coming tomorrow?
Yes, please.
Okay, it's a long topic. Who wants to start?
I can give an example. Is that this week there was fog in Arcachon in the real world, because I can just look outside and see if there's fog over there, and there was actually fog in the sim. The view distance was correct, and you could fly out of the fog layer, and it was working.
Oh, there's fog now?
So there has been quite a few changes in the data that we get. The data provider has made improvements, and we've made improvements in the sim to ingest the data. Now I think the people will see, right, when the weather is different. But I think one of the big changes is that if you have a meta, it should be much closer in the sim now than it used to be, including visibility and stuff like that. But I think it's the big difference is that also it's new data and more accurate data than before. And so I think depending on the weather in the world, it can create hopefully more diverse weather and more interesting weather, maybe nicer in some cases. It may also add new bugs because, well, new data, new system, and I think there's maybe something I think we already said in the it's going to come in the build notes. There's some small glitches, but mostly much better, and much better for people who use meta. But I mean, just flying around, I also saw things I've never seen before, so that's also going to be nice.
Philippe, yes, giveaway has already been done.
Awesome, thank you for that explanation. I'd love to delve into ATC a little bit.
Winner was Mr. Jigsaw 3D.
We've already mentioned, next year we're gonna be prioritizing some things here in ATC. But do you already know what your top priorities as far as fixes or updates to ATC are?
No, it's what I said earlier. Like we are, I think we're quite aware of what the issues are, and we now need to go plan. Like we really like. For us here, I mean, Seb is obviously coding up a storm, but like we have to do some planning, and so we'll get back to you.
Yes, but
otherwise, I don't want to make up stuff. We don't have a crisp priority list yet, but we have. As I said, I actually appreciated Kai's email this morning because it's helpful.
So just to let you know, in 787, we've got also a few fixes about ATC. So it won't cover everything. But we figure out that the copilot was sometimes changing the ATC parameters without us noticing it.
Yeah.
So that was causing some logic issues. So this part is fixed, and we also fixed, well, it's not really ATC, but it's related to ATC on the ATs. We fixes the cloud messages. We had some issues with well, the weather announcement by ATs. So it should be much better now.
Okay, cool. That's good to know. A question. Hey, Jorg, will the F-18 launch with any liveries?
No, I saw that a few times, and I think terribly, I don't know the answer to this. Like,
No liveries?
I should know, but I don't. Marcel, have you looked at it more closely?
I'm sorry, I missed the question.
Liveries on the F-18.
So yes, we've got some liveries.
And I don't know how many.
Oh.
I know I tried to license the some of the famous formations, and that turned out not possible, they told me, which is a big but yeah, there should be liveries, but honestly I have not spent enough time with it.
Yeah, probably fictional liveries then. But I'm Jack, good to see you Orchestra streaming. I'm not like a big fan of fictional liveries.
Just to keep the surprise.
Can we expect to see any more improvements to night lighting in Sim Update 7?
Yes, there's been an update. The sepia long distance draw method has been pushed away twice as far than it used to be because of the basically improved night lighting from close up.
Yes,
so
giveaway is already done, guys.
Less visible than before. I think
we are now watching Microsoft, the developers of Microsoft Flight Simulator and a Solo Studios Q&A session
like
and interview on Twitch. Thank you, Jake, for that subscription. Welcome to Blu-ray family.
So I think people will notice.
Yeah.
And
it's
we're currently
gone.
en route
so
to
if you
London.
Zoom a lot, you will still see it, but it's another step forward.
We are about 3 hours away.
Yeah. From Dr. Photon, has Hans working on the ATR now that the PC6 has been released?
So Hans is a busy man. He's currently finishing the Twin Otter, as far as I know, because I just saw it, which is gonna be cool. But he's doing that plane for Airsoft, and the Sobo team has been working on the ATRs 42 and 72 as far as model and some of the other things. But I think Hans has been mostly trying to finish they just finished the CRJ 900,000 update. I know he's working on the Xbox version for that. Twin Otter, I was actually hoping they would get this done earlier. There was at some point we hoped it would be there for Xbox launch, but look, it just takes time, right? And then right after that, he's going to go full time onto the ATRs.
Awesome. On that note, do we have an update on the Antonov?
Yeah, the Antonov's doing great. I was very tempted to tell you what the ship date is today, because it's theoretically really soon. But, honest as I am, I don't have the license from Antonov yet. But it goes. I mean, I have so many emails in Russian, like literally Russian and English right next to each other, but I think it's very, very close. It takes time. It's complicated to get those licenses.
Well, we wish you luck that you get that soon.
Antonov.
Once we do.
The plane's looking great. I mean, it's coming together.
Glad to hear it. Does the Australia World Update coming now include New Zealand?
Oh, is it Australian World Update? We missed that part.
That was a deliberate choice not to.
Interesting.
Does not include New Zealand.
Make your own conclusions. Any plans for a more advanced and full-featured marketplace, perhaps also accessible from a browser?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
So Sim Update 8 is going to have some marketplace enhancements, but that's what we're planning. How about this? Otherwise, Marcel is going to stare at me again. The goal is that Sim Update 8 is going to have Marketplace 2.0, as we call it internally, which has some cool. It's better. The browser thing is actually something I really wanted because that's honestly how I buy stuff. I buy everything on my phone these days, and I think for convenience sake, it would be nice.
We were just talking about that.
The only thing that gave me some pause there recently was the xCloud version, because once you have xCloud, and it's going to be fascinating once you get your hands on xCloud. I wonder if we still need a browser-based version for the microbase. I actually
Yes,
don't
we
think
do.
so. But it's coming soon-ish. So we'll have that discussion again. Early next
year. Yeah, great. All right, we have Jack Martin from the forum community on behalf of his fellow simmers asking about the memory leak issue with the black avionics screen, if we've made any progress on investigating that.
Alright, be right back, guys.
Kicking it over to you.
Is that on Xbox?
On the, well, we had the issue networks sometimes on PC too.
Is that on PC memory leak causing blackout?
No, we had some blackouts on PC.
I thought it was a memory thing, right? We looked at that.
I think it was a memory thing on Xbox.
Yeah.
So the memory has been improved a little bit with the sim update 7, and we fixed memory leaks as well. I don't know if it's going to be enough so that it never happens again, but I think the frequency should definitely be reduced.
Too late, I'm back. You can't prank me.
Sorry, I think I missed that. What was the last sentence?
Wasn't going away that long.
I said, yeah, so we have done memory optimizations on sim update 7.
Okay.
And we have fixed memory leaks, but I mean, just one memory leak somewhere could cause this to happen again. So I think the frequency should definitely be lower.
Yeah, I would like seasons. It's going to be weird on Microsoft once X-Plane 12 comes out with seasons by default, and then you get back in Microsoft with those seasons.
It's the kind of bugs which are super complicated to produce. Like, when you don't have a repro on 100%.
And it sounds like they're pretty far away from adding seasons into the sim, so I might go ahead and pick up one of those season mods.
Very true. Thank you. So with Reno coming out tomorrow, there was talks, and maybe I think the last Q&A about, you know, after it's out, there might be some updates to it in the future. Is there anything you can tell us now about future updates to Reno in particular?
I mean, I'd say what is probably in my head. There's a discussion about private match, and when we should do that. So that's more of a when kind of question. Then there's, honestly, there's probably 10 pilots that wrote me emails since we talked last time and said, hey, I want my plane to be in Reno too.
Aha.
Okay, cool. So there might be something. Honestly, we haven't decided yet, but I think why not? Like, it's fundamentally. And then some people have asked, hey, so is this an esport? I'm like,
an esport?
You know, you don't design an esport, people opt into an esport. So if there's tons of people playing Reno and they want to have, you know,
that would be pretty cool, actually.
Type things or the actual, you know, something more structured. I mean, honestly, Jane, that would hit you guys also. We just have to wait and see. I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's super fun, and I think it's really deep. Like it's not a, it's the exact opposite of an arcade mode. Like it kind of looks like it one when you watch a video, but it's totally not. And you literally fight for like every meter hard.
Yeah.
And so it has potential, but we'll see. You guys will decide, actually.
That's true. Very true.
Don't disappoint me on that Reno Air Race.
Here's a bug question. So when you create a flight plan, it makes these two parameters, time climb and time approach waypoints for VFR flights. Do we know if we're working on that bug, if we're going to fix that so we can remove those from our VFR flight plans in the future?
Please repeat, because I haven't understood clearly.
Sure. In VFR flight plans, when you create a plan, it includes a time climb and time approach waypoint. And we're hoping we can get rid of those in the future, as it usually messes up the route when you first take off.
Okay. Okay. We've got to talk about that with the design team.
Okay. Fantastic. We have just a couple minutes left, so we'll take probably 2 more questions here. Looking in chat to see which ones we want to pick.
There's a question just now about netcode and planes online jittering, jumping forward and back. So in sim update 7, and this was really done for Reno because there is a lot more close flying. There's been a lot of improvements in the online representation of the planes, accuracy, and I think they will jitter a lot less If you have a very bad connection, and I would say if it's very irregular, for example, if you have a ping, a lag that is sometimes big, sometimes small, sometimes big, sometimes small, it may be a little bit more jittery, but I think it's going to be a lot better than what we had in the past. It may also fix because some of the bug fixes, some of the bugs may have caused planes disappearing, but it's not all the bugs Marcel has talked earlier, right? There was other sorting issues and other issues, but sometimes planes were also disappearing because of a bad trajectory, and this is a lot better. So I think
Sorry,
I've
Owen.
done quite a lot of
Yeah, giveaway's
tests,
over.
In formation flying with the Simulated 7. Really, even when pulling a lot of cheese, it's maybe a foot away sometimes, and it's much better than before. It's not perfect yet. I don't know if you can even get it perfect over online, right? Because
Ask Ecodynamics,
and sometimes the predictions are wrong. But now it's much more accurate than it used to be. So I think people who are doing a lot of flying together or precise formation flying are going to see definitely improvements there.
Yeah, DCS did a really good job on the formation
Thank
flying.
you so much, Seb. Just a reminder to the community right after we close
Extremely
out the Q&A,
smooth.
Give me a couple moments and we will get the Feature Discovery episode 11 out on Reno Air Races, so you can learn a lot more about what went into it and more about Quick Match and everything in between. So we're really excited to premiere that video. Is there
there's a
anything
premiere
anyone else
coming.
wants to add before we close out?
This is a great. I mean, the Game of the Year thing is it's what you made it, and I think I'm so proud that we could give you something back with this Game of the Year edition. That's sort of.
All right, Emmanuel. See you later, man. Thanks for coming by.
And then the next 2 years are going to be crazy, chock full of stuff. Like I think we just talked about World Update 18.
Wow.
And
World
OZENA
Update
is doing
18.
some long-term planning, and it's cool. It's cool, and it's really fun to think about where we're going to be in the years to come. It's going to be amazing. There's so much cool stuff ahead. So thank you again for everything.
Maybe you can give numbers. We were talking about the 27 updates.
Yeah, we
had this conversation.
Yeah.
We talked about the next 43 updates. Marcel's hair got a little bit more gray. He's like, what? I'm like,
if we can get more gray, I don't know.
Wow.
Badge goes to show that we're definitely in this for the long haul for 40-something updates minimum. I love it. Thank you all so much in chat. Thank you so much. If we missed any questions, we're going to be taking a look at the whole chat later on.
All right, guys, stay tuned. A premiere video is coming up.
Thank you for tuning in and for asking all your questions. And thank you, York, Seb, and Martial, for answering to the best of your abilities. And we really appreciate everything you do in the sim. And tomorrow, very excited. Go download the update. Go get Reno if you'd like. We're really looking forward to your feedback. It's going to be a great day for everybody. So enjoy the update, and we will see you next time. Have a great holiday.
Holidays, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bye, everyone.
Thanks. Bye, all.
Are they gonna? Is there? I thought there was a video. Or is it going to YouTube? I don't know. We'll have to see. Well, that's the end of Microsoft Flight Simulator's live Q&A with the developers from Asobo and Microsoft. I didn't really catch anything super exciting. I know that they talked with the PMDG people at the very beginning of the Q&A, and we actually missed out on that. I didn't get a chance to see that. We jumped in too late. So I know that they usually post like the whole full replay a little bit later after it's over. So we'll have to wait to see that, I guess. But they said something also about like a official or like a trailer for this next update too. I thought they were gonna premiere that on the stream, but I guess they're gonna post that on YouTube later. And my dog is really annoying me because he's trying to get in again. I just let him out. This is the thing, because it's one person upstairs, which is me, and there's one person downstairs. And he likes to be curious, and he wants to go downstairs and see what they're doing down there, which is nothing. And then he's like, all right, there's nothing going on down here, I'll go back upstairs, but I have the door closed during my streams, so he keeps trying to scratch on the door to get in. That's why that's literally the only reason I've gotten up in today's stream, is to do that multiple times. So, but a quick update, guys. You know, before we do the update, let me freaking let him in one more time. Jesus Christ. And he's not getting out this time. He's stuck in here. He's stuck with me from now on. When we get back, we'll do a quick flight update, let you guys know about the update, or not the update, but the giveaway. Some of you guys are asking about that. And yeah, so just give me a second. Move. Alright, he's back. But he doesn't want to be on camera. I try to put him on camera, he doesn't want to be on camera. Joe Meyer, welcome to the stream. Oh, I dropped the thing. So another thing that's interesting about this flight is this is actually going to be a record for me. This will be my longest, I think this is actually going to be my longest long haul stream I've ever done. I've done long hauls before, but I think it's the longest one. It's an 8-hour flight, probably be about a 9-hour live stream or something like that. So yeah, it's gonna go pretty, but yeah, so what was I talking about? Okay, so for those of you asking about the giveaway, we already completed the giveaway about 3 hours ago actually now. Wow, time has flown. 3 hours ago we did the giveaway, and our winner was, on the first try, Mr. Jigsaw 3D. And so I've already been in contact with him on Discord. I'll you know, get with him at the end of the stream and make sure I got everything I need for him and pass that on to Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster will directly send him the TCA Yoke and Throttle, I believe, either on or before the commercial release date and all that stuff. So he'll be getting his, and I know he's gonna enjoy it. And again, if you missed out on our giveaway today, it's all good. You can catch the next one. What's his what's his name? Chewy. Sorry, Chewy's gonna be giving one away next for the next leg of the FlyTour. We are currently in the beautiful American 787. It's just the way the sun is hitting the plane right now. It's just gorgeous. Contrailing currently over the northern Atlantic Ocean on the way to London Heathrow today. We're doing pretty good. This plane has done pretty good. We had a few issues on the takeoff, on the departure. I think a lot of it was probably pilot error, most likely, but the plane's been handling it. You know, I get nervous doing long hauls or you know, really any flight on Microsoft Flight Sim IFR, but it's done a pretty good job so far. We just finished listening to the Q&A for Microsoft, and you know, there's a big new update coming up tomorrow, Sim Update 6. A lot of stuff coming with that, and you know, we'll see what happens. I probably won't be streaming Microsoft tomorrow because, you know, I got to download the update and then make sure everything is working. So we'll be back live again Friday at our usual time, which is 11 a.m. Eastern, and that'll be good. I'm not sure what we're gonna do yet. I might actually do some Reno air race and stuff. I want to check out some of the stuff in the update, so we'll see what has updated and try to have some fun with that. But yeah, somewhere in the middle of nowhere, Atlantic Ocean will open up again the flight map for a quick flight update. And El Bat Pino, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Bonjour, ça va? Always coming through, my bro, with the wine and the cheese. It's always a pleasure to have you with us, man. Thank you so much. Let's see, where are we and how much longer do we have left? Currently looking at 2 hours and 47 minutes. You can see this is us right here, this little cluster. That's us right there. Let's see who these other people are and where they're going. It's always interesting to me when I'm on VATSIM to look at other planes around me to see where they left from and where they're going, because I always think it's interesting when you're like doing a short flight from like, I don't know, you know, San Francisco to LA, and then you see a guy just landed in LA, took off out of Dubai. I'm like, bro, you're a freaking trooper. Like, you've been killing it. Welcome to LA. Welcome home. Like, you've been in the air for a while. So we got DFW to London. I'm not sure if that's longer or short, or it's probably about as far as we've come. So cool. Yeah, that's British Airways 902 Whiskey coming from Dallas. And we have this guy over here from Chicago to Zurich, I think is what that is. And we're crossing this person flying from Paris to, I think that's Toronto? Yeah, Toronto. So pretty cool. And down here we got Atlanta to Paris. You're gonna actually see a lot of planes kind of down in this area if you're flying from the southeast of the United States, because of the winds. Simbrief is actually giving IFR straight over the water into the UK. I decided to go this way instead, but yeah, we are beyond halfway, and this is the I don't say the final leg, but I mean, we're under 3 hours now until we get there, which is pretty darn good. We're doing really good on time. Let me see, 3 hours from now. Yeah, we're doing pretty good on time. We're gonna get there right around the time I was expecting to get there, so it's gonna be pretty good, pretty dope. We won't see any more land until Ireland. Not that we can see it anyways, because of all the clouds around us, but hopefully we'll have ATC. You can see ATC's on now, but in 3 hours, are they gonna still be there? I don't know. Probably not. We'll see. Hopefully we'll also have plenty of daylight. Had a beautiful sunrise on departure out of Miami. Actually, it was kind of over Jersey is kind of where we saw the sunrise. It was just gorgeous, man. So pretty. So yeah, that's our flight update, what we got going on. We'll hop in the cockpit and see. Again, just double checking. It's good whenever you're doing these long hauls to hop in the cockpit and just make sure that the plane is doing what the plane is supposed to be doing, or at least what you expect it to do. We really haven't spent much time in the cockpit this flight, which is pretty funny, which is pretty typical. When I do long hauls on my own, like if this was a long haul that I was doing just for me and not to stream and not for Thrustmaster, I would literally not be here. Like, the plane would be here flying, I would probably be at work, I'd be out eating lunch, I don't know, I would be everywhere but here. You know what I mean? That's the way I do long hauls personally. I don't, what the heck was that? I don't hang out during long hauls. I don't do a whole lot of them, but when I do them, I'm not here during them. So 52,000 pounds of fuel, looking good. 37 in left and right. We have a, oh nice, oh well maybe not so nice. We have 122 knots tailwind going from right to left, so it's probably not helping us all that much. It's just giving us a really bad crab. Look at that, look how our plane is pointed that way. But we're going 563 knots now, making really good speed at Mach 0.85. So looking good, looking good, looking good. Look at that, look at those clouds, man. Chief says, so are we doing the return flight tomorrow? I'll let you be PIC for that, bro. You can fly that leg back if you want, but I will not be the pilot in command for that. Matter of fact, after this flight, I'm probably gonna need a break. I'm probably gonna hop on Forza, to be honest with you. Speaking of Forza, there was a question in that yes, Liam, the giveaway is over. There was a question in the Q&A about what about multiplayer, if there's been any adjustments to the latency, the jitteriness, all that stuff, connection. And I'm like, well, hopefully these Reno air races and the multiplayer will work much better than the new Forza Horizon 5 that just came out, because I've been playing that, tried to play it with some friends, and I noticed that there's very regular server drops. Like you'll be driving with a friend, racing with them, or drifting with them, and all of a sudden they just disappear out of nowhere, and they'll come back 10 seconds, 15 seconds later. And it gets annoying when you're trying to do like drifts together, or you're trying to follow somebody, it just disappear. You just get disconnected out of nowhere. So yeah, huge break, Chief. Long hauls ain't no joke, seriously. And here's the thing though, because long hauls, the thing about long hauls is that they're very satisfying. They really are. Like when you finish a long haul, they're very satisfying. But again, like for me, I'll leave. And what's up, Airbus? Good to see you, man. Starting your long haul from in the 777, I see you, bro. But usually, like I said, I leave. I go occupy myself with something else during that period of time, whether it's 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, whatever it is. And then you come back, hopefully you get back by the time it's time for the top of the descent, and you land the plane. And you're like, oh yeah, that was nice. I did a flight from here to there. But it's kind of hard to just sit here in front of a computer and do the long haul. So whenever I'm doing streams, I know that, and it's nothing against other streamers or content creators, but I truly believe that if you're a streamer and you're gonna stream a long haul, you should be there for the long haul. Like, don't take off and let it fly, leave the house and have a plane flying on the internet while you're gone and then come back. Or, you know, don't, you know, I get it, you could take a break, you know, maybe for 10, 20, maybe even 30 minutes max, but you should be there interacting with your community, with the people watching your live stream for the majority, like 95% of that flight. That's how I feel. So whenever people are like, you should do a long haul stream, I'm like, well, you guys don't realize if I do a long haul, I'm gonna be here the whole time. Like today's flight, I'm not left. Only time I've left is to let the dog in and out. That's it. And I don't plan on leaving, you know, unless I'm forced to leave for some reason, like there's a fire, you know, or something like that. Like, I don't have any plans to go anywhere except for maybe pick up food when I order that. But so yeah, it's definitely tiring, you know, because I'm here, I'm talking the whole time and trying to entertain you guys this whole time. This is a full day of sitting in front of this computer talking to you guys. So yeah, long hauls ain't no joke, man, especially when you're streaming them stuff. Big salute to you guys who do it. I know I'm not, you know, a lot of people do long hauls and that's what they do. They sit here, they talk, they hang out, you know, they're on Discord with people, they're doing whatever. So, you know, big shout out to those people who do that on the regular. For me, my style personally is more of more shorter hops, like, you know, 1 hour flight, 2 hour flights max. Hour and a half is kind of the sweet spot for me, or just over an hour, because that way I can kind of get the full experience of a whole flight. You take off, you do the cruise, you hang out with the chat, talk to chat, you know, for about 30 minutes, and then you have your top of descent. You reach the descent, land the plane, and then do another flight, you know, and you can fit all that in. You can fit 2 flights into 2.5, 3 hours by doing shorter flights. But if you do like a 3 hour long flight, or a 3 hour flight, a 3 hour flight is a 4 hour live stream, in my opinion. So an 8 hour flight is a 9.5 hour live stream. Will probably be, I'm guessing, because we're gonna want to watch the replay. Hopefully that works out when we get there. So that'll be like a 9. Yeah, it'll be long. Like right now we're sitting at 6 hours. We've been live so far today. So thankful that my internet's been going very good. The sim hasn't had any issues. I'm still connected. Like, I mean, very thankful. I'm still cautious, right? I don't want to say too much and jinx anything, but it's been pretty good so far. E-Dog, you need the premium deluxe edition version to do the to have the 787 for Microsoft Flight Sim. What up, Fly Guy? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. But yeah, I know a lot of people ask me to do long hauls and stuff like that, and I'm just basically telling you my mindset there on that. Like, for me to do long haul is a standard that I want to do, right? I have to be here the majority of the time, and I want to be able to interact with you guys. I want to be able to be here and talk. Like, I mean, again, guys, give me feedback too, because I don't do these a lot, and I'm down to do more in the future. I'm not saying I won't ever do them, but give me feedback on the way we did today's long haul. Do you like the idea of doing the Kahoot stuff, of having a special guest on to talk to on Discord for a little bit? Again, we're gonna do Among Us here in just a little bit. And just, you know, just let me know of different things that you've seen other people do. I mean, I watch other streamers and I get ideas from them and what they do and stuff like that as well. So I'm not just like, you know, but yeah, so far it's been pretty cool. Like, to be honest with you, I can't believe it's been 6 hours, because it does not feel like it. I feel like I've been engaged myself. Like, I'm not saying I've been engaged by something this entire time. Something has been interesting, whether it be something in the chat or you know, something else going on. So the call somebody made earlier saying, hey, Microsoft is doing Q&A, that was a good call. So we were able to watch that and check that out for a little bit. But yeah. Your only addition is marbles on stream. Check out Sky Command. You know what's funny? I actually have Sky Command. I have the early access Sky Command on Steam, and I almost downloaded it last night. I was like, you know what? I think this will be a really fun mini game to play during our long haul. I didn't download it. I did download a Traffic. What's it called? It's an ATC game. I know Captain Canada plays it sometime. Jeff Fabiano plays it sometime. I can't remember the name of it though. But I've owned it for a while. I've never streamed it before, but I do have it downloaded to give it to play it. Wow, 500 likes. That's a record, guys, for our channel. I'm not even looking at the likes right now, so when you guys mention it, I'm like, holy crap. PMDG spoiled the 757 for MSFS. What do you mean, bro? You can't just say things like that. Clarify yourself, sir. I want to know. Did they hint that they're making a 7.5? No, don't zoom in. No problem. Aviator JT, welcome to the stream, my friend. Yes, the giveaway is over. We did it about 3-ish hours ago, so sorry, man, that you missed out, bro. Oh, the streamer Sky Command, that's his name, plays marbles. Well, there's a game also called Sky Command where you can like build your own airport and manage an airport, and I almost downloaded that to play that in stream. I didn't download it because reason I didn't download because it's not multiplayer. Ryan, no, you did not miss Among Us, and you know what? I think it's a good time to bring it out. What do you guys think? You guys down for some Among Us for a little bit? Maybe I should order some food. Let me know what you guys think about that. I already got it downloaded. It's ready to go. I'm prepared. Go to 757 for F. Okay, hold on there a second, sir. Apparently, I'm hearing in the chat that there's some news about a 757 from PMDG for Microsoft Flight Sim. So let's go see on the FS Elite website. So let's bring that up here for a second, guys, and then we'll check it out. But go ahead and download Walking Fruit. We're gonna get started really soon on Among Us. Let's get the browser back up. Yeah, today's like a marathon, guys. That's how I feel. These long haul live streams are like a marathon. Alright, here's the FS Elite's website, and somebody's mentioning this. I'm gonna click on here and see what this is about. Teasing possible 757. I don't really want to read all this. Let's see. Alright, so basically DC-6 is going to eventually come to the marketplace. We did know that. It's actually kind of surprising because it's kind of, you know, we didn't really expect planes like that to come to Xbox or the marketplace because of its complexity. So it'll be really interesting how they get that to work. Not only will PC owners be able to get their hands on the DC-6 through the marketplace, but Xbox owners will also be able to buy and download the sophisticated aircraft. Gotcha. Further to the news of DC-6 coming to the instant marketplace, Robert also confirmed that the upcoming 737, 777, and 747 will be heading to the marketplace in the future. All right, that's good for Xbox people for sure. So what's up with the tease about the 757? Robert was first saying hello on the stream. He said that he keeps models of aircraft the team is developing on his desk as a good luck charm. He shared a quick look at a DC aircraft, followed by a 7.3. Then without any prompting, he quickly brought up another aircraft model and said there's another product line that's coming along, and we'll talk more about that a little later. It was a bit quick and a bit small, but from what we can see, it looks like a 757. Below is a snippet from that you can watch. Oh snap, let me do that. But those are a snippet from that Twitch stream at around 1450 mark to see for yourself. If you think it could be another aircraft, let us know. All right, let's see. Can I click on this? How do I watch it?
Kind of question. Then there's, honestly,
I don't think that's the one. Yeah, what time did it say was that? 17 what? Go back. 1430. See, 1430 is rewinded. Alright, here's 15. I'm gonna kill the music and we'll watch it. See this for a second. I want to know too. I would be excited for a 757. I really want a 757. I mean, I want the 73. Hold on.
What, a week away now, York, from finally getting the DC-6 into marketplace. It's
That's what
the
it was.
first of. I lost track of the count. I think we've got 14 products now in the pipeline for marketplace, including the 737. I have that good luck charm here. I always keep good luck charms of the airplanes we're working on my desk while we're working as a reminder of why we're doing it. But we've got the entire 737 product line coming. We've got the 777 product line coming, the 747 product line, and then there's another product line that's coming along, and we'll talk more about that a little bit later.
That was a nice
but it has
tease.
it's been a long road.
That was such a nice tease. Wow, I love the way he did that.
747 product line, and then there's another product line that's coming.
Oh, it's so hard to see what it is.
We'll,
it does
talk more
look
about
like a
that little bit
757
later.
though.
But in terms of the airplanes we're working on my desk,
it's not going to be Airbus because it's PMDG.
Years when I lived out west, and
So it's got to be
really
a
looking forward to
757.
that add-on.
That's super cool.
So here on my desk, I have my good luck charm today. This is a DC-6, and we are what, a week away now, York, from finally getting the DC-6 into marketplace. It's the first of I lost track of the count. I think we've got 14 products now in the pipeline for marketplace,
14
including
products.
the 737. I have that good luck charm here. I always keep good luck charms of the airplanes we're working on my desk while we're working as a reminder of why we're doing it. But we've got the entire 737 product line coming. We've got the 777 product line coming, the 747 product line, and then there's another product line that's coming along.
Yep, it's a 757.
We'll talk more about that a little bit later.
It's a 75.
So, but it's been a long road.
All right, we know that he's not going to release any dates for the 737, so we're going to go ahead and close that. But yes, it is a 757 for sure. I know that. 14 products in the pipeline. That's pretty dope. I mean, we're going to be flying PMDG quite a lot. It seems like they're going all in for Microsoft right now, which is cool. It's going to cost a lot of money, but it's pretty cool. I'm excited for that. I don't think we're going to see that 7.5 for quite a long time. But I think we'll have much to enjoy before that comes out. Yeah, maybe the airplanes in the background could be next too. Most of them were like old warbirds though, it looked like from that view. Yes, I do have live weather on, Ryan. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty exciting. So thank you for pointing it out, guys. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, the reason I was like I know it's a 7.5 is from the nose gear. The nose gear is super long in the 7.5. Like it sits really high. It's like the highest sitting, or like the gear just looks very characteristic of it. It looks much longer. It's not really long, really. It just because of the shape of the plane, it looks much longer than the other aircraft. In comparison to the actual aircraft itself, you know what I mean? Oh, sweet, man. You guys keep hitting me up. All right, let me go find that too. So Future Discovery Series for Air Races is on YouTube now. Let's go find that. You guys gonna keep it rolling. Thank you, man. Let's see what else we got here. I want to see it. I mean, we kind of already saw some stuff, but I want to really see it. All right, here we go. Hold on. Let me pause it. We're gonna watch this together. All right, let's see what you got, Microsoft. Full screen. All right, it's 12 minutes long. I haven't seen a feature discovery series in a long time. Episode 11, Reno Air Races.
Hi everyone, and welcome to this new episode of the Feature Discovery series dedicated to our very first Microsoft Flight Simulator expansion, Reno Air Races. I'm David Eden, Creative Director at Azubo Studio, and today I'm really excited to introduce you to what we have developed for this great addition to the sim. I will first present the Reno Air Race event itself, then I will share with you how we have replicated this real-life event into the sim. I will tell you how it translates in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and finally we will look at all these little additional features that makes this racing experience so cool and unique. In real life, Reno Air Race happens every year at the Reno Stead Airport in Nevada, USA. Simply put, it's just the fastest motor race in the world. Take a plane flying together on the same track at more than 400 miles per hour, keep them below 250 feet from the ground, and you get the picture. It will push your piloting skills to the extreme limit. To us, these pilots are real aviation nuts. So we have worked hard to give justice to this incredible and unique event and to make this a great multiplayer experience in Flight Sim. So how we did it? First, we have worked closely with the Reno Air Race Association and dozens of pilots and planes owners to develop a highly authentic recreation of this real-life event. Some of us had even the chance to visit and really feel the true nature of the show. As a result, we have completely upgraded the Reno area in the sim.
Yeah, you should have been at Flight Sim Expo, not at the Reno Air Race.
The airport has been
I'm just
carefully
saying.
manually modeled. We have added the crowd, collection planes, food truck, the legendary planes such as the V-Speed and the K-Lacey, and tons of other little details. We have even worked with Danny Clisson, who is the legendary Reno Air Race announcer, to generate dynamic announcements depending of your own performance in the sim, which adds a fantastic true-to-life flavor to the whole thing.
That's cool. I like that. What up, Leo? Welcome to the stream.
We have the same approach for the star of the show, the planes. Indeed, this race features truly iconic planes as even if they are formerly based on stock planes, they have been so highly customized and optimized by the teams of passionate pilots and engineers.
Look at that. No more dirty, clean planes. They're all dirtied up.
These birds are going twice faster than the stock version in most of the cases. As said before, we have worked with the plane owners and pilots to really infuse this uniqueness into the game. They have sent us pictures of every single detail and also shared the key information about aerodynamics, performance and specs. Thanks to their great engagement and passion, we have been able to make them as unique as they are in real life. So each of them is in fact a piece of collection in this regard. In a nutshell, you will need to fly fast, very low, and stay as close as possible to the optimal flight path. Pylons define the overhead tracks for each class, and your goal is to make your turn as close as possible to the pylons.
So can you
Flying
crash?
too high will result in a time penalty applied at the end of the run. Same thing if you cut or miss one of those pylons. In case of a crash,
Get that
your
dirt
plane will
effect.
respawn back onto the track instantly, allowing you to continue your run. Of course, in each of those cases, your final time will be impacted.
Okay, I don't really like that.
Reno Air Race features two modes, time trial and quick match.
Time trial.
Time trial will allow you to compete for your leaderboard's ranking and also to prepare yourself for actual race by using your ghost as a rabbit. It will help you to understand the subtleness required.
That's a cool plane.
This little millisecond that will make all the difference at the end. It's definitely a great way to make quick progress.
Quick match.
But obviously, the most challenging and thrilling mode is the quick match. Each session will start with a solo qualification map defining your starting grid position for the race itself. This phase tends to be more important than in general road race experience, as despite very high speed of these aircraft, overtake a plane is much harder than it looks. Then comes the race itself, where you have to cross the line first at the end of 6 or 8 laps, depending on the class. Performing in Reno Air Race session is really about three-dimensional pure trajectory, and it's an ultra-demanding challenge that requires intense focus and subtle input. Overreact, then you will generate too much drag and then lose speed. Underreact, and you lose time or crash. So you really have to fight for every single beat of velocity, but also to permanently update other aircraft location and take into account their wake turbulence to find your own path. If you still have mental time, you can try to use very gently your rudder in some turns to reduce your drag. Keep also in mind that each race will feature different weather conditions, such as wind speed and direction, for example, which will twist the whole thing and will force you to quickly adapt your flight habits. So as soon as you get used to it, you will soon realize that your mental is always under pressure and that cold load is the key to success, as always in aviation.
Note.
Important note about this mode. It's the only situation where the plane specs are normalized to let everyone pick up its favorite planes and still have the exact same chance to win the race. So to be clear, in free flight or time trial, each plane of each class will have its very own performance based on the specs, which have been provided by the actual Reno pilots and owners themselves.
Different classes.
Linear race expansion puts you in the cockpit of 4 different iconic type of racing aircraft. The P-51 Mustang for the Unlimited class, the North American T6 for the T6 class, the Pitt Special S1 for the B-Plan class, and the L-39 Albatros for the Jet class.
A lot of liveries.
These aircraft have not only very distinct styles, but also different flight models and course variation.
Biplane class.
B-plane class is probably a good starting point. Indeed, the Pitts is super agile and their track is shorter. That said, it's as difficult to master than any other class. Pitts is also the only class where the race starts on the runway, which definitely adds another layer of
Oh, that's cool. Why can't they all start on the runway?
The T6 is a former World War II
T6
fighter
class.
with a big engine and a much larger body. It's actually much more maneuverable than you would expect.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna get all the packs.
Drag if you apply too much G's.
Yeah, I'm getting all of them.
So as a
Oh,
result,
look at that.
you will have to really find the best compromise between tight turns and keep your momentum and speed.
Unlimited class.
P-51 Mustang is a piston engine too, but it's much faster and the track is then much longer. The difference with the Pitts and the T6 is quite obvious, and it's to me the one that takes the most time to really master and perform with.
Jet class.
L-39 Albatros is a jet-powered aircraft, so clearly the fastest, which means that every little hesitation will make you feel like you are behind the aircraft. L-39 trajectory may look easier, but actually requires the highest level of moment-to-moment focus and precision.
Reno score.
So a few words about the Reno score. The Reno score has been added into the scene to allow better matchmaking and a long-term competition.
Bobby, no, I have not tried the Airfoil C-172 long-term global.
So how it works? Basically, everyone will start the Reno experience with 8,000 Reno points dispatched into each of the 4 classes. At the end of each race, you will gather or lose Reno points depending on your performance, but also based on the Reno score of your opponent. So to be clear, you will, for example, gather more points if you beat a better ranked opponent, and vice versa.
So it's like iRacing, iRating.
The Reno class score is then used to define your class ranking and global ranking.
Matchmaking,
also
yep.
optimize the matchmaking for the next race. Ultimately, this will tend to make the overall multiplayer experience more interesting, fun, and fair, whatever your skills and progression. 2 additional little tips about the Reno score here. First, if you quit the race before the end, you will be considered as the last one at the end of the race and lose all your points. Secondly, also note that only 70% of your final score is based on your race ranking. This means that 10% of the remaining points together is informed by your visual assistance level, 10% if you made the pole position or not, and 10% if you perform the fastest lap in the race. So the idea here is that you should keep the focus until the very end of the race.
Yeah, so we'll play Among Us after this video. Cool features.
I also wanted to show you some cool features especially developed for Reno races.
Ground FX.
First, the ground FX. During the race, plane generate dust depending on your altitude and speed. It's actually quite fun and in fact useful. In general, when you see this, it means that the one you are chasing crack under pressure.
Exhaust.
To celebrate Rhino plane as they deserve, we have improved the VFX behavior and rendering of the exhaust based on the actual engine state.
G-lock.
Normally, you should never reach G-force that leads to a G-lock during a Rhino race, which is basically loss of consciousness. But in some cases, to avoid crash most of the time,
there's supposed to be a G1000 in that plane.
Flight Simulator now feature a true to life simulation of the
in
impact
a jet? I never seen a jet with a G1000.
Time of exposure and forces. As in real life, the G-force effect is highly dependent of the pilot itself and his gear. These parameters are now also exposed in the option menu, where you will be able to define if you are a general aviation pilot or a trained jet pilot, and if you use a G-force suit or not.
Negative G's.
Multiplayer improvement. To make the race really fun, fair,
that is
and
sick.
engaging,
That's what I want to do right there. That is what I want to do.
Huge improvements have been made here, and this will benefit to the whole simulator, which is great.
Bum, bum, bum.
VR. I cannot finish this episode without letting you know the effort made.
Let's go, VR.
And how it shines.
Oh, I'm doing this in VR.
To me, it's simply the best use of the VR in flight sim.
Yeah.
It's actually hard to describe, but it goes further than just it's a better immersion. It's really
yeah, I remember you, Tyner. What's up, man? Welcome back.
The pilot understands and thinks its surroundings. And the VR implementation of Rhino is just amazing. If you have the chance to get your hands on the VR gear, you can't miss the Rhino experience. It's just mind-blowing.
Conclusion.
As both a flight simulator and racing fan since my youngest age, I swear Rhino Air Race was a true reveal for me. Because of its challenge, speed, and also because nothing compares to it. As such, I really believe Rhino Air Race is a great addition to Flight Simulator world, and actually to the racing genre in general. So, we really hope you will enjoy it as we do, and to be honest, we are humbly looking forward to race against you guys. See you there. Bye.
See ya. All right. Rhino Air Races. Okay, that sounds dope. I mean, you guys know me. I like racing. I like VFR, so that's gonna be my kind of thing right there. Sorry. I think the part that I'm most excited about, besides the racing, is just a bunch of new planes that we can fly on multiplayer together, and you know, close up. That's what I'm looking forward to, is the multiplayer. I really just want to fly the aircraft that come in the Reno pack in group flights in public multiplayer. That's what I want to do. I mean, I guess one question for me is like, so can we see the tracks outside of the Reno Air Race mode? Like, say I want to have a public session in multiplayer around the Reno airport. Can I see the Reno Air Race version of the airport outside of this game mode, like with you guys, and we can just go out, take off from the airport and have, just a fun air racing experience together, or even like a practice session? Like, could we do that outside of the Reno Air Racing mode? Hopefully. I actually kind of doubt it. I feel like it's something that's, for whatever reason, I didn't think about, but that's kind of what I would like to see personally. But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to contain myself. I'm definitely gonna probably buy whatever the largest pack there available is to get all the planes. Definitely looking forward to the F-18. AZR, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Great to see you. Welcome aboard. If you guys are confused, like what the heck is going on, we are on a long haul right now from Miami to London. We are somewhere over the Atlantic Ocean. Let me check on how much time we have left in this flight. Let's see. We have 2 hours. Wow, we're making really good time. So we're 2 hours out from London right now. Good to see you, Mr. Tree Man. Sky Jumper, hello, good to see you. Yes, the giveaway is already over. We did that a few hours ago now. And now we've already got our winner. He's already claimed his prize, and Thrustmaster will be sending that directly to him as soon as he can. So actually, after the stream is over, I'm going to be sending over the information to Thrustmaster so he can take care of it. Tommy, thank you for the subscription, though. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. We're in this beautiful Boeing 787 right now from American Airlines. out of Miami. We've come a long way. We've been live now 6.5 hours for this marathon FlyTour live stream. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you guys for keeping me company. I'm surprised that I have as much energy as I have right now, and that I still have a voice and everything. It's pretty cool. Are we doing a private match? That's a great question. Let's find out. So I did promise you guys we were gonna do some Among Us, and then maybe after that we'll do one more round of Kahoot, and by then we should be there, or at least be to a point where we need to start thinking about our top of the scent. You guys know how Among Us is. It's addicting, and we may I don't have a strict time of how much time we're gonna spend in that game, but we'll have to see. Ryan Jones, can I do an Icon A5 to Yorkshire sometime? I'm not against the idea. Definitely drop that on my Discord as a suggestion. And I do want to do some VFR stuff coming up. It's been a while since we've done a bush tour. We've been doing a lot of airliner flying. We've been flying the Dash 8, the CRJ, the 777, A320s, 737s, all of that. And it's honestly probably been about a month now. Probably the longest I've ever gone streaming without doing a VFR or a bush flight. It's been quite a while, so we definitely got to make that happen. Thank you very much, Reese Arnold, for the subscription as well. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Good to see you. Yeah, we'll do that, Dylan. I'll make a private session, and then we'll do it so that people can join, and then we'll open it to public for any other random people that want to join. How about that? So let's go ahead and get that started. We'll do an Among Us session and have some fun with that. I haven't played this game in so long. Hopefully it works. We are still connected to VATSIM. Everything seems to be working for us, so the plane is doing what it got to do. There's nothing we got to worry about there. If there's any other news or anything else that pops up, just ping me in the chat, and we can take a look at that, like a video or anything interesting you guys want to look at while we're out here in the middle of freaking nowhere. Thank you, Raf812 for subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Thank you very much, and welcome to the FlyTour, guys. Another big thank you and shout out to Thrustmaster for sponsoring this live stream, and also sponsoring a giveaway. Super thankful to be a part of that. It's been a blessing and a pleasure and an honor to be a part of the iconic names who are also participating in this tour. It's been really amazing. It's been really cool. Been really just thankful to be a part of it. Again, loving the Yoke here, as you guys can see here. I've been really loving flying with it, really enjoying it, and it's definitely a whole other level. It's a game changer for sure. Have they said when they're dropping the hold on, Yarrow, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Ooh, there's a free update for Insurgency Sandstorm. Oh yeah, we're not playing that today in the stream, but I'm looking forward to that. Thank you as well, Riff Raff, for that follow. You are amazing, my friend. Thank you so much for that. All right, Among Us. Oh, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. Hopefully everything works okay, nothing crashes when trying to load up this game. It worries me a little bit. How would I compare it to the Honeycomb Yoke? It's very similar. I think they're very close competitors now, but kind of targeting different markets. You know what I'm saying? So like again, Thrustmaster is more targeting the airliner market with making a yoke that's more characteristic of an airliner yoke, and the Honeycomb, which is obviously used for anything. You can use either of these yokes for any type of plane. It's compatible with GA, with airliners, with private jets. Anything you want to use a yoke for, it works for that. But the Honeycomb, in its design, is really more made to mimic a general aviation plane, like a Cessna, like a you know, any like a Piper, stuff like that. So, but I think they're both great. Flightman, when is the next Kahoot? We're probably doing the next Kahoot after we do Among Us. Alright, so I haven't played this game in a long time, so I don't remember how to set things up. Let me see. I'm going to bring it on the screen for you guys to help me get it set up as soon as I find out how to do that. Let me see. Yeah, okay, that's working, I think. There it is. Alright, here we go. We're gonna move over to this screen. Let's see if this works. Bam, new layout. All right, there you can see the flight information. You can see the plane, and we got Among Us right there. Thank you. Did I say DTA Carrier? Or hold on, let me see what that says. Die Game Power. Thank you, my friend, for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Area family. Thank you very, very much. Hold on. Texting my wife. She's out of work today. I can't imagine doing this when she was home. I mean, she'd be cool, but she'd be asking me for things probably. Yeah, so let's get I'm gonna zoom into our Sim Toolkit map. I just want to get a few things in the background set up while we're on our way. Oh, you about to start barking? No, you're not going out. I'm not letting you out. You're not getting. Nope. Nope, I'm not letting you out. Alright, here's our flight. Alright, we'll do it like this. Yeah, that looks better. Alright, cool. Alright, so I guess I go online. How does this work? Hosting a game gives you a game code. Share the game code. Tap private to make a room public or find friend. And alright, cool. I'll get out of that. So I guess I make a private one, right? Or yeah, enter code. Alright, free or quick. I guess that's fine. The code is gonna be BLU 116, guys. All right, BLU 116. Midnight Maverick, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. The long haul is going great, actually. It's going really good, to be honest. You disconnected from the server, reliable. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's try that again. I haven't tested this. Could not find a game you're looking. No, I want to make one. Oh, create game. Ha ha ha. I clicked the wrong button. Thank you, Dylan. Imposters. Let's do one imposter. That's fun. We can change it up later. Thank you, Crazy Chase Games, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Appreciate it very much. Max Players 15. That sounds good to me. Yeah, we'll just leave that as is. Free or quick chat. That's fine. Confirm. Oh, okay. There's a code. So the code is November Yankee Foxtrot Whiskey Mike Foxtrot. All right, how do I move around? Okay, there we go. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Alright, so the code is on the bottom of the screen, guys. There it is. We got people popping in. I want to change myself. Oh, I gotta click here. Oh, this is the settings. Confirm ejects, emergency meetings 1. Emergency cooldown 15 seconds, discussion time, voting time, anonymous votes, player speed, crew vision. We'll change the speed later, because I know that gets crazy. Short task, that's all good. This button do. Alright, that's fine. That's not actually what I was looking for. I was looking for how to change what I wear. Oh, over here. Okay, cool. Well, first of all, I'm gonna be blue, because I'm blue. And what we gonna wear? What should we wear, guys? Can I put the code in the chat? Oh, that would be smart. Yeah, hold on. November Yankee Foxtrot Whiskey NYFWMF. NYFWMF. There it is. Alright, it's in the chat, guys. Now I can go and look at this. Is there a time limit in here, or can we be here forever? Okay, we're good. Alright, should we wear pants? Nah, no pants. We need any pants. Let's see. Alright, so we could rock a blonde. Yeah, the blonde did it. The blonde is always sus. No goggles. Anybody in chat, were you one of the Among Us characters for Halloween this year? I like this one. I'll get that. Oh, there's no pets. Nameplates. Nope. Toilet paper. Banana. Egghead. I kind of like that little guy. I don't know. Let's see. Poop emoji. Unicorn. I like that. Let's do that right there. Do the udders. Alright, that's equipped. I'm set for now. Alright, we got people joining. Nice. Alright, is this all of us for now? Should I open up public? Or we can just stick with us. Let's just do us. Alright, again. Do it 2 imposters? Let's just do 1 first. Do 1 first. How many games are we doing? I don't know. We'll see until we get bored. Or until top of the descent, maybe. What does this do? Oh, people are chatting. I'm gonna give you guys a few more seconds and then we'll jump up. We got plenty of people ready already, so we got 8 people in here. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys a few more seconds and we're gonna start. I wonder who the imposter is gonna be. I wonder who the imposter is gonna be first. Alright, you're gonna join next round? Sounds good. Alright, let's start up. Let's start up. Get dressed, everybody. Alright, we got purple, white, everybody. Alright, we good. Let's get it. Shh. 1 imposter among us. Okay. Are we in? Can we go? Alright. I don't trust you. Get away from me. Alright. I don't know. I like to hang out. Oh, I'm alone. That's the last thing you want is to be alone. Alright, well, I'm alone anyways. Smart. How do I get in this thing? Can I get in here? Don't show my screen? Well, it's too late. I'm already showing it. Oh, God. Get away, D's. Get away. No! Oh, that's him. That's definitely him. White. Oh, blue. Or teal. Going this way. Get away from me, teal. Get the freak. Here's the thing, if the imposter kills me, he's gonna get broadcasted to everybody. And everybody's gonna know, oh, dead body reported. We must discuss. Jake, oh no, Jake was the first one to die. Purple died. Who is the imposter? I don't know, man. I saw blue going around doing nothing to this teal guy. But it couldn't have been him because he'd been next to me. Deez was next to me too. Let's see what people are saying. Cruel desk. White. I don't know, man. I think it had to be him. That's my vote. I didn't even see him like at all the whole time. That's my vote. I'm voting for Cruel Desk. I'm sorry. Let's see. 3 votes broken between Cruel Desk and D's. And does anybody get kicked or nobody get kicked? Nobody get kicked. No one was ejected. Tie. All right. So keep your eye out for those 2 guys. Everybody's suspicious from between D's and was it Brown? Brown Streak? Why is my name Lucky Rain? Uh-oh. What's that mean? Oxygen. Oh. What do I do? What do I do? Is there like a sprint button? No, no sprint. Okay, that's not good. Everybody standing together? Yeah, somebody's gonna get killed. Alright, I like D. I'm gonna hang out with D's. D's seems to be cool people. I'm gonna chill out with D's. Alright, he's over here doing nothing. Why do I keep going this direction? I keep ending up over here. Don't follow me, Teal. I don't like Teal. Teal just follows me around. Alright, the red guy. It's gotta be the red guy. I'm watching him. I'm watching him. Wait. I'm not even doing any task. I'm just walking around. How do I do task? Do I click on it? I guess it's already been done. I'm gonna spot out the imposter. Oh god. Oh, that's D's. D's is cool people. I know. I can trust these 2 guys. I think these 2 guys are innocent. What's this thing do? How do I do it? That's what I don't like about Among Us is when you're doing tasks, it takes up your whole freaking screen. And so when somebody kills you while you're doing a task, you're like, okay, who did it? I didn't see my screen. Reactor's melting down. Go, go, go. Where's it at? Over here. Uh-oh, get away from me, crew desk. Is that it? Oh, there's a thing to do. What's that do? 3? 2? No. 10? No. 8? No. 1? 3? 5? 7? 6? I don't know what to do there. No freaking clue. Have to use the button at the top right to do task? Oh, let me see. Use. It's on the bottom. It says use. Bro, somebody got to kill somebody, or I'm just gonna call a meeting and vote Brown off. Brown streak is sus. Bro, why are you so fast? I'm not. Go up to the stream. Do it in order. Oh, well, I'm gone now. Weapons. I could definitely use a weapon for defense. See, here's the problem. If I ever become imposter, everybody's just gonna vote me because they know it's me. Okay. I think we're just gonna die by default, like from oxygen, because whoever is the imposter is not murdering anybody. I haven't seen anybody die. I gotta go down there. How do we get over there? Run! We get it? Yeah, you got it. Good job, bro. Yeah, if anybody kills me, they'll also see because I'm streaming it. Yep, that is exactly true. So they're smart. So either one of the people that I think is innocent is not, because uh-oh, body reported. Gray died. Is it gray or is it black? Dylan was murdered. Yeah, I didn't really suspect him. Did I? I think I did suspect him last time. Oh wait, there's 3 dead bodies. Oh. There's 3 dead bodies. There was 1 last time. White, he self-report. They're voting white, I think. I don't know, white was with me for most of the time. Red, any proof at all? I don't have a vote. I don't know. Alright, I guess I'll vote. I don't know. Brown dead, so it ain't him. I think it's gotta be this guy. The black one was you, Dylan? Dang, man. Oh, white got booted. These was the imposter. Wow, I was hanging out with the imposter the whole game. Man. A good game. 'Cause I didn't suspect you at all. See, what happened was he waited to be off the stream and away from me to go kill someone, because I never witnessed him do anything. Smart move. Smart move. Alright, we'll do 2 imposters this time. Make it interesting. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I'm an imposter, because I'm showing my screen to all you guys. Alright guys, the code is November Yankee Foxtrot Whiskey Mike Foxtrot, so NYFWMF. Good evening, Calamity. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Oh, we are less than 2 hours out, 1 hour 45 minutes from London right now, guys. If you're just joining us, we're playing some Among Us in a private multiplayer session. The code is right there on your screen on the bottom of that window. NYFWMF. Have I seen the control mod for Microsoft Flight Sim? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but no, I have not seen it. Can I change my name? How do I change my name? Oh, is this it? How do I change? I don't know how to change it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Doesn't matter. Alright, start. Alright, we got 7 in. Fuel's looking good, guys. Fuel is looking good. Crewmate, we have 2 imposters, and it is not me. So who do you think it is? Make your calls now. Is it blue? Is it yellow? Oh, there is no yellow. Is it teal? The one I trusted last game was the imposter. There are 2 imposters this time around, and I think it might be these 2 guys. I feel like the police officer here. Thank you, Matthew, for that subscription. Welcome to the ALLYRA family. Nope, you ain't following me around, mister. I have a feeling that you're an imposter this time. Alright, what does this button do? Hold and hold. No? Alright, so just be aware of who's around me when I do a task. Right now it's only him. He's the only guy. Him in the white, or brown, or what color is that guy? Okay, there's 3 people around me. How do I do it? Just pull and hold. There it is. Oh my god. Alright, what'd I miss? 2 imposters remaining. Somehow I'm still alive. Sorry about that, guys. Got a package. Whew, my dog freaks out when there's a package. Okay. We're back. Lucky rain. Okay, so, I guess nothing happened. Oh, Ryan, you're talking about your control. Yeah, I have heard about it. I have not actually got a chance to like test it or try it. I downloaded it at one point. Mr. Strokeson, get away from me. I downloaded it. Oh, everybody's there. Okay, everybody's here. Everybody. Oh, I have a feeling it's those two guys. I think it's them. They're like, It's y'all. It's y'all too. It's Dylan and it's freaking the teal guy. Yep. Now there's. I'm watching. I got you back. I got you back. Yeah. 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 It's not him. I don't think it's him. I think Red is innocent. Emergency meeting. No dead bodies found. Alright, I know who it is. I know who it is. It's Dylan. I'm voting Dylan. Let's see. Was it Dylan and Cruel Desk? I know for sure it's Dylan. Black is sus. I'm voting Dylan. That's my vote. Alright, while I was gone, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, and I got me a Coke. Take a listen. Oh, Dylan got booted, and he wasn't an imposter. I'm sorry, Dylan. I thought it was you, bro. You was acting suspect. I'm sorry, bro. Alright, it's not Dylan. I was wrong. I was wrong. Dylan, he got killed the first round, and the second round he got booted. He got judged. Alright, what's this admin thing do? What does this do? Oh, I can like see everybody. Oh, that's cool. Swiss 002, we are on a private server. We put the code in the chat. If you want to join us for the next round, put the code in. Just scroll up in the chat a little bit, you should see it. Alright, so who could it be? How many people are left? Yeah, you should definitely feel violated. I'm sorry, bro. That was me. I called you out too. I really was confident that it was you, that you were the imposter, and I was very wrong. I was very wrong. Uh-oh, dead body reported. Purple's dead. Jake, oh, Jake died again. They picking on Jake, man. They picking on him. All right, we gotta do some FBI stuff right now. So we've been seeing Strokson quite a lot. I think it's teal. Voting teal. D says he finished his task. But is that a defensive tactic? Let's see if anybody gets booted. Oh, teal got booted. I was right. I was freaking right. All right. Okay, 1 for 1. Or one for 2. Alright, let's see. I feel like freaking Mr. Investigator here. Blue the Investigator. D's is over here scouting. Alright, so Cruel Death just legitly did a task. So I'm no longer thinking it's him. But guess who was watching him? Mr. D's. Could he possibly be an imposter for the second time? Is that possible? Is it possible to do task as an imposter? I don't know. I don't play this game enough. Am I winning? I don't know. I'm not dead, so I guess alive is winning? I do actually look forward to being an imposter to see how that plays out with you seeing my screen. The question is going to be, can I kill everyone before they vote me off the island? How do I do this? Okay. Uh-oh! Cruel Death, what you doing? I was just saying how innocent you were. I love how they walk. Doo, 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 doo. We'll turn the speed up for next round. Start running around a bit faster. Yes, that's a winning. Sounds good to me that I'm winning then. I think it's like 4 of us left. Dead body found. Oh, Strokson. He was gonna be my next vote. Alright, he was gonna be my next vote. Alright, let's turn it up and like triple the speed. I have a feeling that I might be an imposter this time. Alright, 2 imposters again. Let's see. Cool down's gonna be 30 seconds. Discussion time. That's fine. Where is the speed that you like walk around? This one? Oh. Let's see. Long task, short task, taskbar, visual task, kill distance, posture vision. Oh, there's player speed. It was right in front of me the whole time. 3x. Alright. Good to go. Alright, so you want to join us? November, Yankee, Foxtrot, Whiskey, Mike, Foxtrot, NYFWMF. This is a completely free game, by the way, guys. I think. Isn't it still free? Is it still free? I don't know. I know on the phone it was free for a long time, so I'm not sure if it's still a free game. But I know that for a while it was free. So when I got it, it was free. What I was saying about Shared Cockpit was that I downloaded a while back, a few updates ago on Microsoft Flight Sim, but I never got a chance to actually test it and try it out. Oh yeah, we moving now. We moving now. Alright, let's go. Let's change our uniform because we can do that. Wardrobe. I'm gonna disguise myself as a different person. I want to be Dr. Professor Patrick. There we go. I still don't know how to change my name. Alright, starting up. If you're in, you're in. If you're not, you're not. Wait till the next one. Oh, all y'all finna die. I don't want to press the emergency button. I want to kill. Oh, he's. How do I kill you? How do I kill you? How do I? I gotta wait a few seconds. Murder. Murder. Alright, how about let's play it like this. Nobody can vote for me. This is a survival game. You can see my screen. It's not fair. So let's just skip the voting and keep moving. I might still get voted on. I don't know who the other one. Oh, it's him. Okay. You were AFK and died, bro. You got murdered. You got stabbed in the neck. This stream just went PG-13. All right, guys. I'm gonna give you guys. I'm just gonna stand here and give y'all a running start. World Voyager, welcome to the stream, man. Who won the giveaway? It was the Grim Reaper. What was his name? I can't remember what his name was. All right, guys, get away. All right, there's a imposter in the loose, and he got speed. He can run. He can run real fast. Go fast. Go real fast. Yeah, let's go. Oh. It's weird because I gotta press. Oh, somebody's got murdered. The sound effect. Oh, Dylan. The third time. Dylan has been killed 3 games in a row. Poor Dylan. Poor Dylan. Oh, poor Dylan. Officially violated. Oh, who killed Dylan? I want to know who. It wasn't me. I just ran by. I just ran by. It wasn't me. Oh, I got voted for. Me and Jake. A tie. They want to get rid of me. They want to get rid of me. I want to see who's the last one left. That's my question. It wasn't me. I'm not an imposter. I'm innocent. I promise. I'm out here doing tasks. Let's see. Let's go find a task to do. My task is to hide in vents. No, I'm not an imposter. Get away from me. I don't trust you. You're the imposter. My God, I like this speed. The speed is so much better than the other one. I can actually get to where I want to go. See, this is my task right now, guys, and it's not really fair because you guys can hear and see what I'm doing and saying, but my strategy is really just to scare everybody. Like you guys can see if you're watching the stream and listening to my voice that I am obviously the imposter. But I want to use that tactic to get people to just not do the task and to basically let the game kill them. But there also is a second imposter. So say that I'm running around, and doing things, scaring people, trying to kill people. Got a knife in my hand, all that good stuff. And, there's another guy out here who can kill you too. I'm not the only imposter. Oh, hey. There's an LA fun. No, get away. Not him. There's also things you can sabotage. I don't know where those things are. Why is this person chasing me? Why are you chasing me? Murder! Victory is ours. Yeah, what up, Logan? Welcome to the stream, man. Somebody's got sliced and diced. Whoever that was we killed last, that's who we're having for lunch. For dinner. Getting closer to dinner now. Alright. Oh, that was fun. Alright, so again, I noticed there was a couple of you who were trying to get in. So again, the number is, or code is NYFWMF. Alright, NYFWMF. Is there a way you'd like to change a map or whatever? Where's my mouse? Donde está es mi mouse? I want to click on that. Okay, there. Role settings. Scientists can access a portable vitals panel of anywhere to check on the status of the crew. However, portable vitals. I don't know. Sure. Let's have one of each of these. For the heck of it. I don't know what those mean, but it sounds like it's interesting. And we'll do. What do you guys think? One imposter or two imposters still cool? I kind of like the one imposter because it's really hard to find them. But we'll do two. We'll stick with two. It ain't broke, don't fix it. Alright, we're starting it up again, guys, in 5. Okay. Alright, Dr. Professor Patrick on the job. Somebody's an imposter. The thing about that fast speed is you can literally run by somebody and just slice them up and nobody even know it was you. You're gone. You're in and out that fast. Now somebody is gonna be brave. Ooh, it might be him. Ah, get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me, bro. Don't touch me, bro. And somebody, no. I don't trust nobody. Dead body reported already. It's already started. Cal H147, welcome to the stream. Deez has been murdered, and we must investigate to find out why and who did it. Saying Jake, you were in the cafe. Alright, Green voted. I don't know. Who is it? We're gonna skip. I'm gonna skip my voting this time around because I don't know who it is. Cal H147, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Used to be called Density, but changed your name. Yes, I remember Density. But good to see you, man. Welcome back, bro. Sadly, if you guys just joined us, you did miss out on the giveaway earlier in today's stream. That was quite a few hours ago. T-Mac Voyer, welcome back to the stream. We have 2 imposters remaining. And I can't move. Okay, there we go. Did you? I just saw. Who was that? Did you? Who was? Y'all want to hang out, have a meeting in here? Is it one of y'all? Huh? Is it you, Dylan? See, here's the thing. Dylan's been violated this whole Among Us time. So, what if we just hang out with Dylan, right? I'm gonna hang out with Dylan. I bet you he's an imposter. This time. But I wrongly accused him last time, so I thought it was him. Oh, Dylan hit the button. Dylan hit the button. What happened, Dylan? Emergency meeting. Why the heck did you call emergency meeting? What happened? T-Mac is sus. Jake be venting. Okay. Alright. So T-Mac says T-Mac is sus. Jake says he was in a vent. He's an engineer, he can vent. You know what? I'm gonna take Dylan's side today. Cause I feel guilty. Oops, I don't want to vote for Dylan. I want to vote with Dylan for Jake. Let's see if he's right. Vote purple. Who's purple? Purple is Jake. What do you guys think? Vote purple? What do you think? Alright, purple gonna get booted. Let's see if he's an imposter. There's 2 imposters. No one was ejected. There was a tie. Thank you, Brady T. Good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. He says that first time on first time on one of my streams. Love the train sim stuff. Hold on a second. Love the train sim stuff. And definitely like the flight sim stuff too. Thank you, man, so much for that, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. We're about. Oh, okay. Oh, no, get away from me. I'm looking for Dylan. This is my Dylan match. I want to spy and watch Dylan because he, even if he is the imposter, he's not gonna get a chance to do it because I'm gonna be watching him like a hawk. Looking for Dylan. Where you at, Dylan? Dilly. Nope, not in here. That's not him. That's Jake. That's Jake. We voted Jake last time. Is he really being sus? Cruel Death says he's an angel. Don't trust him. I don't trust him. Plane Spotter, this is a private server. You can join. We do have a code for it. Code should be in the chat. I can't find Dylan. He must be hiding in a freaking vent. I'm voting Dylan. Oh, Dylan's dead. It's not Dylan. It's not Dylan. And for the 4th match in a row, Dylan has been. I don't know what you're doing, bro, but you need to do something different because this is what you call losing at Among Us. No, Dylan. All right, so people are thinking green is sus. Some people saying purple. I'm gonna vote purple again because Dylan was. He was, you know. I'm voting purple. I trusted Dylan.
Hey Blue, it's me Donut. I went back to Kia yesterday to pick people up from the airport yesterday for Uber. How's your new job going, Cheers?
Dylan got booted and he was not an imposter. Donut, oh my freaking gosh. Thank you so much for the super chat donation, man. That's freaking crazy. Went back to Kia, Houston yesterday to pick up people from the airport yesterday. Went for Uber. How is your new job going? Cheers. Well, I was there too. I'm not sure what time you went. But I was actually working last night, so man, glad you're back up and running, bro, and got everything going. But good to see you, and thank you again, bro, for supporting the stream. The long haul is going very good so far, and so is the new job. I've been loving it. I am now a certified loadmaster with my company at the airport, so I can do all that stuff. And yesterday was only my 2nd day doing the loadmaster job, on the job. And it went pretty good. I didn't have any mistakes, no problems, or at least nothing that I heard of. I mean, usually if you have a mistake as a loadmaster, you hear about it later on. And the worst case scenario, people die. And nobody died, thank God. So, what the heck? I got murdered. Dylan, hey! Hey, I didn't know I'd see you on the other side. Dead body reported. I just got murdered. You know what's crazy? Whenever I get killed like that, I don't know what it is that I'm doing, but I tend to not see who did it. I'm so stuck on the fact that I got murdered that I don't even know who did it. So I don't know. I don't have a solid, like you people in chat probably know better who the imposter is and than I think. because it all happened so freaking fast. But you guys did see it in the stream, so it sucks for that person. So let's see. You guys voted yellow. Yellow's been booted, and he is an imposter. Let's go. I think he's the one that killed us. Yeah, thank you guys for having my back. Yeah, I think it was him. All right, so guys, we're on the other side. It's over for us. We're at Ghost now. Here with Lucky and Dylan. Dylan, good to see you, bro. I'm glad you made it to heaven. I was worried about you. I thought you were gonna go to hell. Oh, we can go through walls. Let's see. What's crazy is the stream is delayed, right? So I'm a ghost now. I'm stalking you guys because I'm trying to find out who the heck the other imposter is. Apparently, there's another emergency meeting. But so people don't really know. Like, it's delayed, right? So if you kill somebody, then you haven't seen it happen in the stream yet, but the stream will see that it happened. And by the time it comes to voting, question is, will people see it in time? I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking too much into it. What are the best mods for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Ooh, that's a great question, Ryan. Definitely, there's a mod called Toolbar Pushback. I'm awake now. Like, look at me. Anyway, Toolbar Pushback, it's a mod that adds a pushback functionality and being able to connect the jetway and connect baggage carts and keep the baggage cart there. That's my favorite, I think, most useful add-on I'm using right now for Microsoft Flight Sim. Outside of that, you obviously want the fly-by-wire A320 mod. Sounds good, Captain No Gear. Thank you, my man, for hanging out with us here on Among Us. We'll do one more round. I was kind of hoping I would get killed. Oh, Teal is... Oh, nope, not an imposter. So we still have one more imposter remaining. I think there's like 3 people alive, I think. So out of the 3, you guys have to figure that out. But let me find out how much time we have left in our flight, and we may do one more after this, and then call it. We're about hour 15 out. We're actually about to reach Ireland. We're not Ireland, but the Irish airspace, or Dublin Center. But let's see who's murdering who. Defeat Cruel Desk and Elephant. Yeah, we knew Elephant was in Cruel Desk. I don't know, like Cruel Desk always freaking looks suspicious. Always. So we do one more quick round, guys, and that is going to be it. Because it's not time to descend yet, but we're getting pretty close to some airspace. We're going to talk to some people. We might do a Kahoot real quick before we descend. But other than that, we're almost there, guys. Not much longer to go. Just an hour left in our flight. Again, the code for our last round is NYFWNF. Alright, see you, Ryan. Thank you so much, man. Can I put the speed lower? Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I kind of feel like it was a little too fair, too unfair. The imposters could really just speed by you. You wouldn't even see them. That's how fast they go by to kill you. All right, where is the option for that? Player speed, we'll do like 1.5. All right, we got 3 more slots. If anybody else wants to join us for this last round, I'm gonna change my clothes. Something else. I'm gonna confuse you guys. I'm gonna not be blue, yellow. And because we're in a long haul, we're gonna party. Yeah, I'm gonna party. And we'll put some pants on. Why not? Is there a pilot uniform? There is a pilot uniform. So we're a party pilot. And I don't know what that is. Is that a mask? Is that supposed to be a mask? It is a mask. Of course it is. Alright, cool. Alright, let's get it. Start. Alright, we're a Voyager. You're in. Sounds good. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. Hey, I'm alive now. Put my shades back on. Alright, I am, yeah, you know. Okay, we got lots of people in here and a bit slower speed. This is gonna be interesante. I don't know. I don't trust none of y'all. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, doing my job. Everybody run to the oxygen. I can't breathe. Oh, I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. Get away. I'm a witness now. I need. Oh, imposter. His name is Imposter. He's an imposter. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Honestly, one of my strategies whenever I'm playing this game by myself. Oh wait, can I go in here too? Dead body reported. Dylan, it's a record. You know what's funny, Dylan? Is I have a real world friend named Dylan. And when I played Among Us with him, he died every time as well. So I think it's a Dylan curse. I think it's the name. Change your name in the game to like a Ryan or something. We got murdered, guys. We got freaking murdered. I can't even vote now. They killed all the witnesses. Freaking got stabbed in the neck with his tongue. His tongue stabbed me. He tongue stabbed me. Alright, who are they voting for? Got murdered watching the stream. I can't type nothing because I'm dead. Alright, everybody's voting red because he got seen killing me on the stream. So that was smart. He's definitely the imposter. But there is one more. There's one more imposter. Oh my god, there's my body with a bone sticking out. A wishbone. Alright, I think it's Donata. I'm following Donata around. Let's go, Donata. You can't see me, but I can see you. Thank you very much, Bill Berg, or Eli Berg, sorry, for the follow. Welcome to the Blu-ray family. He just shook me. I looked away from the screen, now he's gone. There he is. No, that's a different guy. Yeah, it's gotta be Donata. He disappeared. He's gone. He's in an event somewhere. He's the one that I thought. Oh, there he is. Yep. You can't see me, but I see you. You can't see me, but I see you. You can't see me, but I see you. You. You can't see me, but I see you. You can't see me, but I see you. You can't see me, but I see you. It's not personal, World Voyager. No, it's not personal. Alright, I'm not there anymore, Mr. Green. Emergency meeting. Imposter. Another person died. Wait. Wait, then it's not Donata? Because he was in the vent. I don't know now. I don't know. They're saying blue. That. I don't know if it's green anymore. I was watching green the whole time, and green, and then there's a dead body. Unless he killed the dead body earlier, and then it got discovered. Because we did lose him for a little bit. We lost him for a little bit. So it could still be green. He could have killed somebody, went and hit an event. And then, yeah, that's definitely possible. I think that might be what it is. We'll have to see if they vote him off. Waiting for, I think, one more vote from Bobby. Is it Donata? Is it green? Is it lime green? I don't know. We're just waiting for somebody to vote, that's all.
Hello.
Hello, and thank you very much. I can't see that, but thank you very much for that, for supporting the stream. Thank you very much. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. There it is, and they voted for blue, the teal, with the captain's hat. Is he an imposter? He's booted out into space. He's gonna freeze his nuts off. Nope, not him. Not him. It's gotta be green. It's gotta be Donata. It's gotta be Donata. Yeah, he's scoping. He's around scoping. Look, me and Imposter both following him. Cause we think it's him. We think it's him. I'm gonna be fair. I'm not gonna follow him the whole time. If it is him, please have a surprise. So if he's gonna kill somebody, it's his opportunity to kill while I'm not watching him. Bobby, Cruel, D's all together. Emergency meeting again. Did somebody died? Nobody's found. Yep, nobody. I guess they just want to vote. While you guys are doing that, let me go get into the ATC frequency since I'm dead anyways. It's like, what's it called? Me 13115. Alright, hopefully they can talk. I don't know how loud they're gonna be. Oh, somebody got booted. Pink. Well, it's not an imposter. Are you serious? We're running out of people, guys. There's one imposter left. It's gonna be between Bobby and the two green people. And he's back. Somebody's back in event. Is it this green guy? Quiet Stove? If it is, I want to at least witness the murder. Like, I want to see the murder. Look at them, they're playing chicken with each other. He knows he's being watched though. Oh, and green murdered. It's confirmed. He's gonna win the game though. Body reported. Murdered. You win, bro. You win. Good game. Good game. To be able to win an Among Us game while being stream sniped, that's freaking mad skills. that's mad skills. So if there's like two of y'all left, like who else is there to vote? We got three people. We got Deeds is still alive, Bobby and Donata, and they voted Donata, it looks like, and we all know that is the right answer. Imposter discovered. Sheesh. Victory came in clutch at the end. We almost lost that one for real. But all right, guys, that's it. This is the last one. We are let's see. We are 1 hour out. We'll probably do a Kahoot, and that'll be the last little thing we do before we land. So I'm gonna get out. Thank you guys for joining us on Among Us. That was a lot of fun and a great way to kill some time on our long haul. Thank you guys for participating. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. And yes, I'm down to play off stream sometime too. I haven't really played very much. I know you guys have been asking me to play with you guys on Discord from time to time, but now I have it installed, and until I uninstall it for space for something else, I'm gonna keep it there for now. So, all right, let's switch back over to the sim, and exit out of that. Again, thank you guys for joining us on that. That was pretty fun. And poor Dylan. Poor Dylan. We played, what was that, 5 or 6 rounds, and Dylan got murdered every single time. I was kind of hoping he would be an imposter at least one time so he could kind of get his revenge, but he didn't get that opportunity, I don't think. All right, so we are in coverage zone now, as you guys kind of saw on the live map a little bit ago. I'll bring it back up and it will contact ATC. Alright, so we are hither. We are here in the coverage area. I don't know what I need to actually say. We'll just kind of report our position and stuff like that. we're approaching Dublin, so we might, it's kind of cloudy out there, so we might not see Dublin. Not Dublin, Ireland. We might not see it. Hopefully the clouds will clear up as we get into the London area, but that's where we're at on the map. We are almost exactly an hour out from London now, but things are looking bright for us. Looking good. The sun is actually setting. Can you believe we took off in Miami in pitch black darkness, 4 o'clock in the freaking morning, and we're about to land after we jumped about 10 time zones forward, time traveling over to London, and we're probably going to get a sunset arrival out here, which is going to be pretty sweet. Looking forward to that. And you guys can let me know too in the chat, well, what you prefer. What you prefer is to kind of continue and go on with the time setting that we have it at, or should we go ahead and kind of, you know, force a sunset landing at Hawaiian times. I think we might actually land just after dark, possibly in London. So Eli Berg, that was Sim Toolkit Pro I was just looking at. Give me a second, guys. Let me go ahead and check in with the ATC. So we are at looks like OLGON, if I'm reading that correctly, at 37,000 feet, and we do need to start thinking about that discontinuity also, because we do have to fix some stuff in our flight plan. Alright, so where are we? Yeah, our next waypoint in 292 miles is BAKUR. And we are crossing over OLGON. I do not want to edit that. Go away. Let's sync up my heading bug just for security. And there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and check in. Control, American 116 Heavy is at flight level 370, just passing over OLGON.
American 116 control, good evening, squawk mode Charlie.
Am I not squawking Charlie? Have I not been squawking Charlie? Okay, stand by. And I got
Tango Mike, descend flight level 120.
where is that option? Oh, it's right here. Oh, we are squawking Charlie. Are we not squawking Charlie?
Evening, channel 5 before traffic with delay. 4,000 feet direct to Nepal.
Channel 574, channel control identified, redirected to BAKUR, climb flight level 230.
Don't know why it's showing that we're not squawking Charlie. I might do it manually through the vPilot client.
American 116, Shannon, clip squawk 6611.
6611, American 116 Heavy. I think we are 6611. There we go. All right, that's in. I didn't really do anything in vPilot. I guess it just decided to work.
American 116, Shannon, thanks for that. Radar identified, maintaining flight level 390. Correction, maintain flight level 370.
Copy that. Maintain flight level 370. Air American 116 Heavy. Alright, let's switch over to, since we're crossing over in the European airspace, I'm not sure how long we've been in that. I'm going to switch over to HPA, and we'll be in kilograms and all that now. Let's, before we get too distracted, figure out...
529, channel control, radar identified, LLUND 2 X-ray, landing runway 28 left, descend, fly, correction, stop.
Alright, turning him down a little bit. Let's figure out the rest of our flight plan here. You know, we're kind of chilling, kind of ignoring it, but we do have a discontinuity at the end of our flight plan right here at the BEDEK, which is our first waypoint of our arrival into London today. And let's see if I can actually show you guys what our arrival looks like on here. Let's see if this will work. I don't know if it's gonna work. It didn't work earlier. I can pull up Navigraph. So you were asking me earlier, what is this application? This application is called Sim Toolkit Pro. It's a free application you can get on your PC. I really can't wait for the day that they add this to like an app for your phone or for your iPad. I really would love to have this on a mobile device so that I can track my flight while I'm away from home, or even use it as a EFB. It would be super dope. So down here I have a couple tabs for my Navigraph, and let me turn it off while I sign in. Hopefully it will work. Let's see. But basically what I'm trying to do is just kind of look at my information. Yep, it's working. Perfect. Alright, there we go. So this is another, like, this is an app in an app. So we're in SimToolkit Pro, but now we're inside Navigraph, which is being embedded inside of SimToolkit Pro. You can basically embed any website, which is basically just a website, any website into it. So I also have SkyVector in here too, if I want to use that. So I can just tab between those. But yeah, so we can go in here and take a look at our arrivals. We already have it up. Here it is right here. Before we do that though, let's go ahead and grab our charts for London Heathrow, and we'll check the winds and all that to see if they're still landing in the same direction. Parking stands, we'll take all that. Approach, we were expecting 28 right, or 27 right, when we took off, but we'll check the winds to see if that has changed. If anybody in chat wants to check as well what the weather is in London, and also check which runway they're landing at currently, because I know we have a few people here with us who may be local. So let me know what you think, and we can make that adjustment right now. So BEDEK is the waypoint. That is our first waypoint for the actual arrival. So we go BEDEK and then Nidget, and then LL Whiskey 03 max 250 knots, and then down to Ockham VOR down there. So we'll approach from the south, make a left turn into 27 right. That's if we still land there, but most likely we'll still land 27 left. It's like there's a difference. So 14,000 feet. So we'll notice if we go into our minimize this, but we'll notice in our FMC that our FMC did not catch that altitude restriction. It just says 37,000 feet. It doesn't say 14,000. We want that to say 14,000. I don't think it's gonna allow us to change that manually. So let's see if it'll let me do it. Did not think so. So we're not going to be able to use this information for our descent. We can get rid of this discontinuity. We click here, drop that there, and hit execute. Actually, there's another one. Hold on. We got OCK will lead that discontinuity there. We're going to do vectors from there. And I'm going to hit execute, and hopefully it doesn't turn us around. So I'm going to put... Yesterday, we did a flight in the CRJ. We made a it wasn't last minute, but it was a late decision, right, to change something in the flight plan, and for whatever reason, the plane wanted to turn around. So just in case it does that again, I'm going to set our heading for our current heading, and in case the autopilot doesn't function, some funky stuff. So I'm going to just hit execute now. And it seems like it did not affect this, which is good. That's how it should work. So I was able to make that adjustment, and it did not make a change to our flight path. So we're still on LNAV, headed to BAKUR, and about 233 miles. When you get Microsoft Flight Sim, will I be free to fly to help you fly the 787? I can't promise that I'll be free at the moment that you get it, but I'm definitely, you know, if you have any questions, you can always send me a DM on Instagram or Discord, or even just ask the question in a a comment after the video is posted, and I can get back to you as soon as I can. Some things I can help you with, but not everything I can. Like if I'm experiencing the same problem, then I can help you, but if I'm not experiencing the same problem, it's gonna be a bit more difficult for me to help you out, you know what I'm saying? So but yeah, so we got that set up. All we need to do is change that. Other than that, the rest of the arrival looks pretty much perfect to what we're expecting to match the chart. The only issue we're having is that the altitudes are incorrect, and it's not allowing us to manually change them. So we're just gonna have to keep that in mind, you know, that we need to do that and that. So we're gonna have to do like a manual descent. We're not gonna have a top of descent marker. We're not gonna have a VNAV descent. VNAV can actually work in this plane in special circumstances. I have tested it, I've proven it. Today we won't be able to use VNAV though, sadly, because these altitudes are all completely incorrect and wrong. Fuel check. We're now 33,000 pounds in the center tank, and 37,000 on the left and on the right. So total fuel is 108,000 pounds, which is not too bad for this flight. We're got plenty to make it to where we're going. The lapse time so far has been 7 hours and 7 minutes. Let's see, can
Channel Control, good evening.
one thing I would like to know is let me see, my top of descent based on what SimBrief is telling me is going to be right after BAKUR, which is actually our next waypoint, and that's going to be at 1703 Zulu. Right now it's 1638 Zulu in the sim, not in real life, but in the sim it's 1638. That means our top of descent is going to come up in around 30-ish minutes from right now. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's super helpful to see. But we'll descend to our next waypoint. And that looks good to me. So cool. Looking good, guys. We're getting to the end of this thing. The sun is setting on us. Oh, look how gorgeous that is.
Channel 5 to 9, copy speed 230 knots or greater. 230 knots or greater.
Sloth Power. This is the 787 with the heavy division mod.
023, climb flight level 390.
So it's not completely default.
Flight level 390, Mickey 10, thank you.
Not completely default.
Shamrock 529, descent flight level 70.
Got lots of shamrocks in the area. We're flying over Ireland. Sadly, we won't get to see the island because of the clouds. We're running live weather. It's not live time. We're about, what, 5-6 hours off of the real time of what it is right now in real life. But honestly, this has been a really cool flight. Like, we took off. If you weren't here at the beginning of the stream, we took off at 4:30 in the morning in Miami. I have not adjusted the time at all for the entire flight. So, yeah. And now we're about to land in London. We've had basically a full night to day and most likely back to night cycle in one flight in 8 hours. That's pretty cool. Ryan, I'm currently using the Thrustmaster TCA Yoke and Throttle pack. So I have the Thrustmaster TCA Throttle here with me as well. Did you see the elevator? It's trimmed up big time. Look how much trim is on the elevator.
Shamrock 529, contact approach 121.
No problem, Brussels. Have a good night's sleep, man. Thanks for hanging out as long as you could. Do I ever fly in multiplayer? We're in multiplayer right now. I'm always flying in multiplayer. Matter of fact, every flight I do is multiplayer. Yeah, look how much we're trimmed out. Quite a lot of elevator trim. Sean Tiu, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome aboard, my friend. That sounds good, man. Thank you, man, for sticking around as long as you could. Thank you so much. Man, that is gorgeous. I think we need some more screenshots. We need some more screenshots. I wonder how many times this playlist is played, because I have been playing music almost the whole stream. And I still need to add more music to this playlist. Hey, Amjad, I'm gonna do my best, man. I don't want nothing to crash. Everything I can to get us there safely and softly. Now, I'm just gonna get a few screenshots before the sun goes down. I'll tell you, man, the 787 looks gorgeous at golden hour. Look at that wing flex. What do you guys think, though? Should we just go ahead and let the, let the time roll? Let it, if the sun sets, it sets till we land at night? Or should we rewind the time back when we get close to the ground and have a more daylight landing? We will turn on the replay mode when we get there anyway, so we can watch it back in the day anyways. Kind of my preference is to just let the time go as it goes. We'll land whatever time we land at, and then we watch the replay. We can change the time in the replay to watch it at a better time. Yeah, we are just over Ireland, I think, right now. The Ireland coast. Let me double check and see. Yes, we're just off the West Ireland coast right now, as we speak.
Okay, for Shannon, I only got some static there. There's very little sound.
Again, we are less than an hour out now. 45 minutes.
Level 80.
Yeah, we'll do that, Jab. We'll let the time go. I think I like that. I like that, and then we'll change it up. Ryan, yeah, I answered your question earlier, man. I do fly a multiplayer all the time. Every flight is multiplayer. Have I been taking breaks? Not many. Ask the chat. Have I taken any breaks, guys? Not really. Not really. Actually, the clouds are kind of breaking up. Or is those shadows? Those are shadows. I thought we could see through the clouds, but it's just... yeah, we can't see anything down there. Well, the Heavy Division mod actually does have VNav, but it only works if the altitudes for your arrival are correctly programmed into the FMC. And mine have not been correctly put into FMC, so VNav is not going to work for us today.
For Shannon Control, good evening, for Squawk 6653. Squawk 6653.
I love the way the clouds look at sunset.
Easy 212, reduce speed 250 knots and redirect to lap mode.
Wow, Ryan. Thank you, man. You've been here since the beginning of the stream. Crazy. You're freaking crazy. Thank you, man.
For Shannon, radar dent to 5 minutes and level 350.
Amjad, any advice on the TCA Quadrant? Yours broke yesterday. Oh, man. It was heavy, but it got loose and tied, and you tried to tighten it, but it didn't work. I don't know. I would say contact Thrustmaster. I'm not sure how long you've had it. I don't know if it's any kind of warranty or anything like that, but contact them and see if they can help you out with it on the support team. Because I personally can't think of a way to fix that. I have the Quadrant myself too, and I understand what you mean by trying to tighten it, because I've tightened mine as much as I could. But I don't know how you would fix it if it's just loose. But thank you so much, Ryan. That means a lot, man. It means a lot, bro. Andre Henry also been here since the beginning. Matter of fact, guys, we're 1 hour out. I think it's time to get lit one more time before we land down in London. And if you have been, well, you know what, if you're watching, if you hear my voice right now, come to chat, say hello, let me know how long you've been watching. It could be 2 minutes, it could be 5 minutes, it could be 8 hours. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to judge you. Come to chat, say hello to me. We'll do 1 hour shout outs as we are 1 hour out from London to end today's stream. We'll get the DJ. Let me get my music on. Let me see. We got to find the right song. Got to get the right song. Not that one. Not that one. Let me see. Let me change the playlist to a different playlist. I have 2 playlists. We're going to listen to the other one. Let's see what this is. I can dig this one. We can do this. Yeah. Yeah, we can rock that.
Easy 212, contact approach 121 now.
Alright, ATC gonna have to hold on.
121.1 for EC 212, thanks for the service, I remember.
Woo! Alright, DJ Blue is back. DJ Blue Streak. DJ Blue Streak on the 1s and 2s. All right, everybody's getting a seizure. You get a seizure. You get a seizure. Oh man. Oh my god. You gotta have fun with it. I think I got into the part where you get delusional on the long haul. Yeah, we got in there. We're that far. We're that far. Where my shout outs at? Where my shout outs at? Bam 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 bam. Mad. Alright, let me catch up. I missed all the freaking shoutouts while I was doing all that. My bad. Yeah. Alright, Andrew Henry. Shout out to you, my friend. Since the start, went through 8 hours of training with this in the background. Wow. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Hopefully I made that training a little less, you know. Yeah. Ryan Jones, thank you for your support as well, my friend. FS Insane, been with us since Norfolk flyover. Thank you, my friend, and good to see you. Semper Buffalo Flight Engineer is still here. I got you, my friend. Been here since the beginning. That's the OGs right now. Oh yes, you guys are sitting in first class, enjoying that wing view. I love it. Flight Man, been here for an hour, man. Thank you so much for coming through and chilling with us. Kirk Sutherland, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Royal family. Thank you so much. Z Somber Potfuck. That sounded horrible. But welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming with us, my man. DJ Trutch has been watching since the giveaway. He's part of that real group. That's what I'm talking about. ALLEX5150, been here since 9 a.m. Holy. I just realized that I gotta use the restroom. Universal Law 4. You work on a 788 and a 789 in Phoenix, Arizona. Sky Harbor International. In person is very large. Bro, that's amazing. That sounds like a freaking cool job. Welcome aboard, my friend. Digital Merc has been on all day while you're working, man. Thank you, my friend, for coming through. Thank you so much. Sean 2 has been here for a whole 2 seconds. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you coming through. Zavili Vid's been watching all day. Thank you as well, my man. And all of you guys who've been watching all day, you guys are amazing for sticking it with me out here all day long. It's been cool. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. Hopefully it's been interactive, educational in some kind of way. Chanman 4 rings off and on whenever you can find a few minutes of downtime. Well, thank you, man. I completely understand. I completely understand. Dan Powell, 15 minutes from Rhode Island. Thank you, my man, for chilling with us today. New England Rail Video's been here for about the whole stream, but thank you so much for chilling with us, my friend. Thank you so much. Alan Innovator has been here since the New York giveaway. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate you very much. Fires has been here since 5 freaking a.m. Welcome, bro. Hopefully you're still awake. Hopefully I'm helping you stay awake. Yo, Peru, been in and out running errands. Is all good, my friend. Thank you for chilling with us today, man. Vincent Crump, been here for 3 hours. Appreciate you, man. E-Dog, been here for 60 seconds. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. This wing view right here is for you. A kid named Kenny's been rocking with us all day long. I like it. Thank you again, E-Dog. Appreciate you, man. Toby1982, been here for 6 hours. Ha, standing strong, my friend. Thank you, my man. Land of Lace, what up, Simmers? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Hopefully you guys enjoyed our 1 hour ETE shout out party. I guess you could call it that. We partying here, yes sir, all the way till the sun goes down. Cats in Ontario, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Thank you very much. Fires, thank you again. This is why the captain's door is locked. It's the kind of stuff that happens in the flight deck. Mike's Vision, thank you, man, for hanging out with us today. Working on your Windows 11 review. So what do you think, man? Let us know in the chat. I have not updated to Windows 11 yet. I'm afraid. Yes, I am. I'm afraid. There's a few things I'm afraid of. Drowning in Windows 11. Almost 600 likes. Holy chills. Man, that's crazy. Alright, let me catch up in the chat. Tanush, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Super Duck, welcome back, man. Thank you so much. Mike Worm, thank you very much. You know what's crazy, guys, is when I finish today's long haul, I still gotta go to work. Yeah, I still got work to do when this is over. So I am gonna be drained tonight. I was drained last night, so I'm gonna be real drained tonight. I ain't ate nothing. I was supposed to like order food and stuff in the stream, but that just never happened. I was like, I don't know. It's weird. I'm like not really hungry. I guess really weird, right? Like I should be hungry, but I'm not really hungry. Look at that sun setting. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, que rico. Yes, there's an Insurgency update. It's 8 gigabytes. That's not bad compared to Microsoft Flight Sim. I might have to download it though. I didn't really mention it in today's stream too much. Yes, we're still alive, Benjamin. Just last week, I had to completely do a fresh new reinstall of Microsoft, not Microsoft Flight Sim, like the whole Microsoft, like Windows. So I lost all my applications. I lost Microsoft Flight Sim. I lost iRacing, DCS World, all my Steam games. Everything had to reinstalled. So I'm still working on updating all that. Still working on it. So Insurgency was one of those things that I have not yet to install yet. So yeah, but looking forward to that. Oh, the sun's gone. Oh man. Yes, we're heading your way to London. I may need to take a quick break to go to the lavatory. Thank you so much, Aaron Bell, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. I didn't really have to go until I started drinking this Coke. And there goes the sun, guys. We had a good 6 hours. 6 hours of sun. Alright, so according to the VATSIM map, it looks like we're only gonna get, I don't know if we call it Dublin control or what you call it, but we will get sent to Unicom here soon. Because London is not online. Manchester ground and tower is online, but there's no control, like a center type controller in the area. So we might end up landing on Unicom, which is fine. That's completely fine. We've been entertaining ourselves. Oh man. You watched the PMDG portion of the Microsoft Flight Sim stream. Looks like the 757 is one of the projects coming. No true date though on the 737. Yeah, we kind of went back and looked at that. So yeah, I didn't watch the rest of it. I only looked at the 757 part. But thank you for an update, and glad we didn't really miss anything. Still no update for that. Gustavo Vera, thank you for the subscription, and welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, my good friend. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, we're still a bit of ways from our top of descent. Might descend a little later than what it says. I guess it depends on what rate we descend at. Benjamin, what do I work and what do I do? I technically, it just kind of hit me a few days ago. I technically have 3 jobs. Yeah. My first and main job is actually, I work from home as a graphic designer, and I do web design and web management for a company. And then I just got the new job at the airport as a ramp agent and now a loadmaster. And all that entails. And then also YouTube, which I don't really see as a job. It's more fun, but it's still, you know, there's a lot of work that goes into it, so you could call it a job. So yeah, that's why I say I technically have 3 jobs now. I have 3 main sources of income, and mainly all the income coming from YouTube right now is going to a certain cause. So I'm not actually really getting anything for myself for that right now. But yes, I got 3 jobs. That's basically what I got. But I don't have to go to the airport, at least I don't think. I already kind of called in for that. I was supposed to work today at the airport, but I had to get my shift covered. But I don't think I work at the airport again until Saturday. I worked last night though. It was a pretty good shift. Had the sunset shift, so I got to see the sunset. It was a beautiful sunset out here in Houston yesterday. I didn't get any pictures, but the pictures wouldn't even do it justice. Benjamin, you do graphic design too? That's sick, man. Been doing it since you were 12. Yeah, I've been doing it since forever. Yeah, as soon as I had a computer that could run Photoshop, I was doing graphic design. I did go to school for it later on too. So I went to school for fine arts, which included graphic design, Illustrator, Photoshop, and design. All that stuff, but you know, I'm always really interested in more of just graphic design. I'm interested in the video part of visual effects, stuff like that. So I learned a lot of that too. But I don't do that as like, I don't get paid to do that right now. But I am able to incorporate a lot of those skills into my graphics for this, you know, for Flight Sim and for my YouTube channel. What airport do I work at? I work at Houston Intercontinental Airport here, KIA-EGLL. KIA-H is where I work at.
Okay, 1023, shot and patch message.
Did I make it sunset or did it work out that way? Rudy saw it just worked out that way. I did change the time at the beginning of the stream to not match real world time. We were a few hours off. Took off at 4:38 or 4:30 a.m. and now the sun is setting out here as we are flying over London, or not, sorry, over Ireland. I'm gonna show you guys a map here for a quick second, as we'll be descending very, very soon. Hold on, let me see. Here we go. So here we are on the map. I'll zoom out. You can see there's Ireland, there's London, or not London, there's UK. We are on the other side of Ireland now, crossing over. I don't know what you call this piece of water. Our top of descent on SimToolkit Pro actually shows over here, but on SimBrief, it shows our top of descent should be over here somewhere. So I'm trying to debate on which one we should do. I'll probably go ahead and do the SimBrief one. We'll probably descend around 1,500 feet per minute. We'll be out of control in a little bit. They'll be sending us over to Unicom very shortly if they haven't already. And then we're still expecting to land east. I see traffic landing the other way though. We'll see. I'm gonna look at the weather. Haven't looked at the weather yet. Matter of fact, let's do two things. For one, I really gotta go to the restroom. So as soon as he switches me over to Unicom, I'm going to the restroom. And then we're gonna get our... I'm trying to think if I should get the weather now. Oh, I really gotta go like right now. Alright, you guys keep a listen out. If he says go to Unicom, let me know when I get back, because I can't hold it. I can't hold it. I really can't. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Alright, so I'll be right back.
American 116, unfortunately no further ATC available. Continue with Unicom now 122.8. Bye-bye. American 116, channel control.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss? I got disconnected from VATSIM. No. No, he's just telling us that we're frequency change approved. That's all it was. I knew it was gonna happen as soon as I stepped away. That's all good. All right. Control American 116 Heavy. Sorry for the missed call. We'll switch frequency. Thank you for the ATC. Have a good night.
No problem at all. Take care.
All right.
3,000 feet from Mach Mode cleared LS to NS.
All right, we're on our own. Good thing I left the lights on, huh? Oh, you know what? Actually, it does show a top of descent marker here on my map. I don't trust it though. I'm still gonna descend on my own. We just passed BAKUR, and I'm gonna hold out on our top of descent just a little bit longer. I wanted to descend a little bit later than what it tells us to, and we'll descend pretty quickly when we do. We still gotta go around. Oh, the moon. Where'd the moon come from? This stream has been full of surprises visually. Giveaway's always already over, guys. We did the giveaway back when we flew over New York City. That was about 4 hours ago now, I think, maybe 5. Again, there will be more giveaways for the Thrustmaster, TCA, Boeing, Yoke, and Throttle from other streamers. I believe Chewy is up next to do his flight. He has a long haul, I believe, going from London, where we're leaving off at, to Vancouver, I believe. Matter of fact, if you look down, you will see the the west coast of the UK down there now, in lights. Now, honestly, London is not a bad place to land in the dark. Hello, Swans fan from the land down under. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, sunrise is A1, sunset is A1. Let's get us one of that. Let's get us that classic moon view. Thank you. Ryan says Chewy's is Friday at 8 p.m. UK time. Thank you for clearing it up. Yeah, Duncan, we're not running a real world time right now. We're about, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours behind on the time of day. So it's not real time. Real weather, but not real time. We're quite a few hours back behind real world time right now. Thought it'd be a bit more interesting, because what would have happened is, if we wanted to try to do like a real time, we would have landed at night in London, which is fine, which is still gonna happen, but we wouldn't have gotten the opportunity to see that beautiful sunrise we got coming out of the States earlier. Batsim is landing west in London. Thank you very much, Ricardo. We'll take the Westin. That's the thing. Every time I find the London, the locals get really pissed at me for not using the right runways. Every time I go to London, it happens. Every time. Big J is back right in time. We are just hitting our top of descent right now. Let's get prepared for that. I'm really pushing our top of descent back and back, because I don't want to descend too soon and, you know, come in too slow. I want to come in, like, we've been out here for 8 hours. I want to get down and on the ground as soon as possible in one, you know, motion. Etienne, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Greatly appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, I like the 787 cockpit too. This is not like exactly how I think it looks in real life, but it's similar. All right, let's get the weather in London. Again, Manchester's on, but London is off. That is all good. So let's get Dimitar from VATSIM. Let's see. All right, guys. So winds are 270 at 5 knots. Visibility is clear. I don't know what NCD means. But temperature 07, dew point 05, QNH is 1028. All right, beautiful. Not too bad. Weather's not too bad. Only 5 knots winds, 270. Go ahead and brief our arrival into London tonight. That's crazy. We took off early in the morning and landing at night. That just, I don't know. Something about long hauls that you can do that. It just amazes me. All right. Oh yeah, we need to send like right now. Right now. I might be pushing it a little too far. Let's get down, Blue. Let's get down. All right, vertical speed mode we're gonna use. VNAV is actually already on. Use VS. And we'll drop it down about 3,500 feet per minute. Or 3,000. And we'll see how that works out for us and we'll make adjustments. I just want to get the plane descending. We'll also get the seatbelt signs on. I just want the plane to be descending while we brief this arrival so we don't miss anything. Looks like we're gonna be good though. But let's take a look. Alright, so cool, we have it up. Alright, yeah, right, yeah, there it is. SimSocket Pro. Alright, so we are here. Here's Navigraph. Here's our arrival. So BEDEK, we need to be at 14,000 feet. Let's set that in our FMC real quick. So instead of 10,000, we'll do 14,000. Alright, there's 14K. And over here, BEDEK is right here. So based on our descent rate, this green arc is telling us we'll be at 14,000 over here. We don't want to be there that early, so we can descend a lot slower than that. Bit of an over-exaggeration on my part. Let's try 1,800. We're gonna wait for this green arc to get right around BEDEK area. So we'll probably have to descend a little bit faster, maybe 2,000. That works for me. So we'll do 2,000 feet per minute at our current speed down to 14,000 feet. That's gonna put us at BEDEK, or at 14,000 right before BEDEK, which is perfecto. So we're descending into London. Oh yes. I don't have any scenery installed, so if a crash were to happen, I'm not gonna restart the whole flight, obviously. We'll probably have to reload up Microsoft Flight Sim and just load up on an approach and pretend like nothing happened, which is not gonna be how I feel about it, that's honestly. Yeah, I unloaded any of my third-party scenery add-ons in the area to make sure that nothing exterior caused us to crash. You know, I'm on a skeletal system right now. Most of the things you're gonna see are gonna be default, but we're looking good on that descent rate. That's beautiful. Let me go back and look at SimSocket Pro, and we'll brief the rest of our arrival. So yeah, so BEDEK at 14K. If we go to track ourselves and click on this guy, overlay on en route map, you'll see we're here. And there's our chart over here, so we're almost there. Nice, turn it off. How do I turn it off? There we go. Alright, so yeah, we'll go there, go down to Nidget, heading 090, and then we have a first speed restriction of 250 knots here at LL03. It doesn't say anything about descending again, so we could stay at 14,000 feet for this whole section. I guess we'll descend after that. I don't know, we'll have to figure that part out. It says max flight level 15 or 150. Thank you very much, Thomas, for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. This says MHA. I don't know what MHA means. I think that means like the lowest you could be. I think that's minimum altitude is 7,000 feet. So we'll already be at 14. Moving on to our approach, which we will not change. We'll still land on 27 right. and I'll have to have you guys help me out on where to park. I think I have this actual real world flight up on FlightAware, which is not flying right now, I don't think, but I have the parking spot for that, so we'll have to see if we can find a real world parking spot for this aircraft here in London. But localizer information 1103, and then final approach course is 269. So as you guys saw earlier, we go up to the south. We'll go from OCK, whatever you call it, to EPM. Continue on the left downwind and make a left turn over most likely London City Airport into London Heathrow. That's gonna take us right over downtown too. That's gonna be really, really sick. Yeah, that's gonna be really cool for 27 right. So pretty simple approach. Nothing spectacular, nothing special. To make sure that our navigation stuff is matched up. Go down here, go to nav. We are on 110.3, and that course is correct, sorta. 269 is the actual one. Thank you, Future Stunt LP, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Great to see you and to have you with us today. Same to you, Gustavo Martinez in the building. Thank you so much for chilling with us today. Thank you very, very much. All right, let's click over the menu, VHF. And right now we're still like monitoring the last ATC we were listening to, just for some sound in the background, but we'll switch over to Unicom when we're ready. JJ Nakpot, thank you for the subscription, and welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Good to have you with us, guys. If you're just joining us, welcome aboard. It's your boy Blue. This is the third leg of the FlyTour, Thrustmaster's FlyTour, featuring Thrustmaster TCA Yoke, Boeing Yoke, and Throttle, that we'll be landing with today, as we took off in Miami 8 hours ago. More like 7 and some. Let's see, how long was it? 7 hours 45 minutes ago is how long we've been going. One thing I like about this plane is the chrono is automatic. I like that. I didn't have to remember it. Descending now though, down to 14,000 feet. We can actually shallow that up a little bit. We're gonna get there a little earlier than I would like to. There we go. Landing in London Heathrow. EGLL, just crossing over into land once again. The sad thing is that we don't see the land because it's nighttime now. Clouds are not too crazy, winds are not too crazy. Should be a pretty straightforward landing in the Heathrow today or tonight. I should get portable monitors for your PFD and MFD. Have I ever thought about it? No, actually I have not ever thought about it. What do you mean by portable monitor? Like to have like a monitor here of what the, oh look at that, what the PFD would look like? They did mention in the Q&A today they're going to be making some adjustments to the lighting for MSFS. What city is this here? Thank you very much, Jen, or Jim Goudier, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. Thank you very, very much. Hey, I'm be honest with you, this flight went a little bit faster than I was expecting. Or it felt faster. I think it still took the amount of time that it said it was going to take. It just, the time didn't go as slow for me as I thought it would. I felt like we were pretty like occupied the entire flight today, between mini games, Kahoot, special guests, and things like that. Let's see, where are we right now? We are flying over that. What we're looking at is Bristol. Yeah, that is Bristol that we're looking at right there off our right wing, I think. Yeah, thank you, Semper. I just saw your comment. Thank you as well, Smelly Krosming, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome aboard. Yeah, it's a little bit of Bristol or Bath. We're kind of in that area of both of them. It will rest perfectly on the tablet stand. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. This is the 787 Heavy mod. I have not downloaded any special version of it. I downloaded this version probably 3 days ago, 3 or 4 days ago. I didn't have one at all before that, so I don't know if it's been updated, changed, fixed, or anything. There's obviously going to need to be a change and fix after tomorrow when we get sim update 6. This is just gorgeous, guys. I've been really enjoying this. Thank you guys for joining me today. Got the moon under the moonlight. Let's go. I think that's London over there, huh?
310 degrees to be established. Delta to Delta.
Depending on your monitor brightness, you're either gonna see nothing or a little bit of something. So like this monitor I'm on right now, it looks pitch black to me, especially with these shades on. I'm probably gonna take them off for landing actually. But then on this TV screen that I have hooked up to my PC, I'm using as a second screen to help me stream, I can actually see everything in it because it's so much brighter, the brightness of the monitor, which is crazy. Yeah, that is London we see off in the distance right now. Or it might be Oxford, one of those. I'm not sure how big Oxford is. I think London would be a bit more lights, wouldn't it? Yeah, moon is super bright today in London. Anybody, any locals can confirm how bright that moon is? Alright, let's shallow it out some more. It's 1200. We almost there. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? We are almost there. I feel like I'm running a telethon right now. King A says he's local and cannot see the moon. Huh. Interesting. Is it because of the clouds? Because it is partly cloudy too, at least in my sim with this weather. Atomical, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's not London. That's something else. What is that? Where are we? Trying to spot cities at night. Looks like, I think it's Oxford. Or no. A small town. I don't know what town that is. It's just west of London. Oh yeah, lads, we are wrapping it up, guys. Ooh-wee, what a flight it's been. Drinking a lot of fluids, keeping the throat, you know, moist. Walking Fruit says, "Are you tired? You're not even flying. You're drained." I don't know. I probably won't feel anything until it's over. I feel all right though. I don't feel tired at all. Like, I literally woke up to do this today. Like, I got out of bed and did this today. So, I only had like 3 hours of sleep last night, though. So, I don't know. That's, yeah, I'm surprised that I'm as awake as I am. Let's get the land lights on. Not that we need to. It's a little early for that, but I just can't help it. I get ready early. There's 14K. I just feel like we're there. Like, I feel like it's time for me to set things up. I'm going to go a little bit faster. 320 knots. I'm going to switch over to Unicom 22.8 here in VATSIM as we're approaching London City. Not the airport, just the city itself. Here's 22.8. I can run on 3 hours, yeah. I don't like sleep. Like I don't need a lot of sleep. I really don't. Yeah, so whenever we get to the replay portion, as long as that actually works, I'm a little concerned about getting the replay thing started because I'm worried that it might crash our sim. But I'm going to take the risk because after a flight this long, I definitely want to see the replay. All right, here comes BEDEK, our bottom of descent, right on time at 14,000 feet. And no thanks to VNAV, I did that manually. Pat on the back for me. But as you guys are just joining us, we're approaching London Heathrow. We're landing our way 27 right. We've already got our ILS programmed and ready to go. We're still west of the field right now. Inbound, we'll be on the left downwind. We'll see the airport here in a little bit off our left side. Should be probably around 10 or 11 o'clock. And the beeping you're hearing right now is actually VATSIM, the VATSIM model matching failing. That's what that is. Every time a plane, it detects a plane that it doesn't have a livery for, it has to substitute for, or something like that, it beeps at you. Okay. I don't know what that means for us. I don't know what that means for us, but we're about to find out. The good thing is it's nighttime, so if it's gonna not load in the Bing imagery, then I guess we're okay. It's probably trying to load in like London. But we're okay. We're not frozen. We're not crashed. It's not like X-Plane where it's like, hey, I can't load this scenery and crash. Alright, I see a discontinuity we can get rid of down here. Execute that. Alright, that's fixed. Alright, so we're gonna hold 14,000 for a little while. Have I checked out the mod that replaces Bing Maps with Google Maps? We actually watched together on the stream earlier today. I watched a video comparison of it, so I'm definitely, my interest is definitely peaked. So I'll definitely be checking it out. I don't know if I'll download it or if I'll use it, but I'll definitely at least look into it. Again, we have a big update coming up tomorrow for Microsoft Flight Sim, so I don't want to make any major changes to the sim before that update happens. And yes, I've seen that video as well from British AvGeek, and I have not tried it yet. I haven't tried the AI mod thing that he's been showing off. So I've been using the Aerosoft Simple Traffic, but you guys have been telling me and recommending me to use that one. So I'll take a look again. A lot of that stuff I won't look into until after this next update, when things kind of chill out. All right, let me get my charts. And we'll get our cameras ready too. There we go, landing camera. Alright, we're chilling at 14,000 feet. I'm thinking this would be a good idea to get down to a lot lower than this. How far are we from the airport? Airport is right there. Let's get slowed down to 250 knots. London Heathrow traffic, American 116 Heavy is inbound from the west, expecting to land on runway 27 right ILS. I'll be making a left traffic, about 10 miles out right now. London Heathrow traffic. Alright, here's 250 knots, speed's coming back, and we're going to start descending down to 3,000 feet. I'm going to use speed mode, or flight change mode. That way, once the plane gets to 250 knots, it'll descend CRJ style. I'm gonna set an auto brake for 3, because I don't trust myself that much, but I think we'll be all right. But auto brake 3 will be fine, and the plane should start descending here in just a second. We could use a speed brake to help us out, but I'm gonna see what it does. Or actually more like 20 miles out. Alright, we're about 10 miles south right now of the field. The field's gonna be right outside at our 11 o'clock. Look off to the left side, you'll see it. We should see it. Anybody spot the airfield? Or is it ahead of us more? Might be it. I think it's over there somewhere. I feel like this lighting draw distance isn't far out enough. Actually, it should be right off our left. I think that's it right there. Yep, that's it right there. There's London Heathrow. Yep, I can see the taxiways. You know something interesting? I'm taking these shades off now, guys. It's time to land, and it is nighttime, so there's no need for it. So, my last flight, I went to Denver, Colorado, and I noticed something interesting, and I knew this was a thing, but it was my first time really paying attention and noticing it in real life. And so, like, you see how we're looking at the airport right now? And I don't think this is being simulated in the game, but it's just more something I noticed, or something that happens in real life for a lot of major airports, is that the runways, the landing lights are, what do they call it? Bidirectional or omnidirectional? Basically, if you're looking at the runway from straight ahead, you can see the landing lights. If you're flying like on a left downwind, for example, and the airport's off to your left, you're not flying straight at the airport, you actually can't see the landing lights at all. Or I should say the runway center lights, you can't see them at all. And it's really interesting. It was really cool being able to see that work in real life. Hi guys, welcome to London. As we're flying it, descending down. Oh, we are high. Oh, we real high. Yeah, this is not working. Let's go get some speed brakes out. Come on, let me click on that. There we go. So I'm gonna do for backup is have my heading, so I can actually use this. So I'm gonna use my heading to point it in the direction we're going. So if we're not down as low as I would like to be at the time that we get to this next waypoint, then I'm gonna extend our downwind. But it looks like we should be okay. You can see the umbrella, the green umbrella there shows that we're gonna be at 2,000 feet before we get there. Oh, we're descending at 6,000 feet per minute. Yeah, that's why. Let's do that. There we go. And we'll get slowed down even more. Do like 200 knots even. Should be okay to do that out at that speed. And then we'll get the speed brakes out again. And we'll kill the music as we are on a left downwind for runway 27 right. London Heathrow traffic, American 116 Heavy is on a left downwind, runway 27 right, Heathrow traffic. Oh man, so it looks like we're gonna miss it a little bit. Even with the speed brakes out, we'll be all right. Yeah, so I'm ready to hit heading mode if needed. Matter of fact, I might go ahead and punch it in now. Yeah, I'm gonna punch in heading mode right now. But come out of that. There we go. So now we're in heading mode. Yes, we're still alive. Tian Arthur. Thank God we're still alive. See London popping in out there in the distance. Yep, we were on VATSIM this whole time. Alright, back on LNAV. Turn off the speed brake. Actually, I'm gonna leave them on for the turn. Put in 1 knot to flaps. It's gonna be right in. So we gotta get prepared like fast to land here. Yeah, we need to be at 2,000 be perfectly fine. Let's go ahead and get rid of those speed brakes. 200 knots is okay. 190 knots. And throw 1 more knot to flaps in as we roll out. Oh yeah, alright, let's get the landing replay going. Before I forget about that. just pray to God that we don't get a crash due to the landing replay. Don't stand on my rudder pedals, buddy. Not a good time to stand on my rudder pedals. I'll let you out here in a second. You've already been in and out. You've had more breaks than me, Blue. Come on. Where we at? Heathrow. There we go. Let's see if this works for us. Alright, it's recording. Let's go. Hey, buddy. Can you guys see him? You can't see him? I tell you, he knows all the blind spots of the camera. He's like right behind the yoke right now. Give me a second and I'll take you out. Don't worry. All right. Get the sounds up. Again, guys, we are using FS Realistic. That is one thing we are using today. So some of the sounds you're going to be hearing are from FS Realistic. Alright, I'll take control once we get to our on final. Hold on, Blue. I got you, buddy. Alright, land lights on. Seatbelt signs on. All lights are on. We'll get ready to drop the gear once we roll out here. Just a second. There's 27 right there. London Heathrow traffic, American 116 Heavy is on final. Runway 27 right, Heathrow traffic. Alright guys, let's do it. At the field, I am going to disconnect autopilots. Actually, I'm going to turn on the approach mode. We are pretty much exactly 10 miles out. Heathrow traffic, American 116 Heavy is 10 mile final runway 27 right on the ILS, Heathrow. Alright, my aircraft. Auto throttle coming off. Follow me. Do it. Nothing out your flaps. Wind's calm. And gear down. Alright guys, I'm going to be sterile for this landing. It's nothing worse than smashing it after 8 hours. So, I'm going to focus here. We'll talk after we touch down. Have your seatbelts on. Alright, gear down, check and indicating flaps are set. Clearance received. We are good to go.
Heathrow traffic, speaker 51 Heavy on final runway 27 right.
Heathrow traffic, American 116 Heavy is on short final runway 27 right, Heathrow. Alright, we're a little low. We're okay though. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. Here we go, guys. Welcome to London Heathrow. Whoop, whoop. We'll see what we got as far as landing rate. Couldn't really tell too much. All right, we'll exit to the left. We have traffic behind us on short final. Come on, turn. Come on, turn. Come on, turn. Beautiful, guys. Welcome, my friends. After 8 hours was our final flight time. 8 hours and 10 minutes. Airborne from Miami to London. Big shout to Thrustmaster. Scott Richards, thank you, man, for the subscription as well. Welcome, my friends. And we'll hold right here. London Heathrow traffic. American 116 Heavy is clear of all runways. Heathrow. We did it. Whew. Man, we freaking made it. We freaking made it. All right, let me see where we are when we were parking. Definitely wish we could have got a bit of a better landing. We'll have to watch the replay to see what it looked like.
51 Heavy, short final, runway 27 right, Heathrow traffic.
I should have had this up earlier, but I don't know where we're parking at. Let me see, let me see. Where is our parking? I should have had this up before I was on the ground. Hopefully it's not far. Why is my dog scratching on the door again? You're not going anywhere. You're not getting out. You're trapped in here. You made your decision. You made your decision. We need gate 335, wherever the heck that is. 335, where is that? That is on the north side? I see 340. Oh, there it is. All right, so we are... Oh, it's not far at all. Oh, perfect. That's like right around the corner. What up, Tunes? All right, so we are sitting on Hotel right now at the exit of Hotel. And 335 is right around the corner, so that's going to be a right turn. They'll go around the turn.
Traffic showing Golf on signal push runway 27 right.
Alright, so he's...
Traffic showing 9 Juliet, landing 27 left.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. Thank you guys so much for those of you who stuck around this long. You are amazing. Thank you so much. Heathrow traffic, we have vacated 27 right on Hotel, taxiing to parking via Bravo and Foxtrot Golf for Heathrow. Alright, we'll make a right turn here and we'll make a left at the next available left. It's going to take us around that terminal over there, and we're just on the other side.
Showing Golf, landing 27 right.
Land lights off. We'll leave the runway turn offs and the taxi lights on. Strobes will come off. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, that was a successful long haul on Microsoft Flight Sim. It's possible. I just proven that you can do it. So, good luck, XP, on your long haul, your 10-hour plus long haul in December.
Heathrow traffic, Seabird 51 Heavy, runway 27 right clear.
Alright, this is going to be Foxtrot right here. And then the next turn will be Gulf. And we'll take Gulf to 335 on Pier 5. Oh, that was it right there. That was our turn. Shoot. Yeah, usually in the past, all my long hauls would end in me in a crash to desktop. So this is a major accomplishment for me in my flight sim career. Not even my streaming career, just my flight sim career is a major accomplishment for me. So we should be right here off the left. And we're not going to shut the engines down. Or are we?
Traffic shown and go clear over runway 27 right.
That should be it right over here. We might shut them down. I'm trying to figure if I should shut them down or not. For the replay.
Good traffic, shuttle 9 Juliet, vacated 37 left.
You can't even do an hour of flight. I feel you, man. I feel you. Alright, this is 335. This is not like a payware scenery or anything like that. It's just a handcrafted default scenery. We're not going to get any gate numbers, sadly. That should be just about far enough. We'll park it right there. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said before, welcome. Parking brake is set. We're in London Heathrow. Started in Miami 8 hours ago. Welcome to London Heathrow, guys. In the FlyTour. Again, huge shout out and thank you to Thrustmaster for sponsoring this live stream. It's been a lot of fun. And now we're going to disconnect from VATSIM and watch the replay to see how it looked. It wasn't a very soft landing. I think because there's not like much of a head shake in the game, we didn't really feel the effect, but we'll have to see how we did and how it looked. Where is VATSIM? There's VATSIM. Disconnect. Thank you to those of you who joined us, whether you flew with us or hung out in the window seat on the way out. From sunrise to sun up today, we have been flying from Miami. Can you freaking believe that? I still can't believe it. I won't really believe it, I don't think, until I hit in stream today. I still can't believe it. It's crazy. Alright, let's run it. Run the replay. I'm thinking about shutting the engines down. Nah, I'm not going to shut them down. Alright, let's go watch the replay. Load. Thank you, Ryan. You made the whole stream. You're amazing, man. Alright, we had kind of a bumpy departure out of Miami, but we figured it out, and the plane has done pretty good the rest of the way. Alright, here we go. Don't crash. Don't crash. It's loading the scenery, and like, don't crash. Don't crash. It's time for dinner. Alright, let's fast forward. Here we go. Yeah, so just based on what I kind of saw happening live, we kind of got a little low, and then I kind of recaptured the glide slope. Just kind of tried to hold my altitude for a little while. I'm gonna take me off the screen when we watch the replay.
400.
And then right here we got a little low again. You probably would have saw me putting a lot of power in, trying to keep it off these trees here. And we ended up coming over the threshold. Not too low, just a little lower than I expected early.
100. 50. 40.
50 at the threshold. Bit of a float right here.
30.
And then it kind of dropped down quite hard. I'll be honest with you, man. It was kind of hard, kind of bumpy. There's the thrust reversers. You don't see it in the replay, but it did kick out. But yeah, definitely not the smoothest landing, but we got here safely. We kind of floated it, and then I killed the power, and the plane just dropped out of the sky. What you doing, man? He is really wanting to get out of here, so we're not going to stick around much longer, guys, but watch it a couple more times. I'm just going to let him out. That's what I'm going to do in the next replay. Maybe somebody's home. I don't know. Alright, watch from right here. Watch it from this camera view, right? Oh, wait, not that one. This camera view right here. There we go. Oh my god, it's shaking so much. Yeah, sadly the reverse thrust didn't show in the replay. It's supposed to. I don't know why it didn't. I love night landings in London. I really do. But I'll do too is on the next replay. We'll change the time back and see it in the daytime. Yeah, that's what they say. Any land you can walk away from. It's a good one, I guess. Flight level 370, welcome to the stream, man. The giveaway is already over, man. Sorry you missed it. You're about 5 hours too late, my buddy. It's all good, though. Yeah, we touched down hard. That was a smasher, guys. That was a smasher. I'm gonna be honest with you. That was a freaking smasher. That was a freaking smasher. I don't know why they clap it. Probably just happy to be alive. Hey, left wing view. Oh, yes. Nathan, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Welcome to the stream, bro. Glad you were able to make it for the touchdown. Laying the smash down. See you, Bigger Jake. Thank you, man. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. That was rough. To be honest with you, I'm not even upset. I'm not. After a flight that long, you know, I'll take it. Oh, there's a reversers. Now they're working. What's my next flight? I'm not sure yet. We have a big sim update coming up tomorrow on Microsoft Flight Sim, which means I'll probably not be flying Microsoft Flight Sim tomorrow, so I'm going to have to update it and make sure it actually works. So Friday, we should be back for our next live stream, and we'll probably be doing something that's related to the latest update, so we'll have to see. I don't really know yet what we're going to do. But just stay tuned. It'll be around 11 a.m. Eastern time that my live stream goes live. I expect to go live on the usual basis. So watch replay again from the outside view during the day at sunset. Using flight control replay for our replay system. And we're also getting an update to the replay tomorrow too. We should be getting a default developer mode replay system. We'll see how well that works.
200.
Yeah, so definitely need some practice landing this bird because we could have definitely came down much softer. But again, I'm not even mad. No, I'm just happy that I got here this far. I can work on landings. I can fix that.
30, 20,
smash down. Look at that, laying a smash down. I can dig it. I can dig it, guys. Again, I gotta get out of here. I've been here all day. But thank you so much for hanging out with us today. It's been such a good flight. Thank you guys who stuck around, however long you could be able to make it, whether you're just joining or you're with us from the beginning. Either way, greatly appreciate you guys hanging out with us and chilling. It's been a fun stream. It's been a long time since we've done a long haul. This will be on the record as my longest long haul flight that I've personally done on stream. And I'm definitely, I'm not against doing some more in the future. Maybe not 8 hours, but maybe 6, maybe around closer to 6 hours. But it was fun. I really liked it. It was so cool taking off at 4:30 in the morning in Miami, landing here. And I'm not sure what the local time is right now in London, but we basically took off before sunrise and landed after sunset. 4-day cycle in our flight today, which is pretty darn sick. If you were thinking about doing this flight yourself, I highly recommend it. It's a really good flight. We flew over to New York. That's where we did the giveaway.
40.
And I'll give another big shout out to our giveaway winner.
30.
I keep forgetting his name, so I gotta keep looking. Oh yeah, came down nice and firm. We planted that sucker. Yeah, so another congrats to our winner, Mr. Jigsaw 3D. was the winner of the TCA Boeing Yoke and Throttle pack from Thrustmaster. So again, last time I'll say huge thanks and shout out to Thrustmaster for sponsoring me, sponsoring this channel, sponsoring this stream and this product, and being able to use my channel to give this away. Definitely honored to be a part of this event. It's been a huge pleasure, an honor and blessing. So thank you guys for coming through, hanging out with us. It's been fun playing Among Us together, playing Kahoot, watching some YouTube videos, doing some Q&As, having some special guests. It was definitely a fun-packed long haul, probably my most fun long haul I've ever had personally on my stream. So thank you guys so much for that. But again, welcome to London Heathrow. Until next time, guys, remember you have 3 choices. I'll bring the camera back. Thank you to the mods as well for hanging on as well. But until next time, remember you have 3 choices. Give up, give in, and give it all you got. Peace, love, and God bless you. I will see you guys next time, next video. I'm out of here. I'm gonna get something to eat. Use the restroom. The dog app again. See ya.
Trying to earn 8 stripes like Adidas. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. Too easy. It's too easy. I've been there, done it, seen it. Boy, all that like Keenan. Still got crack, they fiendin'. Flow still hot like Phoenix. Shine so bright, I'm gleaming. This off top, I'm tweaking. Fresh out the rat like Neiman. And I'm still trying to fight my demons. Cause we all gotta act like Tina. That's why I gotta ride with the Nina. Outside, it's a war going on. Make me put my hands on my head like the Macarena. They want you walking on board like Kima. And give a F to you like John Cena. Putting blood on the brand new Beamer. Trying to earn 8 stripes like Adidas. You get cold when you ride with the heater. It'll turn you to a dog like a Keeta. And expose to a cat like a cheetah. They smoke my partner like reefer. Dímelo porque o no entiendo, mi gente must really need Jesus. They shed real blood, I never seen the crypt and I believe it. It's too easy. Too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. Too easy. It's too easy. I've been there, done it, seen it. Y'all just talk, don't live it. And just took that route, that seen it. And I'm so outspoken like Reason. Jimmy Neutron, boy, young jeans. And I'm a self-made man out of Sweden. And it's still off top, I'm tweaking. But I still gotta fight my demons. I ain't no good, I'm evil. I ain't been clean since Eden. It's a war going on outside, make you put your hands on your head like the Macarena. That's why I gotta watch my demeanor. You know they locking up blacks and Latinos. It's the same old game, ain't nothing really changed but the mileage on the meter of the Beamer. You get cold when you ride with the heater. It'll turn you to a dog like a Keeta. And expose to a cat like a cheetah. They smoke my partner like reefer. Dímelo porque o no entiendo, mi gente must really need Jesus. He shed real blood, I never seen the crypt and I believe it. It's too easy. Too easy. Too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed. It's too easy. It's too easy. I can do this with my eyes closed.